Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, manosphere, and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy, in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Good day, everyone. Let's go. Shit, I ain't know. Yeah. Good day, everyone. What up, AR? Well, I tried. What's up, Corinne Mackey? How you doing today, beautiful? We did politics yesterday. Y'all wanted to argue yesterday. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe y'all Mercury's in retrograde. I have no idea what's going on with y'all. I don't know. It's something going on. I don't know. Why Shaw tell me? Let me get some water. He said I need to keep some water close. All right, let me see. What up, Barter? What is going on out here in this world today, man? There's something else going on. I don't know what is going on, but it's something else. Don't try to Pookie Bear me now. Nah, you can't Pookie Bear me now. Maybe because it's Pisces season, everybody's so emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know those Pisces men are emotional. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with my brothers today. What is going on with an angry man? What is going on with Israel Mills? What is going on with majority of the men in these internet spaces? What is going on? What happened? I thought we were supposed to be rough and tough. We from these rough places, even though we left when we was 15 years old. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's kind of wild, man. Like, just seeing all these things just happen. You know? Do y'all want to go ahead and review Izzy Vans and Angry Man, how they fall out? They broke up last night. They had a public argument and a fight. They broke up, man. First the Fat Boys break up. Shout out to Titan watching the 2-1. Don't start. You ignored my shot yesterday. LOL. I don't know. Maybe they are all on a deriots. It is something going on, Lance. I don't know what's the matter. However, when you get into when you always a liar, I think all that lying, it wound building up inside you, and it just bursts out in emotions, and it gets you all discombobulated. And do you ever notice that it seems as if these men, especially these rim bros, that red pill, incel, that manosphere, those no good suckers. You ever notice every last one of them today is running on pure emotion? Like the whole world woke up and said, logic? Nah, I'm good. People used to think before they reacted. Oh, Ishitira is good. It's hilarious. to see these men with all these built up aggression and all these built up emotions. I've been trying to told them. CD, SD. They don't want to listen. They don't want to get right. But as long as my great people, because you know we got the best chat in all of YouTube. Nobody gets silenced. Everybody get to curse whoever they want out, even me. Y'all gotta show some love. Hit that like, hit that share. If you have 99 cents, I appreciate it. I'm accepting all $2 jokes on these men. Look, and the funniest thing about it, as soon as I say, even I get challenged and get cussed out, they say, Sharon. This is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. They get to call me a liar to my face, and they don't get silenced at all. You ain't silenced, you here? What you talking about? How you silenced, and you get to say whatever you want to say. This is what I'm talking about. People be tripping. I don't know. I don't know what you talking about, Robin. I couldn't see anything. I don't know. I don't remember. I got it. I got hit on the side of my head. I don't remember, Robin. Them. Let me see it. Robin M. Don't worry, you my Pookie beer. I thought we already hugged and made up. Why you bringing up old shit for? God damn, Robin. Why you keep bringing up old shit? I thought we made up already. Now folks get offended by things that haven't even happened. It's crazy out here. They're pre-offended. They're offended on layaway. Everyday overreactions. You can't even ask someone how they doing without them giving you a TED Talk. This shit is crazy. I went outside yesterday. I was like, hey, man, how's your day? And my man reacted emotionally, spiritually. I don't know if it's his. I don't know what's going on with my brothers, but I don't know if it's their emotions is built up, their spirituality is built, because maybe I don't know. They chakras are misaligned. I don't know what's going on with them. Shit. Logic has left the building. Remember when people used to solve problems? Do y'all remember that? Now they announce the problem. You know, they like, my phone died. We'll charge it. No, I want to talk about how that made me feel. You know, my phone betrayed me. I don't know why my phone would do that to me. Like, relax. It's just a goddamn battery. That's what it seems like they be going on. It should be crazy. The emotional Olympics, Miss J. Oh man, the emotional Olympics compete over who's the most overwhelmed. Yo. Oh man. Hello, we got to get through this, y'all. We're going to have a good time today. We are going to have a good time today. I don't know what's up with all these emotional men crying over other men. Is wild, man. It is crazy. Oh man. You know what I mean? They be so overwhelmed with their films. They be like, I'm tired. Oh, you're tired. I'm exhausted then. Oh, you exhausted? Well, I'm spiritually fatigued. At this point, everybody's dramatic. The return of Logic. We need Logic to make a comeback like 90s, like a 90s R&B group, right? Logic walks on stage. That's what we need. We need you to I miss you. This is Angry Man and Izzy. I miss you. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Because we could just go, we could just go, I could just start saying the Constitution, and I could say stuff like that, and then AR would come up here, and we could just talk about Jasmine Crockett and how she's winning. What y'all want to do? 19 likes, no support. Where is that? Booker RLM. Good day. What's wrong with these men, RLM? Why are they crying on stage like this? Huh? What is going on with them? Can somebody please explain to me? Dawn, explain to me. What is going on? They say my hands are the jazziest. But I ain't the one crying over other men. And the problem is with Logic as it left the building, right? People, we didn't realize how much we appreciate Logic, right? People appreciate it. Like I know. Feelings aren't the enemy. Feelings are great. Let's start there. Feelings are great. They just shouldn't be driving the car. Let feelings ride shotgun. Let Logic hold the wheel. Because when feelings drive you, you end up in a destination called, why did I say that? And see, the balance of life works best when logic and emotion work together. Logic saying, let's think this through. Emotion says, let's make it interesting. And that's how you get a life that's stable, right? But still, funny enough, we gotta talk about Angry Man, is he blind, or is he broke, or is he just emotional? Is he over emotional? Maybe he's on medication. Maybe it's because he just turned 50. When you hit a milestone, sometimes you just get all emotional. You don't know how to react. Maybe he's having a midlife crisis. I don't know. Let me go find. Let me see. Hopefully the video is there. This is what they're telling me. Hopefully the video's there. I'm pretty sure Izzy doesn't mind me. Don't worry, Izzy. I will tag you in it. Let's see where we can find. Let's see what we can find here. Oh, man. It's called Click Rage. Hold on. We're going to watch this Click Rage because this is just insane. Oh, boy. Just insane. As you can see, Angry Man looks perturbed already. I'm not sure if we even at the right spot or not. I don't know, but this should be fun. This should be interesting. We should have a good time today because I don't understand. We got a bunch of great men on the panel right here. God damn it. We got the Angry Man. We need you to move with more logic and less emotion. We got Izzy Bands. We need you to move with more logic and less emotion. Modern Renaissance, man, he seems a little logical. Sanctimonious Cell, we need you to move with a little bit more logic and less emotion. I don't know. We got How To Man and Free Zone Lou there. We got Flip Flop Blue there. Natasha! Oh, Natasha! Natasha, Natasha, can I just gonna, I'm just a little, you know, Natasha, can I just get a little bit of, thank you. Can I get a I'm gonna. I don't know where to start this video at. I have no idea where to start this video at, but we are gonna have a good time today. That's what I do. Now, let me see. What do we think it starts here? Let me see. Okay, hold on. I don't know. Hold on. The Angry just pull up. Oh, it seems like he left. All right, hold on. Let's see. Maybe it happened somewhere around. Let's see. I don't even know where this happened at, y'all. I know they told me it was somewhere at the end. Damn, they look sad as hell. We got a full panel. Oh, the GOAT is there too?
And now we're having like fights and drama and friends that have been friends for 30 years arguing with each other about some YouTube talking point. Like at the end.
That's what not friends for 30 years. Oh, that's good. That is really good. Shout out to the plug. He said, what did I walk into? I'm glad you did your 15 minutes. Did you walk 15 minutes this way and 15 minutes that way? I hope so. And do at least 2 push-ups a day to keep that estrogen away. You got to be careful. Plug, you got to be careful. All right. He said, yes, sir. He said he looked both ways. Cop said it's okay. Oh, my God. It is so crazy to me. Like this whole stream, right? They keep saying that I'm the messy one. And these 2 brothers that have known each other for 30 years, they know each other's family and all that. Roby is Clay saying that these 2 is arguing. Maybe this is the beginning of the argument. I don't know. I don't have no time stamps. We winging it. This is why we wilding out on Wednesday. We winging it. We having a good time. Come on, man. I know y'all gonna hold it down. These are this man, the Angry Rim. What's a rim, bro? Red pill and manosphere. The Angry Rim. He is the creator of the Black Manosphere. At least one of them. He's one out of the 3 creators of the Black Manosphere on how men should have a standard. He even showed how anti-damage is one of the standards that men should try to accomplish. And we are going to watch so we can learn, so we can understand how men are supposed to move when they're on panels, when they're in life, because he has the standard. Hopefully this is not like at 3 a.m. And so they look like he's outside already. So luckily, nobody's going to kick in the door and tell him, shut up. I got to go to work in the morning, making all that damn noise. He's already outside. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Let's see where it's at. I don't know.
At the end of the day, Anton doesn't mean anything to either one of you. No disrespect to Anton. Y'all friendship to each other really means something. And quite frankly, as someone that cares about the both of you, I'm really tired of seeing y'all fight like this because it's not necessary. Both of y'all are intelligent as hell. You know how to speak to each other.
Now, why are you lying? Oh, lying on both of them like that. Roger, I don't know you to be no damn liar. Roger, I don't know you. Roger, you better keep it 100.
And y'all got to do better because y'all are leaders in this community. And also, Izzy, I do think that you have a little bit of problem with the friendship between Cell and Angry Man, but Cell and Angry Man's friendship is Cell and Angry Man's friendship. It don't got nothing to do with you and yours. And listen,
so is Robbie saying she senses what's the word I'm looking for? When she said that about Cellulite and Angry Man's friendship versus what's the word I'm looking for? Jealousy? Shicey Bum, is Roger saying that maybe, just maybe, the reason why Izzy Brand is moving off of emotions, the reason he's moving off of emotions because he is jealous that Angry Man might be showing his love and affection towards Cellulite more than him. He said, I've been here. I've been holding you down for 30, whatever. I don't know. Jealousy.
It's just my observations from what I've seen.
All right.
Right?
No, that's fair.
So,
no, give me 1 second, bro. That's fair. Let me just say this. You're right. And that's why I apologize to you, Cell. And that's why I'm trying to explain to you. I apologize to you because you're right, Cell, and you're right, Raw. That was my visceral reaction, feeling like I was being jumped.
That's crazy. It's crazy to plug. Like, it got this man saying that he feel like he's being jumped while he's on a panel. He is into the good thing. He is in touch with his feelings. That's a good thing. But we need your feelings to be on, rather next to you. We need logic to grab the wheel and understand what people are communicating to you. The problem is when you talk to men that have they have this, like, I don't want to call it a Napoleon complex, but it's something in that realm. You know what I'm saying? It's something within that realm. Hold on. They tell me I'm moving too slow. Hold on. They said, hey. Shout out to all the SBGers, man. I really appreciate y'all helping me navigate through it. They said, I believe it starts around like 7 hours and 53 seconds. All right. I got you. Shit. Hold on. All right, I'm checking it. What I'm looking for? They said that I'm checking it. Hold on. They beef once a month. It's something going on. This is why I keep trying to get my brothers on saying you need to do your 15-minute walks this way, your 15-minute walks that way. Take at least 2 push-ups a day to get that estrogen away. Get it out your body. Because if you get all that aggression out, then maybe you won't be so emotional on these goddamn panels.
Was the violence coming out. And I do apologize for saying shut the F up to you because I was wrong for that. So I can apologize to you. But I felt like I was being jumped and I felt like I was being attacked. So I apologize to you sincerely for that because I was wrong for that. However, I have absolutely no problem with Cell's friendship with Angry Man at all. What I do have a problem is if I feel like Cell is trying to throw poison the well or trying to size stuff up, I have an issue and problem with that. But I have no problem with their friendship. It doesn't do anything to me. Yo, Angry Man will tell you, we have siblings. My brother was best friends with his cousin coming up, and me and his cousin did not get along at all. I've never been a person that needed my friends to get along with other friends or needed my people to get along with. I just don't roll like that. It don't matter to me.
That's cool, but don't you think you'd be rizzing some things up too? Your whole show today was a riz. You was rizzing up on no captivity. Come on now.
No, but that,
so everybody
hold them accountable, bro.
Respectfully, no captivity docs Kojak 303 the Great. No, let me show you this real quick.
No, we don't want to
see it. We
don't want to see it.
Yeah, okay. So that's not no riz up. That is what it is, yes, and it could go wherever cats want to take it. I need to let off some steam. So that's a whole different situation.
There we go. Did I hear that?
That's a whole is what it is, and it could go wherever cats want to take it. I need to let off some steam. So that is interesting. This is what I was talking about earlier, right?
A lot of these men got all of this built up aggression, these built up emotions. They need a release. But why are you trying to release it on Angry Man? I don't know why you got all this built up aggression. You're trying to release it on No Captivity. You're trying to release it on Angry Man. You're trying to release it on Cell. You're like, what is wrong with you? Why are you trying to release all this aggression on these men? What is the problem? Ah, man. Stop trying to look for somebody to release on. God damn it. What's wrong with you?
A whole different situation at the end of the day. That's a whole different can of worms. There's nothing.
Okay,
like
but I can understand that point, and I can concede that point, right?
You
But on
fight
these
is
panels, that's what
You
people
fight?
do.
no, I shoot. I don't fight. I shoot.
No,
oh
nobody.
shit, man. I got some shit to get off my chest, man.
Yo, TBE trucker, this is crazy. He said he need to let us some steam. This man, I don't know why he's so unhinged. He don't fight, he shoots. That is crazy. That was wild. Now we know for a fact it don't take much to pull a trigger. It don't. You want to let off some scenes, so go. If you shoot, then go to the gun range. You need to get some scenes. Go to the gun range. Put your favorite person picture on the target, and you shoot. Because you know you can't fight. Right? You just admitted it. We know you can't fight. So I don't know why when you was here, you talking about, yo, call Hamp up. I want to, you ain't about that, bro. You ain't about that. You ain't ready to box nobody. You just said it yourself. If you want to go to a shooting competition, you go find Trigger Mike. Go find Trigger Mike. You and Trigger Mike could go into a shooting competition. You don't want to fight nobody. You 50 years old. You might get one of your BBL teeth knocked out. Then now you got to get the whole. What happens if one of the BBL teeth cracks? I don't even know. How do they do it? What they? BBL Izzy. Or what should we go Tizzy? BBL Tizzy. BBL Tiffy. That's it. BBL Tiffy. He can't say his S words. BBL Tiffy. Shout out to BBL Tiffy. God damn it. Tell me I don't fight, I shoot. Shut up. So stop trying to act like you want to fight somebody.
And I like shooting too, man. Let's link up and die about this shit, man.
Oh my God.
So extra. Anyway,
I'll bring
gentlemen.
one for you too if you need. What you want? Revolvers, rifles? What we doing? Shotgun?
You can die about it by yourself. How
Good
to?
night, gentlemen.
Brother,
Goodbye.
take it easy,
Die
baby.
about it by
Nice,
yourself.
sis. Take it easy, baby.
Hey, you can die by yourself, bro. Angry Man's
I
trying
thought
to
we
get
was
it.
meeting up in
But let's get back into the seriousness. Angry Man looks really perturbed about the situation. This is really affected him. Like, it is something going on. It has to have some kind of Mercury retrograde. The chakras are not aligned. I don't know what's going on, Black and Proud. I don't know what's going on with these brothers. But they need to let us some steam. They need to shoot some guns. I don't know. Something is going on. But Angry Man, I'm very concerned about how Angry Man looks right now. He got his head down. He's praying. He's trying to get it together. Let's see if he's going to come with some logic and bring some sense to this whole thing.
Nah, I don't want you to die. And I damn sure I'm not gonna die, so I don't want you to die.
I'll be honest. I damn sure took offense.
Damn,
to
look
it.
at
I'm
Angry
just
Man.
cutting in because I see Angry Man trying to talk. But I damn sure
That's
took
right, bow
offense to
down.
it. And I'm the baby of my family. So anytime
That makes sense why you act like one. Okay. That makes sense because anytime you cried, everybody came running to you. Makes sense. Now I understand. So Cell is the baby of the family. But the good thing right now, Cell, even though he's the baby of the family, he's recognized Angry Man has something on his chest that he need to get off. Let it out. Get your emotions off there, sir. Go ahead.
Anytime somebody try to like move on me like that, I'm definitely gonna feel some type of way about it. Especially because when it comes down to it, all I said was that's bullshit and you dropped me. But my thing is this though.
God damn it. Also, I'm saying, like, just because he dropped you, that's his show. If he want to drop you, don't take it so personal. Emotions are supposed to ride shotgun. Logic is supposed to be hands on the steering wheels, 10 and 2. Stop driving the damn car with your emotions. Y'all got it twisted.
That's not.
If we can't have echo chambers if we're talking about a conversation, right? And I admit, hell yeah, I was in my feelings.
Well, you know, that is the first sign. That is the first thing that we need our brothers to do. First, we need them to admit what is happening. Yes, I'm in my feelings. It's kind of like an AA meeting. Yes, I'm emotional. I don't know what to do with all of these emotions that I have bottled up inside of me. And I don't know who to release it on. It's okay. It's the first step. I appreciate that, Cell.
Every time you treat me like this,
damn,
it's just like, damn, bro, am I welcome here or not?
You
like that's what it. I'm just being honest with you. That's what it feel like sometimes.
I understand.
It feel like if anybody, I'll just speak for me. If I agree with Angry Man,
right, what happens?
I got to get off the panel. I'm gonna get shut down.
Damn.
So then it's just like,
you're saying the whole situation is because you want to agree with your big homie and they won't allow you to. Damn. What a badass saying. These men are mad because Cellulite feel like, damn, all I want to do is agree with my big homie. Whatever my big homie says, I listen to it and I agree with it. Why am I getting dropped and the Angry Man don't get dropped for saying the same thing? Come on, Mizzy, don't do this to him. Treat him the same way. Treat him like Angry Man. We're gonna treat him like Angry Man.
Okay, cool. So if everybody can only agree with you here, then what the hell we doing, man?
But that's not what it is. Can you hear me when I'm saying it's not about?
I hear you, but I was just telling you my feelings.
Okay, I got you, and I respect your feelings, right? It's not about what you're saying. It's not about you agreeing or disagreeing. It is the manner in which you are coming at me that I am taking extremely offensive, and I am taking it as aggressive. I am naturally, I'm interpreting it as aggression, and it automatically is sending me there. I'm trained to go.
I got you.
You are trained to go where? We have to be in retrograde. Yo, Fig, I don't know why they so sensitive, and he is trained to go. Where are you trained to go? Because we've seen when you get into things, you're trained to go to the hotel room. You're trained to go pick up your keys without bending your knees. You're trained to be sensitive. You're trained to lead with your emotions. So we don't have no understanding of you going anywhere other than to your emotions. So I don't know why you are bringing up you're trained to go there. We don't believe you, bro. These men are living in delusion. This man said he left Brooklyn, New York at 15, and he acted like he was in the height of all the mess in Brooklyn when he left at 15. Like, yo, when I was 15 years old, I had the AK-47 on this hand. I had the 2 for 5s in this pocket. I had the razor blades in my mouth. This man's living in delusion. You the Fresh Prince of Alabama. Your mama said we packing up our bags and we moving to Alabama. That's what happened. Stop acting like you was outside in these streets at 15. I'm trained to go. You was trained by your goddamn stepdaddy that did not allow you to be all acting like you some goddamn tough guy. He told you how to tie a tie. You had a damn daddy. Listen to what your goddamn daddy said. He told you how to tie a tie. He told you how to dress right. He told you how to be an upstanding man. He told you how to read a damn book. He stepped up when the other person did not want to do the right thing. You trying to act like he had you all straightened up and tied up, and then when you want to go outside, you want to pull your pants down. Why are you pulling your pants down? To look good? To fit in? Pull your pants up, son. Fresh Prince of Alabama. Hell out of here. I don't know why you acting like you some goddamn tough guy. You was trained to tie a tie. You was trained to read a book. And there's nothing wrong with it. The Fresh Prince of Alabama. You want to be just like Will. Why did you love me? Y'all remember that scene in The Fresh Prince when he finally met his dad, his real dad? Why you not love me? If you would have, I would never put my pants down and sag them down. Somebody else had to teach me how to tie a tie. And he looked like John Galt. What the hell? Get the fuck out of here. Get the F out of here. I was trained to go. So now you went to the school of hard knocks. It's all right. You had your mother and your dad. Be that. It's the problem. You're living in some kind of delusion that when I was fit, I left the mean streets of Brownsville, New York at 15, and you act like you was running something, like you was running a Carter at 15. Still living in delusion off of the past of what everybody else depict Brownsville as, because you have no idea. You have no idea how it is growing up in the projects of Brownsville, New York. You don't have no idea because you left at 15. I don't know what y'all keep cosplaying as some goddamn New Yorkers for. Be proud of where you from. What raised you as a man? Because New York did not raise y'all as men. Because maybe if you did get raised as a man in Brownsville, New York, you won't be acting that way. You won't be trying to sell everybody else this dream that you some goddamn tough. I was trained that way. Trained by who? Delusion? Goddamn failed ass rappers. Absolutely not. You are not almost grown at 15. Absolutely not. Especially when you have a goddamn a mama and a daddy that you live with that was taking care of you. And it is all right. Let me tell y'all how being 15 is not growing up in a project. Because 1 through 12, you ain't living no goddamn project life. You just going to school. You going wherever your mama taking you. 13, you start to get allowed to be outside in the front of the project playing crate ball. So between 14 and 15, you gonna say he grew up as a project dude? Get the F out of here. Not when you got two parents. I don't know what y'all think. I don't know what y'all think the projects is like. But clearly a lot of people have not grown up there, and that's fine. But when you living in the projects, 1 through 12, you ain't living in no idea that you even understand what the projects is. It's just you living with your family. You think it when you from 1 to 12, you think it's normal to be up in a crib with 13 of your cousins. You don't know no difference. Especially if you have both of your parents. Most people that have both of their parents in the projects, they wasn't a part of the project life. Most people that had both of their parents in their household, those kids normally stayed in the goddamn house, and there's nothing wrong with it. If you had good parents, they kept you inside the house in the projects. They're like, hey, no, we don't. So you're not going to tell me no little goddamn 15-year-old kid grew up in the projects. No, when you spent most of your life out of the projects. 1 through 10, 1 through 12, you don't know what project is. You're just outside. You're just being a fucking kid. You don't have no idea. Unless when you was in the project, you had to take care of all your little cousins and you had to go and babysit and you had to take you. That wasn't you. You had both of your parents. It wasn't you. And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. But if you left the projects at 15, how you grew up from 15 on, that's what's shaping you. That's what actually shapes you. When you like 13, 14, 15 and up, those are the years that actually shape you as a goddamn man, not 1 through 15. Oh, yeah. 15 and up is where you start to really develop as who you are as a human being. Ain't no fucking 1 through 15. Because 1 through 12, you don't even know what the hell you're doing. You just living. You don't know how much shit, you don't know nothing. You just moving. You don't know nothing. That's somebody that lived there. Damn near his whole life.
That's all I'm trying to tell you. Amen. You got the floor, bro.
I don't even remember what the hell I was going to say.
Why not?
I don't even remember what I was going to say. But I know this concept of you getting jumped just because one person agrees with me, it's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life.
I agree.
And you want to talk about painting narratives?
Yeah.
You're the one that's painting narratives.
I'm glad his brother of 30 years told him. Maybe now he will listen. Maybe now he understand how he be painting narratives. Because if I tell him, I'm wrong, I'm not being observant. So maybe his man's in them. Maybe his man's in him telling him that he's a narrative painter. He would start to listen. He could hear me, Venus. I don't know what you mean.
Every time I come over here, you want to talk about you feeling like you getting jumped?
Right.
Every time I come over here,
what happens?
I always got to go against a bunch of people.
How many? Can you name
coming at me sideways? Not only on the panel,
Where
but
else?
in the chat as well.
Damn.
and I don't be freaking losing it every single time.
You don't?
But I be wanting to lose it every time.
You want to? Okay. So what you do about it?
One thing that bugs me out is one thing that annoys the shit out of me
is what?
Is this thing you do where you got to make everybody shut up so that you can do a whole soliloquy like we not all grown men.
And maybe the reason is because maybe, I'm not sure, I have no idea. Maybe he's the only child. That's what it sounds like to me. So, you know, so maybe he's the only child and he got this main character syndrome. And, it seems like that's what happens with people that are, the only child, or they always feel like they're the main character. They go on this thing that they are being attacked when they get around other people. I don't know what's going on. But maybe Angry Man pouring out to me. Maybe Angry Man pouring his heart out to his brother for over 30 years in the wilderness, in the dirty, dirty South, because they both, neither one of them are from New York. Both of them are tethering to New York. These are tethers of New York. Tethers of New York, tethers of New York. It's the city. They the tethers of New York. They need to stop cosplaying as New Yorkers and just be dirty, dirty. They from the dirty, dirty, dirty South. I know they have some little bit of pride because they was born here. But yeah, it's okay. You from the dirty South and you are a domestic tether. It's all right to be a domestic tether. You're a tether of New York City. We get it. And we understand. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere, but you did not make it here. You had to go make it somewhere else. And that's fine. You figured it out. We don't, we're not mad at you. It's okay. It's okay, my domestic tethers of New York City. We get it. You could not make it here, so you had to go elsewhere to make it. Because, that's the saying goes, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. But if you can't make it here, you got to go elsewhere. It's understood.
You mean on my show?
You be talking to us like you be talking to us crazy. Crazy. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna speak for everybody else.
Okay,
you be talking to me crazy.
And that's wild. He shouldn't do that to you.
And I don't know why, because it makes me no difference at the end of the day. I have never been the type of person. I don't care win, lose, or draw.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody just gonna be sunning me
whenever
they freaking feel like it.
True that. I feel
every time I come over here, you on some sunning shit.
And
when you come to my channel, I don't be sunning you.
Right.
I don't be sunning nobody when they come to my channel. When y'all be talking, be talking. I don't be like, shut up. Everybody got to shut up while I'm talking, which is really what you be doing. And then
nah, but y'all see how that this is what I mean. This is what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Is that like if you can see Israel, the way how he's positioning himself, right? The way how he's leaned back. He is like a kid right now. This is how it is when I'm talking to my teenagers and my grown kids. When I'm telling them about themselves and they know it's true, they try to act like they're not listening. We know you're listening. That they gotta hear some good stern conversation from their damn daddy. This is how it is. And Izzy Bands, he is showing the emotions of a teenager that never got to speak up. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy, man. It's wild. Let me read a couple of my beautiful supporters that I do get. Shout out to y'all, man. We got a $1.50 in the building. Shout out to y'all. Good day to y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like and that share button. We're gonna get through all this goddamn logic, feelings, and the manosphere. This is Wild Out Wednesday.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Conversation with Enter the Five Bar. How much is it? Time yourself out. It's double the normal amount. The lie detector, 1 with the $5. Play the part where Jazz was asked about her morals of not being around married men, but was also in what's the name's DMs calling him daddy, and Izzy saved her. Wow. Somebody get Jazz on the phone. Somebody get Jazz on the phone. Somebody get Jazz on. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go. Yeah, Jazz, that's you? Oh, no. Nah. Y'all thought already. I was on the kid. Somebody get Jazz on the damn phone. We got to have a conversation. Shout out to Jazz. I don't know. I'm attempting to get Jazz and see. Hopefully, we can work our schedules together so we can get some understanding. I don't know if she want to talk about things like that, but we're gonna have a conversation. Hopefully, our schedules will align. Hopefully, our schedules will align, and we can have a conversation. We can hear her side of the story to all these things. Clearly, people have a lot of questions for Jazz. Dallas 2221 with the $2. Why was Jazz on everybody's show but yours? We working on it, Dallas. I don't know. People, it's I want to say it's people's schedules. It's hopefully it's nothing else besides that. But hopefully we can get her here. Hopefully our schedules can align. Our attempt to hit up again. Maybe y'all need to hit up and say, yo, y'all need to go and holler at Sharon and be on his show. I need y'all help. God damn it. I don't know. Shout out to our asker if our schedules will align. Oh, the two net with the $2. Great job. You pissing me off as usual. Oh man, Robert Up says she was on Izzy channels last night. Hey, a lot of people have a lot of negative things to say about me, because I be trying to, mind my business. I just really do commentary on the things that I see and how I see them. Sometimes I be ruffling up some goddamn feathers, So, it's kind of crazy. Let's get back to it. Somebody tell me how to get in contact with Jazz.
And anytime somebody agree with me, it's a problem. Anytime. You can sit here and say that it ain't, but it is. Anytime somebody agrees with me, it is a problem.
Well, agreeing with you is problematic.
It's ridiculous.
It's not really, though.
It is absolutely ridiculous. And then when I go off about the shit, oh, angry man wrong, angry man in his feelings. Now I got to watch all of them chumps in the chat room talk about how I'm in my damn feelings.
You are. It's okay.
But when you doing that shit, ain't nobody talking about you and your feelings in the chat room.
Damn.
And then when I bring it up and say, yo, man, this ain't right. This ain't fair. Why is this going on? Oh, now I got to be the victim. Oh, angry man got to be the victim. Angry man the victim.
I ain't going front. This sounds crazy. This sounds crazy to me. Hey, go ahead and be the victim. It's okay. Let's listen.
Because I'm pointing some shit out?
Yes.
That ain't right?
Yes, that's what happens.
This shit ain't right.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Any way you cut it, you want to have free reign to have your opinion, say what you want, do what you want, operate how you want.
But
cool. But you can't then turn around and be trying to regulate everybody else and tell us what we can and can't do and shit.
Yeah, but they learned it from you. That's the thing. They learned it from you. You the main one that want to give your opinion, but you don't want nobody to give. You feel like you above reproach. That's the issue. You don't realize that as you are talking to Izzy, and I believe that you are correct in your assessment right now. However, it also applies to you as well. He learned it. Who remember that? I'm so old. Who remembers? I learned it by watching you. Remember that say no to drugs? When the father caught his son smoking the stuff in the thing, he said, "Where did you get this, son?" He said, "I learned it by watching you." All I'm doing is observations. That's all I'm doing. And sometimes observation, when you're being honest and truthful about observation, you are going to ruffle some feathers. That's why they be so scared to come to the channel. It's okay. Angry Man is petrified to come to this neighborhood. My neighborhood is rough. We live raw. He ain't coming to this part of the neighborhood. That boy is petrified to come to this part of the neighborhood. First you love me, then you hate me. It's a game for fools. Oh my goodness. It's all good. It's all good. I'm sorry. Let's get back to it. Ah, damn it. What did I do?
On my show? Are you sure about that?
You can have general rules for your show.
And you know when somebody's not really listening and they are attempting to gaslight you is when they missed the whole overarching point of what you're talking about, and they will try to pinpoint it into some bullshit to try to make themselves feel correct about the situation. It's a dirty game. Why they keep playing it, I don't know. It's kind of wild to see, to be honest. Why they keep playing this game, I don't know.
Joe, and everybody should respect your rules, but you got to apply them rules to everybody, bro.
And I do, except for you, and you don't respect. See, it's ironic. Right?
They really sound like they in a couple. Okay, so neither one of them want to listen to each other. We got to sit down and you got to hear the other person for what they're saying.
Hold on. When you was talking, I didn't cut you off not one time.
You're doing it again. You're doing it again.
What are you doing?
You're doing it again,
what are you
bro.
doing?
Modern Renaissance Man. Can you please speak up? Yo, again.
Ain't no way you try to pass it off to Modern Renaissance Man. Ain't no way you just try to pass that off to Modern Renaissance Man. You are talk to that man. The hell? What is that?
And I'm not, I didn't cut you off not once. So at the end of the day,
bro, just say what you gonna say.
That's it. That's all.
See,
and
that's
that's a very good point. A lot of brothers on this YouTube space, they have an issue with just communicating their own feelings. They want to paint the other person first and then go to they point and not understanding that is insulting and that's going to create a back and forth that is not necessary. Our brothers need to learn how to communicate a little bit better. Do not start your communication with me about how you perceive me. Just say what you got to say. They'll say, well, it's because you. No, bro. Don't tell me how I'm feeling. I already told you how I feel. Don't read it. That is one of the things that men need to stop doing. That's crazy.
Yo, you are the king of check. Yo, you steady talking over me. You're the king of checking. Yo, man,
I see what you mean.
Then when I drop you,
and
and then when I mute you, you think I did you something wrong. You're being mad disrespectful, but I keep talking over me. I'm asking you. No.
You're doing the same thing.
Yo, I did not. When you was talking, I was totally silent. I didn't say one word.
I'm not talking about that.
I didn't say one word. So I don't.
And that's the issue, right? So a lot of times what happens is that they want to go to something that you were not even talking about. And they don't understand I'm talking about a very specific thing. Let's communicate about that. Don't change my subject. Don't try to move the goalpost to something else, please. And thank you. Make sure y'all hitting that like, that share button. And if we all 180 people that is watching, if you could all send 99 cents, that would be awesome. Let's make today an awesome day.
I'm not asking what. Yo, fam, it's not. I'm not asking you what you're talking about. I'm talking about what I'm talking about now.
Okay,
it's my turn. It's my turn.
It's my turn. He sound like he said, what was that white man there? It's my turn. Oh shit.
It's my turn.
Damn.
Yo, man, see, this is what I'm saying. Yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no.
Wow. Whoa.
This is what I'm saying. Yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no. Man, see, this is what I'm saying. Yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no. Man, see, this is what I'm saying. Yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no. No. See, this is what I'm saying. Yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no. Man, see, this is what I'm saying. Yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no.
Stop it. God damn it. All right. I'm gonna get my shit together, Drip. I'm gonna get it together. I was saying. It's a sound. I'm trying to get it together, Angel. I'm trying to get it together. Did y'all hit the? Let me see. Did y'all hit the like button? Did y'all hit the like button yet? Let me see if y'all hit the like button. That's what I need to find out. So I asked, so I went to check to see if y'all hit the like button, and this is what happened. This is what the like button said to me. I said, "Hey, like button, did they hit you yet?"
Man,
and they
see,
said,
this is what I'm saying. Yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no. No.
"Why y'all didn't?" Let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask the like button again. Hold on. Like button, did they hit you yet?
I'm saying, yo, no, man, no.
I am.
Fuck you, no.
Are you sure? Like button. No, hold on. Like button. They telling me that they support the show. They told me that you like button. They told me that they rock with me. They said they my peoples. You sure that they ain't hit the like? Are you sure they ain't hit you?
Man, see, this is what I'm saying.
You sure?
No, man, no.
I
Man,
am.
fuck you. No. 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 No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. My bad. Shit. Damn.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Huh?
Yo, no, man, no.
I
Man,
am.
fuck you. No. 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 No.
Can y'all support the show?
No.
Can I get a 99-cent super chat?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you?
I just want support.
What's wrong with you?
I just want support.
No. You out your mind. You're out your mind. Stop disrespecting me.
I just want the like button.
I don't care what you say. Do what you got to do. Stop disrespecting me, bro. You cannot come over here and regulate me and then try to make it seem like I'm doing something to you. I'm not doing nothing to you, but speaking my mind. That's it.
Okay. My bad. Shit. All I wanted was a little support. That's all. Yes, he did drop him. What you mean? Well, I'm not ish. What I do? What did I do? What? What's that mean? I don't know. Are y'all enjoying the show? Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Like I deserve 99 cents. I ain't gonna lie. I deserve 99 cents. I ain't gonna lie. Like, just come on. Like, yeah, y'all gotta give it to me. Like, I deserve. Come on. Shit. Let's keep it moving. So yeah, so he did. So he absolutely did drop the angry man and cursed him out. He couldn't take it anymore. Yet. Let me see. Let me get it back big. All right, let's go.
When Sel and I had a conversation, I let him rock. He let me rock. I let him rock. He let me rock. When you was just talking, I was silent. I didn't say a word.
Not one. Well, a couple. You said a couple.
Now it's my turn to talk. You want to keep talking over me and say I'm doing something to you by saying, yo, give me the room to speak. That's insanity.
It's not insanity, but
it's insanity.
Okay.
It don't make sense.
Okay.
I don't be doing nothing to you.
You do be doing stuff, but it's
at all.
No.
You come over here and you try to regulate. You be the one trying to sun me. And that never ain't gonna happen. Not ever.
It's okay. You need to just recognize you gotta recognize the hierarchy. Yeah, it's definitely hey. 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 I don't know, Robin. All right, chill.
You don't sun me in real life, and you're not gonna be sunning me in YouTube no more, bro.
Damn. So you felt like he was your daddy, huh? God damn. What's up, beautiful? Good day to you. How are you doing? Shout out to shout out to my Pookie Bear. Let me give her some underarms. Because she loved to smell she loved the way how I smell. Yeah, here you go. To the Pookie Bear, Robin M with the $9.99. Is Angry Man starting Silver bike chain real? I don't know. Thanks for the morning giggles. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Thank y'all. We're going to get y'all through y'all day.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shit. All right. Shout out to Natasha Vincent with the Canadian $9.99 urgent request. Anya, where you at? Can you please give me? I just need a little. Can I? Anyway, Anya, please hide the router from Sharon and cancel the internet package. Hashtag STAT. Oh, shoot. Damn. All right, let's get back to it. I apologize, y'all. I'm sorry. It should be funny as hell.
What you say, I don't care how you feel about it.
Oh, my.
I've been trying to talk to you. I'm trying to talk to you
What?
and reason with you, but you don't even want to take reasoning.
Damn.
You are literally talking over me, literally disrespecting me on my own channel. You're telling me that I can't say.
Hold on, take your time. Drink some water. Let me get me some water. Hold on, take your time, sir. You might need some water. Damn. Yo, the crazy part is this almost, what's up, Gail? This almost sounds like when a man feel like he's been emasculated in his house for all these years, and you won't let me talk in my own house. I've been doing everything for you. I've been simping for you for all these years. I tiptoe around my own house. I pay the bills here. This is my stuff. Ain't nobody help me build it. I built this house and I welcome you into my house with open arms. And I give you free reign to walk around this house however you want to. And all I ask for a little respect in my own household. So, but men we can't do that. We can't ask for just a little respect. We just gotta take and never give. We just gotta take it.
On my own channel, you're telling me that I can't say.
Drink some water. Take it.
Hold on, bro.
Yes.
You're literally telling me that I can't set the course on my own channel, bro. That is not okay. We're men.
Damn.
We're men, brother. Damn. We're men. We're men. You can't.
Yo, all he gotta do is put the hoodie on. He got the whole music there. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed a tear. Oh, I've been your best friend for 30 years. Even game on my stream. That's that time when you chose to disrespect me, and I helped you get on your feet. I started my show, no help from you. And then you would disrespect me at the drop of a dime. I swallowed my fears. I should have dropped your ass 1,000 times. This is crazy.
Cannot regulate another man's channel. You cannot regulate another man's house. This is like you coming into my house trying to regulate my house, and I'm not having it. I love you, bro. You're my brother. I'm not having it. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Imran.
Wow. So this is probably going to throw the conversation way back because I actually jumped in here whenever you guys were referring to the basically it sounded like it was a lot of content creators channels being judged. I know Anton name came up in it about, and the sister was going on about certain people that live a certain lifestyle when it came to Christianity or pretty much believers. And what I want to say is that I know a lot of people do know Bible wise, and I think when we get into YouTube and when we think about different people doing different things and who we may want to critique, whatever, everybody kind of knows that situation where the woman was caught in adultery in the Bible and Jesus was with her alone and they were getting ready to stone her. And Jesus said, "You that without sin cast the first stone," right? Everybody knows that story. So people focus on that part right there where he says, "You that don't have nothing."
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who you on the phone talking to? Yeah, this is like, oh man, this is like when y'all all came to the family gathering, and then now you try to pass it over to the uncle that comes by once in a while, and he try to bring some balance. Man, this shit is crazy, man. All these years that the manosphere men. All these years that the manosphere man was talking. All of these years, they wasn't talking about women. They was talking about themselves. It's crazy to me. All of these years, we thought they was talking about women. No, they were not. They was literally talking about themselves. Venus said, "What? All right, Venus." Venus want what you want? You want the link? Venus says she want the link. And it's crazy. I mean, like just the still shot alone is just crazy. This looks like somebody that is really torn. This really look like AE. This is, man, I'm telling you. Logics and feelings in a manosphere. I messed up the super chat. How I mess it up? You want me to drop? I'll drop the link for you so you can read it yourself, Robin M. Let me know. Robin M, if you want, I'll drop the link for Robin M so you could come up here and you could read it yourself. Damn, that's crazy. Yogi Fish, 199. He talked like he's a prison queen. Damn. It's wild when you really hear the conversation. What clip I'm supposed to play? I don't know what clip you're talking about. We're gonna let it play out. So and this is what we gotta really start paying attention when y'all ladies go to these manifest spaces. You really need to listen to what's going on. They're not really talking to you, they are talking through you. And really they are talking about themselves and what they feelings are really are and what they're going through on a day-to-day basis. That's what's really happening.
Wrong, basically, with you. If you perfect,
I think I'm
first
going to
stone.
pass.
Nobody threw one, but the important part came afterwards when Jesus was.
Hold on, let me see.
Along with the woman who was caught in adultery, he asked her pretty much in today's terms. He asked her, "Where are your haters? Where are your accusers?" And she's like, "I don't see them." And the Savior, right there at the point, the one who actually had the right to judge that woman, he said, "I don't condemn you either. Just go and don't do it again." So what I'm saying, and what should be putting our standard in should be measuring our own selves up to that standard in which he lived versus.
The crazy part is somebody hit his up like, "Hey, what's going on? What's the problem?" They can see that he's past just anger. He's at some other level, voice cracking, possibly even crying. I don't think he had tears, but he possibly could have been crying. And it's possibly the crying that he was displaying was out of anger. It could be an anger cry as well. It does. Let me leave it alone.
Somebody trying to say, "Hey, as a content creator, Ty,
he came back
as this in your community, you should be." No, it should be. I had the mindset of I should be measuring myself up to where I see myself according to.
Okay, am I right?
And then the other thing I just is that okay, and this, I'm gonna just paraphrase a little.
That can't read the room.
So I want to encourage. That's the best way. Like if you feel like all I'm saying is that
Well, listen,
Okay.
and Big Bad Bull, you know, listen, Big Bad Bull, shout out to that. Shout out.
I mute.
No, shout out to that. Shout out to that. Well, listen, and Big Bad Bull, you know, listen, Big Bad Bull, you know, I respect your opinion and you're entitled to see it how you want to see it, right? And some people may agree with you, and then some people may see it the way I see it. Like at the end of the day, when Angry Man was talking, I was 100% quiet and I let him speak. I was 100% quiet and I let him speak.
Damn.
I didn't interrupt him not one time. Would y'all disagree with that?
You want to say it again? Or?
No, you let him speak.
Right. So when it came time for me to speak, and he started interrupting me, instead of, first of all, what he did was he daggone diminished my feelings off the top. I don't know if y'all caught that.
No, we didn't catch that.
As soon as he started talking, he invalidated the way I felt.
Damn.
Am I wrong about that, MRM?
But how did that make you feel? Are you going to tell us how did that make you feel? We want to get into the thought. We want to know how it made you feel. Shout out to C Rich with the 5-ball. Hey, you got to be the funniest dude on YouTube. I had to hit you with something for this. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everybody that is here and show love and support. We got 200 people. Make sure y'all hit that like, hit that share. Let's keep it going. We're going to get y'all through the day. Let's go. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I am not Razzball. I'm just reporting. That's all I'm doing.
I can't hear you if you're talking to MRM. You muted if you're talking to MRM.
Damn.
I think he's talking to his side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He talking to his family like how you should.
He double muted. MRM, you muted on StreamYard and you muted on your mic.
You muted, MRM. I didn't mute you. You muted.
Okay. We're going to get past that. Yes. Clear your
Can you
throat.
hear me now?
Yeah. We can hear you, bro.
Okay. Okay, I remember.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, we got a little bit of a delay. Okay, what happened now? I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It doesn't have nothing to do.
Angry Man from the door.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And he said when he was speaking, he started talking about how basically my feelings were not valid, right?
No, your feelings.
He said, no, that's not what it is. It's like this, and this. But really, he was talking about how I felt. And so instead of hearing me and let me speak about my feelings and how I saw it, because he spoke about how he saw it, how he felt, he didn't hear me all the way out. Would you disagree?
Wow. Yo, how crazy that sounds. Right? Just think about how many times ladies say, hey, I just want you to hear about my feelings and hear me out. Don't disregard my feelings. Don't try to say that your voice, just listen. That is wild to hear. For the whole
with that?
Honestly, and this is just, you know how I am, real talk between you and AM, because of how good of friends y'all are, based on how I seen you two operate with each other.
Either, man, that is wild, but that's what I caught too. That's what I caught. It's wild.
I see two brothers going at it, and honestly, based off of how I see y'all operate with each other again, I don't think that might have been his intentions to do that, because of how y'all battle with each other. But
hey, and listen to how MRM is talking to Izzy. This is how when you talk to the lady right before she's about to go ahead and file for divorce, you're like, hey, I think I just have a miscommunication. I think he really loves you and he wants the best for you, and he wants y'all to be together forever. But I think I just have a miscommunication. MRM sounds like he is talking to a battered person, a battered spouse in a relationship. That's what it sounds like. And I just from the outside looking in. You gotta think of the kids. Think about cellulite. Think about flip-flop Lou before you make this brass decision and kick him out. You didn't have to kick him out like that. That's what it sounds like.
I can't understand completely how you would see that if you're trying to get it off and then you get cut off. It's almost like saying what you're saying is right now don't matter because I'm cutting you off. I understand how you can see that, but at the same time, I can also, because y'all are so close, I can see how he may not have intentionally meant it that way.
Right. And I can't speak to his intention, nor will I. I'm not saying that he did it intentionally. What I'm saying is what actually happened. I was talking, and when he was talking, I was 100% quiet. I even fell back and muted my mic, so I did not interject or interrupt him. Okay. I let him get it all the way out. Then when I began to speak, he began immediately to talk over me and to talk over me. So like,
man. Shout out to, hey man, let me put myself on the big screen. Hey, my brother, if you need any help, you need some help with relocating to get outside the house, if you need a good divorce, whatever you need, I'm here for you, my brother. I got you. Shout out to Real Spill Mess. I wasn't crying. I lost my voice wilding out. We just going by what we hear. That's all. What it sounds like. That's what it sounded like. My brother, you let me know if you want the link. I will drop the link so you could tell us about how you feel about this situation. Are y'all past it? Are y'all still going through this situation? Why do you think this happens so much between people that known each other for many of years? Because it's not just a friendship thing that this happens on, right? This also happened on romantic relationships. The same thing that you are going through emotionally is the same thing that women also go through when they be expressing their feelings about what their husbands are doing to them. Right, it's very similar, right? So the emotion is similar, and we understand that you're not in a romantic relationship with the man, but the emotion is still kind of the same. You know him for many of years, and you feel like he was not respecting you as a man, and we hear that all the time when it comes to the manosphere. The manosphere always saying they don't get to talk in their own house, and your house is the platform. You feel like you was disrespected in your own house, and you was walking on eggshells in your own house because you rolled out the red carpet for him in your house. You pay the bills there, and still at the drop of a dime, he disrespect you. I just want to know. You say I got it wrong? I don't think I got it wrong. I'm here for you, my brother.
Like at the end of the day, it's highly inaccurate that I mistreat Angry Man when he comes over here on a consistent basis. No, Angry Man comes over here with a lot of energy, which is cool, and he comes over here with the rah-rah. Okay. Now, again, he knows me, and he knows that, I'm gonna give him back the same energy. I'm not I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Then he says, I'm trying to sun him. Right. That don't make sense.
Why not?
It don't make sense.
Why not?
How am I trying to sun him?
Because you
someone explain that to me.
Because
the
reason why is because if somebody agrees with him, you try to shut them up. You try to put Angry Man in isolation. You try to put Angry Man on an island. So this way you could go and argue with Angry Man so you could show how much of a man you are. So you can show all to the hundreds of people that's watching you on a daily basis, whether it's just your cousins, your girlfriend or girlfriends, or your homeboys, your male friends. You want to put this bravado that, I'm the man. The same way how I'm the man outside in these mean streets of Alabama where I was raised at, in the South, how I was the man when I was raised up in the South. I'm the man on these YouTube streets. You don't want to recognize the hierarchy. And you want to isolate Angry Man on this island. That's how you be attempting to sun him, by saying, this is my show. That's my understanding of it.
Explain it for you. Okay. Check this out. How far away is New York is?
From where?
From where you was actually, you know, from where you was born, because you was raised. How far was it you was raised at? Because you wasn't raised in New York. So how far is that? You know what I'm saying? That's what we're trying to figure out. How far did you move away from where you was born at? Shout out to the cat that says enjoying the show. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's what we're talking about.
Like, how far away is New York?
Okay,
York. From where you seeing it, you know what I mean?
You knew the dynamics of their relationship. Like I've like
with the break.
That's
crazy.
I say, look, man, I don't know who you think you are, but
don't listen to flip flop. Don't listen
again, man.
But on the fights that they've gotten into, I put this actually. I like.
I'm sorry, MRM.
Like that, and they come in.
We don't want no kumbaya. We want to hear what's going on. We want to hear it
right in the chat. Oh,
his whole thing is about, is he not able to express his feelings? I want to hear my brother's feelings. I don't want him to have all this bottled up inside. Let it out.
Aside, I'm not trying to take shots at him and like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and it's not a play. This is real. You know, but you know, I don't know why he feel the way he feel. I'm gonna be honest. I do know why I feel the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I could speak to. But you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, he's still my brother. Okay. I got nothing but love for him. But like, I'm just like,
what? We listen.
I'm tired of giving people the impression that I'm soft or that they could come and try me.
And like I was saying earlier, so he feel like people are perceiving him something. He's feeling like somebody's perceiving him some other kind of way than what he actually is. That's why he got to say, I'm from the roughest and toughest Brownsville, New York. Even though I moved when I was 15 because it was a little bit too rough, and I became the Fresh Prince of Alabama, telling everybody all my war stories. Yeah, I remember one time this kid, when I was in PS 172, I walked up on him and I was like, no, you push me first. You push me first. And I came in with the shoulder first. That's how we do it over there in Brooklyn. That's how we do it in Brooklyn. You feel me? In the mean street, when I was outside in the mean streets, when I had to walk to the corner store by myself at 15 with 10 other people, like, that's how we did it in Brooklyn. I used to ride my bike. You don't know nothing about riding your bike around the block. You know how long my blocks are? Mean streets, 15 years old. It was rough out there when I was 15. Shit. If my mama and daddy didn't take me out the mean streets of Brooklyn, I would have been. You know what I mean? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Because people don't try me in real life, right? People don't try me in real life. So you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta let people understand that, listen, it might not be something that you want to do, like for real, because yeah.
And so this is what it really is. He's really peacocking because he's feeling like his vulnerable self. And he might get tested. Because of what Angry Man is challenging him, he's challenging his manhood. He's perceiving it as somebody challenging his manhood, but majority of people on the internet look at it as just a conversation. So you perceive it that way, and that's your feelings. And now we understand why when he comes on my channel, he got to over-talk me because he don't want to look soft to nobody. He got to prove everybody that he's tougher than Sharon. Sharon, you ain't no tough guy. I'm the tough guy. Even though I left the toughest place in the world when I was 15 because my family knew I wasn't going to survive.
People may get the impression because of how Angry Man talk and act sometimes towards me that I'm like somebody to play with, and I'm really not anybody to play with like that. So I just implore y'all to understand that. Listen, we brothers. We've been brothers for a minute. Hey, listen, it is what it is. Like what you seen is real. But I'm not going no more. I'm not.
So Ian, let me ask you something real quick.
No, nobody want to hear what you say.
Some people be trying to hold you because of how you and Angry Man friendship is.
What do you mean by that
It's
exactly?
like I noticed how you and Angry Man friendship is. That's cool. That's fine. You get what I'm saying? Like if he was to ever say something down bad to you, I wouldn't trip because I know y'all know each other personally.
Right.
Do you feel like other people take that and be like, oh, Angry Man, son it is, or some shit like that? Like me, that's how I feel personally.
But listen, I don't
You listening?
I don't look at it about what anybody else says or how anybody else feels. I look.
There go the contradiction right there. There go the contradiction. Maybe he don't. Maybe he was in. He's in his mode right now, so maybe he's not recognizing that contradiction that happened literally in real time. 1 minute you're saying because the way how it's making you look to other people, and Brownsville is not gentrified. They are attempting, but it ain't working. Brownsville is still a horrible place. And then you saying you don't care. And I don't mind if hey, listen, if your niece and nephew are living a tougher life than me at 9 years old, hey, that is what it is. Shout out to them. And shout out to their uncle for making sure they have a rough and tough life, which makes them tougher than a man that is taking care of his whole family by himself. Shout out to that, Izzy. Shout out to you for being a great uncle by making sure that your family members is living a rough life at 9 years old, that they are tougher than a grown man. Hey, I understand. I get it. I don't know why, Venus, I don't know why people try to make things less than what it is. Brownsville is not a nice place. It is what it is. I've lived there for a very long time. It took me a lot to get up out of there. And it is okay. It's just one of the rough places, and it takes a lot to survive there, especially after you 15. When you 18, 19, 20, it's even rougher around those ages. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's weird for somebody like Israel Mills, like he will just lie. He understands that around that time, the name Sharon was not no punk name. Like when the 5% was running around, like he wouldn't be able to say that. You know what I mean? Call me Sharon and all that. Like he knows. But it is what it is. He can do that now today because we're on the internet. The very thing that he is accusing other people, he is attempting to do it because he feels so small. He feels so weak. He feels like he is soft. Because he didn't get a chance to prove how tough he is by surviving Brownsville. It's okay, bro. You have a good family. You had a good mom and dad that took you out of a dangerous place like they supposed to. If you have the ability, I did it to my children. I made sure I got them out of the ghetto. I still brought them in so they could understand that life is not easy. You know what I mean? I didn't fake and front like I did something that I did not. I don't act like when I was 15, between the ages of 1 to 15, I was just outside in the streets just banging. I was gang banging I was in the mean streets, even though I have both my parents. It's not my life. It is what it is. And it's okay that that even though I understand y'all want to look at me as soft, I'm fine with that. I'm glad that I was able to elevate myself so far that y'all believe that I'm the one that came from a 2-parent household with a silver spoon, and I'm happy of that. I'm glad that I don't have to keep on telling people that I'm a tough guy. I'm proud that when people see me, they think of suburbs, good, nice, soft punk. I'm proud of that. That means I came a long way. See, unlike Israel Mills, I'm not afraid to be proud of where I am today. I don't have to keep going back to the first 15 years of my life acting like I'm from a rough place. I don't have to cosplay as a New Yorker. I don't have to tether to Brownsville. That's the difference. because other people, they gotta project, they gotta bark really loud to let everybody know how tough they are. This is how a lot of tough people get into some strange places, because all the tough people, what happens to them is usually that they go to another tough place. You want to be the toughest in the street, then you go to the toughest place, which is where we from, Rikers Island. Then when you go there, then now you got to be the toughest of the tough. And then now when you be the toughest of the tough in there, you catch another charge. Then now you go to an even higher security place. Then now you going even tougher people. Now you got to be the toughest of the tough there as well. Then when you be the toughest of the tough there, guess what's going to happen? You catch another charge. So go ahead and be tough. Hey, be tough. You could cosplay as a tough guy all you want to. I don't want to be that. If you feel like I'm soft as baby, hey, fine. That doesn't mean anything to me. I'm good. I'm happy because, you know, me looking soft, that means majority of the time people are going to walk past me and not bother me. I'm fine with that. Because I don't need nobody. I don't need to prove to nobody that I'm something that I'm not. By saying, yeah, my 9-year-old is living it. That's crazy. But it goes with their mentality. They gotta, you know, peacock who they are not. So people will leave them alone. See, people that got bullied a lot, they tend to peacock a lot. They gotta tend to like, I'm a tough guy. Yeah, okay. If you were so tough, why you feel so small? I don't know.
Get it, how I look at it, and how I feel about it. Angry Man is my brother. I don't got nothing against him. I just don't like or feeling like I'm being disrespected the same way any other man doesn't like feeling like they're being disrespected.
True.
That's
hey, shout out to the Angry Man for not leaving. Clearly, even though Israel Mills dropped him and started crying, saying, no means no. He told Angry Man no means no. And Angry Man, like the patient husband, the patient brother, he's waited his time, calmed himself down, sit back and think. That's why he got his hand on his mouth. He's in a real stoic monk thinking mode right now. Let's see if Angry Man going to address anything. Let's see how this turns out.
Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second. That's what it boils down to. Feeling, and it seems like he feels like he's being disrespected, and I definitely feel like I'm being disrespected, right?
Yes,
you gotta look at it like this.
Each
of our channels is like our house. We're in our house.
I told you.
And so, like AM has his people watching him and stuff. I got family, my people be watching me.
In real time. I told in real time that happened. That's crazy. I just explained all that, and in real time, he's what?
Right, my kids, my people, ladies that like me be watching me, man.
So again, this is all performative. This is his ego coming out. He feel like he got to make himself be the man optically. He don't actually have to be the man. He got to optically look like the man. Wow. That's crazy. That just came out in real time.
And if I let another, regardless, right? If I let another man overtake me, overdo me, they're like, you didn't do that to Angry Man. Then
what? Why are you trying to overtake people and they're gonna look at this video and they're like, well, you didn't do it to who? Damn. You let Angry Man overtake you? That's what people are gonna look at this as? That's ego talking. That's not what actually happened. This is the problem with logic, feelings, and the manosphere. This is the problem. Wow, that happened in real time.
I got all kinds of issues in my
Yeah,
house.
you gotta whoop a nigga in the deli and shit.
He said he's gonna have all kinds of issues in his house if he allow the angry man to win or have a. This is wild. And Israel's angry man already said
I know.
that you're the one taking the narrative.
Yo, check this out.
Hold on, we're gonna check it out.
Can y'all hear me? I don't know. Somebody
We can't hear you. Hold on. Before you speak, angry man, hold on. Let me welcome the beautiful voice of Venus into the building.
Good morning.
Good day to you.
Let it play.
Okay. All right, you here? You rocking with me?
Yeah, I got a little while.
All right. Let's get to it. Shit, this is crazy. Angry man is back. Let's see what he's going to say. Let's see if he's going to express his feelings in the proper stance. Let's go.
We hear you.
Yeah,
we can hear you, sir.
I'm gonna say this one time only.
Okay. Take your time. Breathe.
Over here, niggas in the chat room
Where
still
else?
talking crazy about me.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about you talking about
hold on
talking about how people don't try you in real life.
Mm-hmm.
And when you talking like that,
what that means?
You're making it seem like I fall in that category, like I'm some kind of punk.
Hold it together now. That voice cracked. Hold on.
I fall in that category like I'm some kind of punk.
Hold it together, guys.
Like I fall in that category like I'm some kind of punk.
What you said?
Like I fall in that category like I'm some kind of punk.
God damn.
Like
hold it
I
together.
fall in that category like I'm some kind of punk.
Damn. Israel, calm down, Israel. Why you
like I'm some kind of
emote, Israel? Slow down.
I just give a man.
Wait, hold on.
Ashton, shut your ass up, Ashton.
Hold on,
God
Ashton.
damn.
Anybody talking?
Hold on,
you're right.
Yeah, be quiet, Ashton. Yeah, drop his ass. That's right. You dropped the angry man. You'd better drop Shiesty ass.
AM.
Yes.
I'm not.
Let him
first
finish
of all,
talking, Israel.
Part of the issue is you keep trying to hold me accountable to what the chat is saying. It's
That's not
over,
what he's saying.
even though I don't announce it, it's over 300 people. Well, 244 people right now in the chat. At one time, it was 300 and something people in the chat.
Okay.
It's MRM's chat and it's my chat and it's going. So I am not paying attention to the chat at all.
You're a liar. You're a liar. If you pay attention to how many people was there, 340, and then how many people are there now, you pay attention, and it is okay. And none of that has to do with anything.
Okay, so
regardless if you pay attention or not, you can still address it like, hey, you feel a certain way about the chat. It's okay for him to feel the way about the chat. Address that. We don't care if you pay attention or not, even though we know you do.
okay, so is the expectation that Izzy is supposed to block or time everybody out that that says something bad about Angry Man? Is that what Angry Man wants Izzy to do?
No, what Angry Man wants Izzy to do is recognize that he is not just flipping and screaming and yelling for no reason. So if he's calling whoever is in his chat a straggler type of woman, don't try to act like, oh, why are you calling her that? You know exactly why. Because she's saying shit to him in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like the same way when people like, why did I get timed out? I don't know why I got timed out. Because you saying something that you ain't supposed to be saying, most likely.
So I don't watch Izzy a lot, but from what I've seen, that's not how that goes. What usually happens is Angry Man will address the chat, which is fine, but then he will get mad at Israel too. Like I haven't seen Izzy so much going off on him. I've seen him get mad at the chat and then he'll direct his anger to Izzy.
And that's fair, right? So if something happens in the chat, you like, Sharon, look at her saying, look at him saying, right? You said that to me a couple of times, right? That's fine. I should still be able to address it. Like, yeah, what he's saying is right, wrong, or I'm going to stay out of it. Just address it in the real time and say either you're going to stay out of it, you don't want to have no explanation for it. Like, yes, I see it, and I'm going to stay out of it. Or look at it and say, I don't like that person said that. or I agree with what that person said, and then y'all could just move on. But the fact that Israel is trying to act like he don't see the reason why Angry Man is mad at the chat is the problem from what I see.
Yeah, I don't see it that way. I don't think Israel's pretending not to see what his chat is doing. Izzy knows what his chat is doing.
But is he blind?
He's saying Angry Man gets mad at Izzy over his chat.
But is he blind?
But I think it's selfish because those are people who support Izzy every day. So what do you want him to do? Curse out his whole fucking chat? Like, that don't make sense.
That's fine. You don't want him to curse out the whole chat, but you can also acknowledge when things is going wrong. Also, Angry Man supports him big time too. Angry Man is the one that told him to start a channel. Angry Man also brings a lot of clout to Izzy as well. So at the same time, the chat is there every single day. And also, Angry Man goes there and he doesn't mind disagreeing with Izzy at all. So therefore, you gotta be able to find some kind of medium where you say, hey, this is what's going on, and just address it as that. Like, this is what's going on. It is okay for them to talk about you, and you got the right to talk about them. But when he tried to regulate what Angry Man is addressing to the chat, when you know Angry Man addresses the chat, I think that is the problem that Angry Man has. Don't tell me how to regulate when I'm addressing somebody.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it that way. I hear you. I don't watch all the time, but from what I've seen, that's not how I be going.
I'm just going by what he was saying today.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said, people are talking to me crazy in the chat. People are saying this and that in the chat. Instead of Izzy saying, yeah, they do talk to you crazy. Like, that's all he probably had to say. Like, yeah, they do be talking to you kind of crazy and disrespecting you. Address his feelings at the time, the same way how he want his feelings addressed at the time. There's a lot of voices cracking in this episode, boy, I tell you that.
I haven't even read my super chats or my cash apps. And shout out to y'all. I apologize. I'm going to get to y'all in a second. So please, number one, please stop trying to hold me accountable to what the chat is saying. That's number one. The second thing is, I absolutely am not trying to say that you're a punk. What I'm absolutely saying is I'm not. And so with that being said, when you come over here, I don't think that you understand, right?
What?
When you come over here, the way that you come over here, I am not trying to sun you. However, it does have an appearance like you are trying to overguard on me.
You hear that appearance? And this is why we know is do see the chat and what's going on. But he's afraid that if he speak his mind and be truthful, that people are going to look at him a certain way. And he's going to look like, you know, less than.
Okay, so do you think Angry Man does that to him at all, though?
Does what?
Like, come over there and try to kind of rule and dominate how his channel goes?
I don't think he go over there to rule how his channel goes. I think he addresses how his channel goes. That's what I think Angry Man does. Even though I don't think he should do that. Mind your business. You over there, hey, you on the stage, talk to that man, and that's it. However, it is what it is.
And again, people, my kids is watching, my mom is watching, my aunties is watching, my cousins is watching, and ladies that like me are watching. And they know for.
So now it shows, right? So like when he's saying that, right, it kind of shows that it's not about, it's about his image rather than what's actually happening.
I think it could be about both.
It could be, but it's not.
But what's wrong with protecting your image? Like, a lot of people do that.
Right. It can. The problem is that his feelings is not actually happening. Just because he feel it doesn't mean it's actually real. It doesn't actually mean that his mom is going to look at him less of a man because Angry Man says something. Yeah, like, do you really believe when Israel came to my channel yesterday, he said, I'm going to punch you in your face? You think any one of my family was like, damn, Sharon, you let that man punk you? Nobody looks at me that way.
Well, maybe not your family, but some people, yeah, that is how they're going to look. People will lose respect for you if they see you let other men dominate you. Let's not act like that's not a thing. That's a thing.
Right. So right, you cannot over dominate me in a conversation.
Yes, somebody can.
No. You could over talk and you could just over explain. That is not you dominating me. That is you being emotional.
What I'm saying is if somebody can like impose their will to the point where they can influence your decisions, they are dominating you.
So now, but the thing is that he doesn't. So now if they impose their will and it changes your mind, then yes, I would agree. But usually when them two are arguing, he doesn't change his mind. So just because the other person is over talking doesn't mean that they changed you or moved your will and changed your mind, because the other person is being over emotional.
And why are we not acknowledging the gaslighting that Angry Man constantly does to Israel? Why are we not talking about that?
I think the reason why we're not talking about, because they both do it to each other.
No,
they both gaslight us. They both have that skill set. It's probably why they've been friends for 30 years, because they both know how to gaslight very well. And that's why they worry about perception rather than what's really happening.
I have no doubt about it that Israel can do it, but does he do it to Angry Man? No. Does Angry Man do it to him? Yes.
Yeah, I definitely don't disagree that Angry Man gaslights. He gaslights everybody.
That's a fact. He gaslights before.
Yeah, he gaslights everybody. So I'm 100% with that. Also, I'm 100% with saying that Israel is a gaslighter as well. 100%.
Fact, how I am, and they know I don't let nobody
what happened to his voice?
Know for a fact how I am, and is that like me are watching, and they know for a fact how I am, and is that like me are watching, and they know for a fact how I am, and they know I don't let nobody just treat me any type of way. So when I
see, he says treat me a certain type of way, right? and again, if we go into the context of what the conversation is, y'all let me know. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all want Israel Mills to come up and give his own explanation. Hopefully his voice is fixed. Hopefully he don't sound crazy, because that voice cracking is hilarious. But y'all put a 1 in the chat. Y'all want Israel Mills to get the link and gaslight me and Venus. Y'all let us know. Me
and you are a whole professional gaslighter as well. You love to gaslight. You gonna include that too? Hell yeah.
maybe what up, great team? Maybe it's a Brooklyn Brownsville thing. I don't know.
I think it's a bad character thing.
Well, I'm working on my demons. God damn it, I'm working on it. Shit. All right, Venus. Let me work in peace. Shit. God damn it. Got the people turning on me. They all like, yeah, it's wrong. Just God damn it, Venus.
Allow you to come over here and treat me a certain type of way, it make me, people that love me, look at me a certain type of way and definitely disrespect me. So it's not like think that they could get away with the disrespect, not to mention people that don't really know me. So all I'm asking for is the same respect that you ask for. I'm not trying to regulate you. I'm regulating my show. It's a show. I'm regulating my panel.
We passed all of that.
Yeah, we definitely did.
We passed all of that.
Where we at now, Angry Man?
Same way you got people watching your show.
What you got?
I got people watching my show.
Thank you.
The same way you expect to maintain your reputation and be respected.
Absolutely.
I expect to maintain my reputation and be respected. I don't think you're a punk. I never.
You see, I told you, everybody's concerned about their image. I don't think nothing's wrong with that.
You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Hold on, let me just address this real quick.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Miss J with the 20 ball. She said, let Izzy, the New Yorker, on the panel. Peace. Okay. Welcome to the show. Ivy Bands. Good day, sir. And look, I pronounced you correctly. I don't say that I'm gaslighting. Welcome to the show. Good day to you. How you doing? What is your thoughts?
Good day. Hey, Venus. How you doing, sis? What's up
Good
to the
morning.
great day. What's up to the chat? What's up, Sharon? Yo, real quick, because you know I don't have a whole lot of time.
Gaslight.
Oh, there you go. But it's funny. You absolutely gaslighting by trying to make it seem as if by me saying, hey, look, there's people in my life, like, and Venus was spot on. If you don't allow people to get away with things, right? There's people in my life that know Angry Man is my friend, but because I don't live in the same place as Angry Man, and I haven't for 20 years almost, then they know of Angry Man, but they don't know of our interaction or know of the thing, right? And so if these people are used to seeing me in a certain light, and then I allow someone else to come in and to overstep the boundaries with me, then that makes me look a certain type of way in their eyes as a man, especially with women, and we all know that that's an absolute fact, right? That you let Angry Man do you like that, you let Angry Man talk to you like that. It's like wait a minute. So at the end of the day, it's a balance, and people don't. And I know, it's all content, it's all fun, and it's all games, it's fine. But people don't have an appreciation for, yo, this joint is challenging because that is my homie. He is who he is, and he's done what he's done. At the same time, he's about to break down. He ain't never talked to me like this in real life. We have our back and forths or whatever, but he ain't never talked to me in this manner where it feel like he trying to sun me in real life. People don't operate like that with me. So this is a very foreign place for me and very challenging.
Okay, so now now that you worked through all those feelings, how are you feeling about your relationship now? Sound like a lot of emotions that let me reframe it because I don't want to.
Guys, like, hey, Venus.
Yeah, I don't want to paint it.
Did you hear any emotion just now, Venus? Or did
I
you
kind
hear
of
a lot?
agree. No, I kind of agree with a point I was making earlier with Sharon when I said I recently learned that all men do is project, and everything that they've ever said about women is true about them. So when he says emotion, I absolutely do agree. I think all of you are way too emotional about this shit. I'm not gonna lie. With all of you, like the yelling, you losing the voice, like it clearly, you guys are emotionally invested in a very heavy way. I do agree with Sharon on that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I think the way the emotion is being expressed is what is the problem.
No, yesterday, absolutely. I gotta give it to anybody. That's why I ain't really, Sharon and I are gonna have our jokes, and I'm gonna tell a ton of jokes on Sharon later today. It was Jones on this dude. But at the end of the day, like, it's like, yeah, I didn't express myself. I'm not proud of the way I expressed myself yesterday. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to evolve, but it is challenging though. I ain't gonna lie, because think about this, right? If we know the place, whether Sharon trying to identify that I come from New York and not is non-consequential, right? We all know that your development, who you are as a person, usually is developed by the time you're 7 years old. We all know that, right? In any psychology book, they tell you that, right? And so, and then plus Sharon does know, if he really from Brownsville, especially in the 80s, early 90s, yo, you could not be soft. I'm the oldest. I didn't have nobody to run to. I had to fight all my battles. So you could not be soft, you could not show weakness, and you had to be able to stand your ground. So unfortunately, the truth of the matter is I learned conflict resolution through violence. And that's really the truth, right? And so now as an older man, understanding that, yo, you can't operate like that. You can't live like that. And understanding that, yo, you have to evolve, and in my relationship with God and trying to get closer to God and stuff like that, it's a battle, because I've been conditioned, I've been socialized and programmed through my environment to, yo, if someone try to overbear on you, or someone try to sun you, or someone try to play you, punch them in their face and you knock them out. Period. And then they respect you. So it's a weird thing that nobody really don't talk about, that really happens and it's real. And Sharon knows it's real, but he trying to play and make plays on it. But yeah, like that's where I've been most of my life, and I've been in that mode for a very long time, and so it's taking me time to kind of get out that mode. You know what I'm saying?
So to be fair, I understand what you're saying. I don't know about the 7-year-old thing, but 15 years is a long time to be somewhere. I think what Sharon is saying is for those other people who are from there, the fact that you come from a family who had the means to even move you away at 15 says something very different. And being able to leave at 15 is at 15 years old, a person's not usually like some drug lord or some heavily in the streets like that. I think is the point he's making. Not to take away your experiences, but I think when he's like focusing on the 15 years old, he's saying like leaving at that age, that's not usually the age group of the people who are really in the mix anyway.
Well, at Brownsville, and I think Brownsville, his cousin. That's what I was trying to say the other day. I think Brownsville, being that Brownsville and I are the same age, he understands a little bit more. During the 80s, the height of the crack epidemic in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, absolutely, it was the guys that was 12, 13, 14, sometimes 11 in the mix. But no, I was never a drug kingpin. I never sold drugs like that. I was never that. But as far as being in the streets and as far as like fighting and all that, wilding out and all that stuff, absolutely. You got to understand, right? Remember, in the 80s, the Central Park 5 was a thing and Wildin' Out was a thing, right? So you had the Decepticons, you had the low lives, you had all types of stuff going on. We didn't really have gangs like Bloods and Crips then, but it was, saying posses, and you repped your block. SSP on the hill, you know what I'm saying, over there. And I went to the roughest school in Brownsville, which is IS 271. So at the end of the day, like I hear what y'all are saying, but if you got the context of what it really was like, you would understand that yes, you definitely was in the streets, you definitely was in the mix. So now, another misconception: my father didn't move. It wasn't that we had means to move. Someone got their head blown off in front of my building, and my mom went down south and left us in New York to make a way for us. And then she came and snatched us from New York because someone got their head blown off in front of my building. And my father stayed. So, and they got divorced after that. So it wasn't what Sharon is trying to paint it out to be.
Okay, so what do you say to the family that they family member got killed in the building they live at, and they still reside in that same building that they was raised in?
Yo, it's a lot of trauma, man. And
so why are you trying to portray that yours is more than mine's?
I'm not.
You don't even know when and where I live. You keep trying to say I'm from Jersey, even though you left at 15. So and you keep taking narratives and you lying.
So wait. So first of all, you were throwing shots first, and see, this is where you got to be.
But I didn't lie.
Wait, hold on. You were trying to. I'm addressing.
What I'm saying. So this.
No,
okay. This is part of. Hold on.
I'm addressing directly what you're saying.
I want you to understand how. I want you to understand how I'm operating right now. Right? We are having a really good combo. You are having the opportunity to talk. I do not want to, just because I'm trying to get an answer first before you paint a narrative. I want the show, just like how you were saying, you want your show to move a certain way. I'd rather you answer the question first, and then you could go ahead and narrate.
I'm answering your question directly. The answer to your question is I didn't lie. Lie means that I said something with the intention to deceive. So I didn't lie. So that's number one. The second thing to your question is this.
Okay, so pause. Am I from New Jersey?
Bro, bro, that's what I heard. So anyway, you keep wanting to do. You keep wanting.
Where did you hear it from?
Yo, you see what happens, Venus? You see what happens? Like again, you want to throw shots.
I'm not throwing any shots. Hold on, please. I'm not throwing a shot. I asked you, right? I'm running a show a certain way, right? And I've told you that I want you to answer the question first.
Yo, listen, I'm not interested in doing it because
my
that's
show.
Yeah.
I want the same respect. The way how you run your show, I will respect that. The way how I run my show, I want you to respect that.
Yo, so again,
I want you to just answer the question so we can move forward, so I can have clarity. That's what I'm
man, you trying to pitch? Yo, again, this is again. I'm telling you respectfully. Again, it was a joke. It was a joke, basically. You sat and told jokes. You sat and was snapping. I sat and told jokes. I sat and was snapping back. It's no more, no less than that. Like at the end of the day, what you keep failing to realize is this: you started the shit by trying to say that I wasn't from New York, that I wasn't this, I wasn't that. I did not start with you. You started with me. And so when you started with me, I fire back. It's no more deep than that. That's it.
Yeah, it is deeper when you lie, though.
Yo, bro, you lie all the time.
Yeah,
you lied on me 100 times. You said I was crying. I was not crying. You said that I think that I'm trying to pretend like I'm tough. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm tough. You said that I got my jewelry out the back of the Source magazine. You lie all the time, and it's okay. You're telling jokes, so stop being sensitive.
No, but
stop being phony and painting narrative.
No, is it different between, hold on. Is it difference between a joke and you saying that you push the joke further by saying that Brookdale Hospital, the place that I was born in, is not even a place that I could be born in. That's number one. Number two, you try to ask me my social security number and try to act like I don't know what my social security number is. I didn't want to say because I'm not from there. Number three, you saying that I'm from somewhere where you have no idea where I'm from. So it moved from a joke to now it is a narrative towards a lie that I'm lying. I'm not from where I'm saying I'm from, and I'm a liar. That's when it moves from a joke to an actual lie.
Okay, well, you actually was lying on me and trying to paint a narrative that number one, I try to be something that I'm not. And so it moved from jokes to you painting narratives like number two, like I'm soft or anybody, or I gotta try to pretend to have bravado. And number three, you took it there first. So we all know that if we from Brooklyn, we all know that Brookdale Hospital absolutely was a hospital, but then it later became a trauma hospital, and and part of it is a mental psychiatric ward. It was a joke. That's because I had to KO Black was born in Brookdale Hospital as well. And that's why I started laughing with KO, like, yo, come on, KO, you messing up the joke. I also said you was from Idaho. So at the end of the day, bro, you throw a lot of shots. If you call it lying, you're projecting because you do a lot of lying and a lot of narrative painting. And all it is you getting back what you do. That's it. You started all the time with me, and so I know how to clap back. It's no problem because I'm going to do it later on today for all the jokes that you had today. I'm going to have a bunch of jokes too, and we're going to laugh at your expense. It's no problem. I don't care. Like, listen, and that's the thing. Your chat been going in on me, some of them got love for me, and I appreciate the ones that got love for me. I don't find the need to argue with your chat unless that's what I feel like doing, but I'm not going to hold you accountable for that. You told a lot of jokes on me and you said a lot of false narratives on me. So the way I'm going to get you back is I'm going to tell a bunch of jokes on you, and I'm going to paint the same way you know how to paint. I know how to paint the same way. It's cool. And it is no problem, but don't dish it and then can't take it is my only thing. If you dish it, be able to take it. Point blank period. And you dish it a lot, but then you act soft like you can't take it back.
Yeah, but that's again like all those things that you said is just not true. And it's fine. And I'm glad that you cleared it up that I was born in Brooklyn. Brookdale Hospital is a real hospital.
I don't know where you was born.
Why you interrupting? You okay?
My bad. I didn't say that. I don't know where you was born at.
Huh?
I don't know where you were born at.
I told you I was doing that. Okay,
you
try to say that it's not. You try to say that it wasn't a hospital. It's okay, and so that's when I was trying to explain to where it turns from a joke to a lie, because you was trying to paint me as something else that was not. So it was passenger. If I call you a punk because of X, Y, and Z, that is a joke. Then when I try to say, hey, you did because in school and the school that you went to, you did, that's when it turns into a lie. Because now I'm trying to relate real life things to paint a narrative that that person is lying. That's when it transforms from a joke.
You mean like you've been doing the whole time today?
Transform the joke. Nah, you from Jersey, F out of here. Right? To no, that hospital is not a real hospital. What's your social security number? Your cousin is really from there. You are not. We don't know. Like, that's when it turns from a joke to, because I didn't. After you said what your watch was, I said you bought it from the back of the Source magazine. That was it.
A lie. No, that wasn't it. You lie, yo. You see this, and this is what I'm saying. You're phony, yo. See, this is the problem, right? And this is the difference between me and you. If you said something to me, I could say, yeah, I own it. This was because you was clapping at me. No problem. I gave it back to you. But you want to try to paint a narrative as if you're a victim. You start the trouble. You start gaslighting. You start lying. By your definition, you start having all these jokes. But when the jokes come back to you, then you want to cry and whine and act like someone's doing something to you. No, fam, you're getting the energy that you gave out. Like, at the end of the day, I didn't ask you for your social security number. That'd be ridiculous. I said, what is the first number of your social security number? Which everybody from Brooklyn has 2 numbers that their social security number could start with. And that's what I asked you. You didn't answer that question. So I went with that. Then also, it's jokes. It's jokes. The same way you got jokes, I got jokes too. I ain't take it personal. I just clap back. Why you in your fifi?
Can I say something?
Please.
Izzy, it's okay to take a break sometimes from online, and I think you would benefit from one.
Why is that?
I'm good.
Well, because the way you've been expressing yourself lately is just not really like you. So I feel like this stuff is taking a toll on you in a real way, and maybe you need a break, which is fine. Like, I take breaks. It can be a lot.
That's all good. That's all good. I appreciate it.
Yo, peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. Can you hear me, Cuzzo?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, man. Peace and love to the kings and queens, especially the SBG queens. Peace and love, my brother Izzy. How you doing today, man?
Peace. I'm well. And yourself? How are you?
I'm doing good, my brother. And I want to say, my prayer is that you and the brother Angry Man, that y'all find some resolve, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate to see y'all brothers, going down like this path of division. You know what I'm saying? And it's not worth it to me. If y'all got a 30-year friendship, then y'all need to piece that up, man, and make things right. And don't let the internet, you know what I'm saying, like ruin a solid relationship. So I want to say that, man. And then I also want to say this, right? Because I always keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying? And I heard you say yesterday that you experience fight or flight syndrome, right? Fight or flight syndrome is a response, a self-defense mechanism that where you're perceiving danger, right? It's a survival mechanism that automatically happens to your body, right? So, I've been in, 2 wars, Operation Iraqi Freedom, Operation Enduring Freedom, and also I survived the streets of Brownsville, right? You mentioned Deceps. Shout out to Strain Wonder. You know what I'm saying? Somebody I grew up with from Ceplo Projects, official Decep. You mentioned the low life. Shout out to Millie Mo from my building. You know what I'm saying? Official low life. And when I heard you say that, I kind of got concerned for you because you should only be experiencing fight or flight syndrome when you're actually in danger, right? And if you're perceiving fight or flight syndrome when you're engaged in a conversation, right? That's a telltale sign that something is off with your emotional regulation or your self-control, right? Because when you're engaged in a conversation with somebody, you shouldn't be perceiving that as dangerous, right? Just like me and you are speaking today, right?
my words shouldn't be interpreted as danger to you, right? Even if I'm saying things that you don't agree with, right? It's still not, you're still not in danger, right? You're in the safety of your home or on your car or wherever you are, right? And we're not even in close proximity. So and that's why I said, when I have conversations with you, oftentimes you display that you know, I don't know how else to describe it other than to say it's a form of arrested development, right? Because we're both from Brownsville, a rough neighborhood, right? But the way we respond as a kid should be different than the way we respond as an adult, right? I mean, we got to teach our kids how to, you know, undergo conflict resolution and things of that nature, because they might be experiencing certain biological or chemical situations with their emotions and feelings and their hormones, and we got to teach them how to regulate it, right? And so I want to see you do better, and I want you and Angry Man to, you know, be in a place of peace and love and tranquility, and not online scuffling and all that. Leave that kind of stuff to, you know what I'm saying, like people that content creators that you want to go at, but it shouldn't be him, and he shouldn't be directing that to you, because y'all are real, you know, y'all are real friends.
So let me just say this. So thanks for the well wishes in the beginning. The thing is this, it's not in a conversation with one person, right? When multiple people, in the context of that, was multiple people were coming at me at the same time. So they were, and multiple people were coming at me aggressively at the same time. So I can understand to a certain degree, right, where you're coming from. The thing is this, when you change, when you're attempting to be better, right? If you've done combat all your life, right, then you have to go through certain therapies, certain trauma responses, certain, so you have to admit that if you are in law enforcement or whatever the case may be, they had to, and you came from the wars, and thank you for your service or whatever the case may be, you had to undergo certain evaluations, certain therapeutic responses, certain things to get you ready.
That's a fact.
Right. Hold on real quick, to get you ready to even acclimate back into society, right? Now, unfortunately, a lot of us that's been in street wars, that's been in the streets most of our lives, we don't have the benefit of that, right? But a lot of us go to the church, or some of us go to the mosque, or some of us, you know, we look to God for restoration, right? And in that process of restoration and becoming new and becoming a new creature, sometimes there's certain triggers that can send you back or set you off, right? So I've never claimed to be nothing but what I am. I know that I have a very, very violent nature, right? I know that what I'm capable of, and I know what I've done. So at the end of the day, because of that, I have done my best to pray, to fast, to to cry out to God to help me with that aspect of me to change. And I've come, man. AM tells it in a way, I don't know if y'all catch it, but that's why I said I've really become way better than I ever was, like, to be honest. At the same time, I must admit I do have some ways to go. I was disappointed with my response yesterday. But it did, because it was multiple people coming at me at the same way, at the same time, with mad aggressive energy. It did trigger something. And that's just being real. So no, I'm not perfect. Yeah, I got some things I gotta work on. But at the end of the day, as far as teaching your children, you have the vantage point of hindsight, right? So I understand what it's like to be 12 and 13 and 14 and 15 years old, whatever the case may be. So as bringing my sons up, I'm able to teach them for what I've learned and how I've learned to avoid conflict on the road to getting better all the way. You see what I'm saying? So at their levels and at their mindset, I'm able to tell them, I'm able to teach them because I've done the work, right? I've done a tremendous amount of work on my attitude and on my countenance and on my responses and stuff. I just haven't arrived. That's just, my cross to bear. Everybody has one. Some people struggle with alcoholism. Some people struggle with drug abuse or cigarettes, or some people with corn or whatever the case may be. Mine just happened to be, I grew up in a very violent place at a very violent time, and I didn't have nobody to protect me. I had to protect myself. So,
Yeah, and I
it is what it
understand
is.
that. And listen, this is a real conversation, right? And that's why I'm gonna ask you a real question. But before I ask you this real question, I'm going to also be vulnerable, right? I am a person who had to have therapy, right? I went to therapy because of what I had to overcome in the streets, right? When I was in the military, I had to learn how to be obedient, how to follow instructions, and how to regulate my emotions and feelings and understand when I'm being attacked and when I'm not being attacked, when I'm just being corrected, right? That is a process that you have to undergo so that you can transform and change, right? And in our community, especially amongst Black men, we have a negative depiction of what therapy looks like or what it's supposed to be, right? And I'm not afraid or ashamed to say, yeah, I had to go to therapy, right? Me and my wife, we've been to marriage counseling. Um, you know, Therapy is necessary, especially if you've been through a lot of storms and you've overcome a lot of adversity, and you're trying to get to the point to where you can move in a disciplined way and understand how to utilize all of your tools in a toolbox. Understand how to manage your triggers, understand different coping mechanisms to help you regulate your emotions, right? So I'm gonna ask you, have you ever been to therapy?
What's up, Taz? Yeah, you know, it's crazy, right? Because yes, I've been to therapy, and the times that I've been to therapy, uh, they say, "Yo, you good. Like, there's nothing really wrong with you. Like, you know what I'm saying. You talk or whatever the case may be. You have your sessions or whatever the case may be, and like they like, you know what I'm saying. So it's weird, and I don't know if it's like because the
That
therapists of
might
all.
mean
Hold on,
you're
hold on.
not being honest in your therapy sessions then.
Wait,
Because
hold on,
that's a
Venus.
thing people do too in therapy.
Okay,
People
hold on,
perform,
Venus,
they don't
Venus,
open
Venus.
up, and so the
Give me a second.
therapist might think that about you.
No, okay. So what I was about to say is, I think that it has to do with my therapists have been mostly Caucasian and mostly Caucasian women. And I think that upon hindsight, I think that that has something to do with it, right? Because it's not that I was open. I'm being open and honest right now. I'm being real. So the same level of open and honesty I had with them because I really wanted to be different. But I think that it's something to be said with people that have no real point of reference for the things that we've been through or the things that we've experienced. I think that they don't really have the perspective to be able to help navigate us through those things. So yeah, I've been to therapy, but and a couple of times to be honest with you to try to just sort things out or whatever the case may be. But
Yeah, so you haven't, that's the problem. You haven't found the right therapist to help you navigate how to manage your triggers and how to establish positive coping mechanisms, right? So you need to find either a Black man or a Black woman that you can identify with that understands our plight, understands different things that affect us, right? And then they can help you understand how to balance yourself, right? So that would be my advice, is to, we have the, and if you want to, hit me up offline, I can kind of give you some people where you can talk to online that could possibly help you get, just get some positive coping mechanisms and help you understand how to manage your triggers. Because even when you're engaged in a conversation with 2 or 3, 4 people or whatever, right? Your body or your mind shouldn't be perceiving that as danger, right? That causes you to have a visceral response that you need to be violent, right? That shows, right, that you don't understand how to manage your triggers, right? And your perception of danger is flawed, right? And it could be a form of post-traumatic stress syndrome, right? That's something that unfortunately, I think everybody who grew up in a crack ever in Brownsville, Brooklyn, you got a little bit of that, right? But I had that form, but then I had the form that comes in actually real combat, right? In Iraq. So, that's something that you have to consistently navigate and learn to deal with. And you have to be transparent and vulnerable and honest with yourself, right? Because like you said, none of us is perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. And none of us will ever be perfect. But it's the daily, taking those steps to daily improve ourselves so that we can actually find balance or synergy, because that's what we need in order to like have a good, sustainable life, right? To where even if I'm engaged in a heated conversation with you and 3 other people, I shouldn't be perceiving that as danger, right? So I should understand that I'm just involved in a heated conversation, and now I gotta navigate that logically, right? So that I can still speak and give my opinions, right? And deal with the conversation as it's transpiring. And I think that's what a lot of our brothers and sisters are missing, right? We can't have conversations because as soon as we hear a trigger word, we want to cut in, we want to interject, we want to interrupt, we want to talk over, and then it gets to these yelling and screaming matches, and then it gets into this fake tough guy thing, right? To where we online and, oh, I'm a better fighter than you, and it's just, and it's a real bad representation of our people, right? Because at the end of the day, we're professionals, we're husbands, we're fathers, right? And we're men. And it's up to us to set the standard, implement that standard, and try every day to be an embodiment of that standard, so that when the kids review these videos, they can get an understanding of how to navigate conversations without violence and without feeling victimized and things of that nature.
Wait, can I say something to Izzy before he goes? Exposing yourself to the thing that triggers you repetitively definitely does not help either. So it's only gonna like increase whatever response. If it's already a trigger for you, and then being exposed to your trigger over and over and over is like how we get to like yesterday. So first of all, I want to say, I know this is a real conversation for you. You're up here being vulnerable and being honest. I don't think that's something anybody should be making fun of you about, nor do I think it's funny. The reason I suggested you take a break is because I can see, just as a viewer, this is absolutely taking a toll on your mental health. I'm very serious when I say that. I understand this because I was doing content as well, and it gets like that. None of this is normal. The way we communicate prior to the last 10, 15 years, we are not conditioned to even communicate with 8 people at a time, right? That's not normal. And then to be doing it for hours is also not normal, right? So technology in itself has a lot to do with like the way we're existing anyway. Like just you trying to focus on what 6 different people are saying for hours, talking to all of them, trying to think quickly, trying to manage your emotions, trying to manage them. That already is not normal, right? So we're already exposing ourselves to that on a daily for hours every single day. And we are all being exposed to our triggers. That's one thing YouTube will do. You're going to run across someone or people and they're going to do or say something and they're going to hit your triggers. And I'm just saying, since you know that you have some, the overexposure is not helping you. It's not.
Yo, shout out to that. Yo, so let me say this, Miss Parker, real quick. No, ma'am. Angry Man loaned me money one time. So let's don't do that. Angry Man has not taken care of me. Angry Man gave me $500. I gave Angry Man back $600. That was one time when I just first came on YouTube after losing my business. So that's number one. Number two, so whether he respects or don't respect or have respect, that's a different issue altogether. Black and proud. I hear you and I hear what you're saying. Listen, I'm not, like I said, I've come a mighty, mighty long way and I've done a lot of work. So at the end of the day, and God's done a lot of work with me. So I'm not where you might think that I am. At the same time, I do recognize that I have some ways to go. So about somebody talking junk or whatever, because I could talk junk with the best of them, it doesn't bother me, right? Because I'm gonna snap on Sharon later for all the jokes he told on me, and it's gonna be in fun, and it's gonna be all good, and I'm gonna have fun, I'm gonna laugh, and I'm gonna joke too, right, at Sharon's expense because he did it to me, but I don't take that personally. You know what I'm saying? Again, if I did it in front of everybody, I should be able to face the music in front of everybody, right? I'm not that fragile that I can't listen to what people have to say, whether it's correct or whether it's incorrect, whether it's in the right place or not the right place. But I do understand what you're saying, Venus, and it's valid what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Um, will I do it? That's a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little hard
And so
headed,
this
so I
be my
might keep
thing
pushing for
with,
it.
with black men, right? When they say this be the thing with black men, I'm sorry. When they say things like you said earlier, the whole, well, I didn't have access to help, or I didn't have this, I didn't have that. And it may not have looked the way you like, but there were people along your whole life who tried to give you wise counsel and y'all don't listen. Y'all don't ever mention that when y'all say, well, I didn't have this and I didn't have that. Y'all like just kind of ignore um solutions people give you. But then when you tell the stories later, you'll say, well, I never had anybody, or I never like, so some of it be like y'all doing it to yourselves.
Nah, I get you. I mean, no, I get you, and it's valid. You know what I'm saying? It's valid. At the same time, perception is not necessarily reality. You know what I mean? So I do understand how you can see it the way you see it, right? And I do respect your opinion. You know what I mean? But I will say that perception is not necessarily reality. And it's funny, Sharon, people think that this stuff actually be plays and we be just like making this stuff up. It's hilarious. It's like, yo, we're not. We're real people. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you're seeing real things. Like you're seeing our personalities. All of us have good things and all of us have not good things about our personalities or whatever the case may be. This is real life. None of this is a play. None of this is a joke. I mean, but and two, that's why too the Anton situation, why I push back on that, because if you sitting here and you making it seem like you're real but you're really doing a play, to me that's worse. Do y'all agree or y'all disagree with
Wait,
that?
so why did you just say perception isn't reality? But then right after that, you said none of this is real life. This is so when it comes to you right now, which one is it? Are you telling us perception is not reality and this is not taking a toll on your mental health at all? Or you're saying this is real life and this is a real like what are you saying right now?
Okay, so those are not in contradiction to each other. Let me explain this to you real fast. What I'm saying to you is this is real life, right? This is real life. overall. What I'm saying in that instance that you were speaking about specifically, the perception of it is not necessarily the reality of it, meaning that you see it like I'm taking it to a place where I'm going to take it further than this, and it could possibly make me explode is what I took it, or possibly take a total toll on my mental health. That's how I took that, right? Was that the way that you meant that?
Well, what I'm saying, and I think what Brownsville is seeing too, is it already is taking a toll on your mental health. So do you agree or you disagree?
I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree.
But how can you? So if you disagree with that, my brother, in all fairness, in all honesty, right? When we hear you say things like, well, yeah, and if they don't like it, we could take it however they want to take it, or you know what I'm saying, like, oh, well, you got more to lose than I do, and you know, when we hear you say these kind of things, right, just off of a disagreement or some internet stuff that you're willing to take.
Damn, what happened to Brownsville?
Probably got a call or something.
Sharon, you muted if you're talking.
No, I was just letting it iron out.
What happened to Brownsville?
Probably got a phone call, most likely.
Oh, okay. Nah, but okay, so Venus, so the thing is this, right? You ever, like, for example, right? Let me think of a good example.
Hold on.
You ever been on like a diet, right? And been doing really, really good on your diet, and then you have a bad day, you just like munch out. But then you go back, but then you just had a bad day, or you just had a brief relapse, but you was so far on your diet, and you've done so good for so long that you're able to kind of pick up where you were, even though you made a stumble or a blunder. So that it's that kind of thing, right? Like I
Oh,
recognize.
I'll say this, at least for what I'm saying. I'm not saying this to you because you messed up on your diet for a couple of days. There are other things that can be seen and understood overall based on how you respond to things. There's a lot of different things that I can pick up on, and I think Brownsville too. As to why we're saying what we're saying, it's not an isolated incident. I don't think there's anything wrong with acknowledging something taking a toll on you. You're a person. It's okay.
Yeah, and it's Izzy.
Give me one
So
second, bro. Give me 1 second. I apologize.
go ahead.
I get it. I get it, Venus. I think that we as we process things different, right? All of us, right? And so I get it. I'll just say it. Go ahead, Brownsville. You got it.
Yeah, so I think what the queen is trying to tell you, right, is from the outside looking in, and whether you might see yourself one way, right, but others are watching and they're seeing certain things that aren't becoming of someone that's in a good mental condition, right? Or at least not in a stable mental condition, right? Because you're expressing certain things that contradict somebody who is mentally stable at that time, right? Like the whole fight or flight syndrome that you was expressing, that you saying, hey, I'm reacting this way because I'm experiencing fight or flight syndrome, right? So the only way I know how to respond to that is through violence, right? And what fight or flight syndrome or fight or flight disorder actually is, it's a natural reaction when your mind and your body perceive that you only have two options, right? You either fight or you run. But in a conversation, right, no conversation should ever be perceived to be limited to only two options, right? That is where the miscalculus comes in. So it's like, you know, it seems like your coping mechanisms are out of order, or you're not understanding how to manage your triggers. And I'm not trying to be facetious, right?
No,
I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I'm laughing about something saying. I thought I was on mute. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be condescending or facetious, right? Because this is something that when you have PTSD, right, post traumatic stress disorder, right, you go through situations where you're perceiving danger that's not there, and that's what you express, that you were perceiving danger that's not there. And if you're going through that, that's an indication that you need therapy, you need help.
Yo, shout out to that. Oh, yo, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all opinions and y'all words of advice. I will take them into consideration. Thank y'all for your time and for caring. You know what I'm saying?
Izzy, before you go,
Yeah.
you about to do your show, right?
You know, I ain't gonna be disrespectful to Sharon, so
No, like at some point today, you're gonna do a show, right?
yeah. Cook
I just
Sharon.
want to say, because I'm looking at the chat, I already could get a consensus of like, just know where I'm coming from, and I know where Brownsville is coming from is a genuine place. The people in the chat don't give a fuck about you. You are entertainment for them. They're gonna, because they're already in the chat. Like, he's fine. No, he's not fucking fine. And anybody who got some fucking sense would know that. So I just want to let you know, do not believe the people today who are just going to like pump your head up because they want to see you keep crashing out for their entertainment. I don't want to see Izzy keep crashing out for entertainment. I don't think it's funny. So just understand that today.
I'm good with the chat, but shout out to that. Shout out to you, and I appreciate you. No, I sincerely, you know what it is, Venus. I appreciate you. It's all love. So
And you and Angry Man, y'all resolved y'all issues. Y'all don't have no issues, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying. You know how it is. That would be like saying you and Sharon don't have no issues. I mean, y'all, you know, it's. Listen, come on, fam. You know, you like look. Anyway, cool. Yeah, you're right, Sharon. All right, y'all be good, man. Yeah, Angry Man and I are good. I wouldn't say that we don't have no issues. I would say that we're good and that, you know, there's work to be done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so as long as y'all good, then that's good, man. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? As long as y'all good and y'all working through it, then that's what's necessary. That's what's needed, because y'all friendship, y'all real life friendship outside of this internet world is what's most important. You know what I'm saying? Than anything else that goes on in the internet world. So
yeah, it's and I appreciate it. But yeah, I gotta flame up Sharon for what he's done so far, and it's still all love. I need a good laugh, so it's gonna be some laughs and some jokes. But shout out to you, Venus. Shout out to you, Brownsville. Shout out to you, Sharon. Shout out to the chat. Those that are cool,
peace and love, man.
And those that aren't. All right,
and hopefully you get, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, because we all need therapy, like, you know.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think honestly, no joke. I definitely agree with that. All of us, period. Like, you know, a lot of us came from traumatic situations and traumatic circumstances. So listen, I'm not above that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not above that at all. So peace. Y'all have a good one. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace, Sharon. Even though you know I'm about to flame you, but peace. Yeah.
Some of these people are crazy. Somebody in the chat said they're emasculating you. That's the problem with Black men. Acknowledging an issue is not emasculation. Like, y'all are not fucking well. The fact that you would even think that says a lot about you.
Now, what's crazy is that a man who gets up here and try to destroy certain people, right? Every chance he get, that we are supposed to care about his mental, because he don't care about other people's mentals. And it also was crazy that some of you who will attack others, right? Like, because we all can do that, and then you get on your high horse and then you want to tell others that they need to care about a whole motherfucker who don't care about people. That's what's crazy.
Wait, are you? Wait, hold on.
And
So
so,
most
like,
of the time, is it a delay? Because I feel like she's talking to me, so I want to address her. So, Bomb, most of the time when you see me go off, am I just outright attacking someone or am I responding?
No, I see that you're responding. And so the people in the chat, that's what they're doing too, right? They responded to a man who have been attacking women, right, for a couple of years now.
Yeah, so I think it's all fun and games until, at least for me, when I can see something is actually affecting somebody's mental health. That's just how I feel about it. So I understand what you're saying. I'm not innocent. Nobody up here is innocent. But I seen somebody else write that in the chat too. So I wanted to address it. She's always attacking people. No, 90% of the time I'm defending myself. I don't wake up just wanting to fucking attack people. That's not how that goes. Whether you know the origin of the problem or not. If you see me get into it with somebody, y'all not in every channel, y'all not in every chat, y'all don't know what the fuck be going on. Okay?
No, I'm not saying that about you.
So
Like, I don't.
let's try to get back into not saying the F and where we was doing
so
good
sorry.
all day.
I'm sorry.
It's
Oh, I owe
okay.
you some money. Did I say the F
No,
word?
y'all good. Y'all
Okay.
good. I understand things with, emotions is high. So sometimes we gotta release the way how we got to release. But I know it wasn't intentional. Some people are intentional with just not paying attention. So I just want to bring it to everybody's attention now so we could be mindful of the words. That's all.
Yeah.
But moving
No,
forward.
I wasn't attacking Venus, but I was kind of attacking the fact that there's some people where we don't care, right? About a man who, like, even just now, he was like, thank you for Sharon and all this, but I'm going to flame you, right? And like so he don't really, like, the man went crazy, but that ain't his first time. He tired of sucking on Angry Man. Angry Man always punks him like that. So if he mentally ill, might need to end that friendship.
And I'm a big fan of that as well. Oh, go ahead, Venus.
This is my last point. I'm sorry, Sharon.
Yeah, you
So
good.
for me, I guess I was looking at a broader point, right? When we talk about black people, black men specifically, like I said to Israel, you will hear things that sound like I never had help, or I didn't have exposure to certain things, I didn't have access to certain things. So I'm listening to that, right, Mom? And then I'm looking at what some men are saying in the chat. This is emasculation. Overall, I'm seeing like the unhealthy nature in which black men assess their emotions and express their emotions. So I'm kind of really speaking to a broader point, which is why I said you're a human, you're a person. It's okay to acknowledge that something is wrong, because the bigger point that I'm trying to make is black men specifically do not know how to do that. They would rather call it emasculation. They would rather dismiss it. They'd rather do anything but acknowledge how they feel so that they can deal with it. But then they'll tell you, I never had anybody. And it's like the two can't exist, is all I'm trying to say. And maybe I care about Izzy in a different way. I'm cool with Izzy and I get it. Everybody don't have to care. But I just see it like, okay, I think it is actually taking a toll on him. And I don't think that's good for anybody. I would have said the same thing, Mom. Just be honest. I would have said the same thing to you.
No,
if
I
felt
agree.
like, yeah.
No, I've seen where you take it. I understand what you're saying, but for the people in the chat who he has attacked, and he don't care about how they feel, and the women, right? Because they claim that the women emasculate them, but he got a whole man been emasculating him for years.
Wow.
Right? For years. They take their blame and want to push it out on women, but I agree with you. They having problems with each other because they trying to make something that shouldn't happen. The lovers of men. You know what I mean? They love men, but they disrespect women. I think I talked about that earlier, how back in the day, men used to love women and women love men. Today, the men are saying the women are not valuable and they should get together. The men should get together, and that don't work.
That's
deep, huh?
Yeah, that was fast.
Admit
it. That was a bar. You good,
Is
guys?
it my connection?
No, we can hear you. You good? You right on time. You're not on delay.
Y'all are breaking up to me.
Oh, okay.
What's
Yeah,
that
no,
about?
it was no breaking up. But yeah, that was spot on. Let me read a couple of these super chats. I think it was that's why I wound up falling back, because I see that it was I think it was really good. I think we had a good time just now. All right, we're gonna go with Yogi Fish with the 199. He talks like he's a prison queen. Damn. Hey, you got to be did I read all this? You got to be the funniest dude on YouTube. I had to hit you with something for this. Sounds shook. I wasn't crying. I lost my voice while announced. Okay, yeah, I did read these. All right. Let Izzy the New Yorker on a panel. Peace. All right, so here we go. Shout out to Eda Man Williams with the 199. Sharon, now your voice is cracking. LOL. Whatever, Eda Man. Yogi Fish with the 199. Please cry again, Izzy. We needs a good laugh. Shit. CD, no handle with the 5-ball. Brownsville ain't got better things to pray about that two goofball NY posers fixing their codependent relationship. Damn, that was harsh. Shout out to Eda Man Williams with the 199. Thought he didn't have a lot of time. You ain't shit. Shout out to Robin M with the 499. Not panel traumatic stress disorder, PTSD. Robin ain't ish. God,
Robin.
That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. Shout out to Bish. What? 499 is just right. And I'm proud of him. At least this time he didn't pull his pew-pew out on a live stream like an emotional tampon. Peace and love. Damn. See Rich with the 5-ball. This brother is depressing. Sharon, keep doing what you do. This was one of the most hilarious shows ever. Thank you. I really appreciate that. The Real Prison with the 10-ball. This is the overplay for the underplay. Stop casting your pearls to swine. Hashtag bum. Shout out to Deucey McIver with the 5-ball. Thank you so much. Shout out to Byron Tubb with the 2-ball. June is for Men's Health. Men's Health March is for women. Damn.
Oh, my bad.
Right.
I do believe, though, the greater conversation is why Black men have an issue with therapy, right? We got to get out of this this way of thinking to where we have too much pride to admit that we have struggles, and we need help navigating those troubles and struggles, right? The understanding that we too need to figure out how to develop sound coping mechanisms, right? That helps us relieve stress. Also understand how to properly navigate and control our emotional reactions, right? Because we shouldn't be perceiving danger that's not there, right? We shouldn't be perceiving threats that aren't real, right? Because if you think about it, Cuzzo, if we're in that state, right, that means that our loved ones are also experiencing that when they're around us, right? So now that energy is being transmitted to them. And overall, I don't believe that that's going to be good for our community.
Welcome into the show, KT to go. What is your thoughts on therapy?
Do you have
shout
more
out
video?
to all y'all.
Oh, you was
Shout
done.
out to all y'all.
Hey,
Salute.
KT.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Brownsville, by the way. I didn't get a chance to have you.
Peace and love, Queen.
But yeah, I mean, I think everybody should get therapy. I think that's a overall human thing we need. I think just pride
Have
for
you been to
most of
therapy?
us. I have before. I don't go currently now.
You went one time, or you went for like a couple of sessions? Like, what is your experience with therapy?
Nah, I went a couple times. I went like one time when I was younger. I went one time in my 20s, and I haven't been, since I've turned 30, basically. But from 25 to 26 for a solid year, almost going into, yeah, I did.
And did it
So
help
what
you?
are some positive coping mechanisms that you've figured out that works for you?
Well, I'll be very honest with you. Like therapy is good because I feel it's like a great way to like get it off your chest. I think for like a lot of people, sometimes you could speak more openly with a person. You feel like, you're going to talk to them in that moment and it's just over and done right there. I think maybe the other problem is the solution end of it is still something that I feel that's just getting you mentally in a place where you could figure more outlets and options for yourself. Because, things they offer are really simple. Just like talk to somebody about it, see if you could find like a trusted partner or something of that nature, right? But yeah, the solutions, that's still upon you. You have to figure out the best solution for yourself.
Was
It
this
don't sound
court
like he went
ordered?
to therapy. No, that don't sound like he went to therapy, which is why I think Brown's asking that question. Because he asked
Was it
you, can you list some coping mechanisms the therapist gave you? Is what he asked you.
And that's why I said no. I feel like that's the problem. It's not like he gave me it. Like I said, the coping mechanisms he offered was like, find people of like-mindedness, people I could speak with, maybe trusted family members, a thing, which I'm not saying it's not a solution. I'm just saying it's not the mentally, I think that's still on you. Because even with you explaining things to your therapist, I think somebody said it up here earlier, like people lie to their therapist. And I'm not going to say I lied to my therapist, but I'm not volunteering extra shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think most people are. But, that's still on you to figure out what's the best solution for you.
Oh, so you lied to the or you okay? So was the court ordered therapy? Because that matters, right? if you was made to go, then that's why you wouldn't be forthcoming. But
Well,
if
no, I've
you,
been told you I haven't had any criminal charge in like a decade. So
we're
in my
not talking about
20s,
criminal charges. You couldn't be forced to go without criminal charges back. And then a decade is only 10 years. So when you're like, goddamn. But
I mean,
no,
I'm 33. That's what I'm saying. Most of my 20s, even if you want to just count that, I'm just
okay,
pointing out.
okay.
Like I
I
didn't
didn't
know
ask
court
about
ordered
the
things.
criminal stuff there. I'm saying, was you like, where they can say, hey, you need to go to court.
I never knew the court could order you to do something without criminals. That's why I was pointing out the criminal part.
Oh, okay, I got you. But it can, yeah, it don't have to. You could go to court, like you and your girl could have been arguing back and forth, and they recommend something, and it don't have to be where you was getting criminal charges.
Okay, yeah, I get you. But no, no.
That should have been your first answer. Just answer
Right.
the question.
Yeah, and it's really, it's no shame, right? Because I think that's kind of been a stigma for Black men, right? We have a adverse reaction to therapy or seeking therapy because we're too prideful, right? And I had to get over that, right? I'm like, hey, why do I need to talk to somebody else about my problems? I can handle my problems on my own. But then I realized and understood that there were certain things that I weren't aware of, right? Which is some, learning different positive coping mechanisms, such as breathing techniques, right? That helps regulate your emotions in a positive way, right? And different things like that to help you relax, help you mitigate stress. So I think those kind of things Black men have to learn how to accept and take advantage of, right? And because it's going to help you be a better man, be a better father, be a better husband, be a better in every professional, in every sense of living in this world. We got to understand how to have self-control and regulate our emotions properly.
Also, welcome into the show, the Chicago Rilla. Good day, Chicago Rilla. What is your thoughts?
Man, peace to the guys. I only pulled up real quick because y'all was talking about therapy, so I was, pulling up, just put some paint where it ain't, see if I can share some insight. But I'm grabbing some air real quick, so it's gonna get loud in my back. Hold on.
Okay. Welcome to the show, the Supreme Vaginal Vessel, PhD. What's your thoughts? Good day to you. How you feeling?
I'm wonderful. How is everyone?
We doing well.
Hey,
Thank you.
Diva.
Hey, hey. I don't
Peace
really
and love.
have any
Hey, Diva.
peace and love. Hey, y'all.
Diva.
What's up,
Diva.
Venus? I just came in, so I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Goddamn. Shout out
And
to
can I
shout out.
correct something?
Absolutely. And then after you correct it, we're gonna welcome to the show, Mont. Go ahead, Venus, and then we welcome in Mont.
Okay, it's not a black man thing. Black men do it more, but it's a black people thing. And for good reason. Black people historically in this country have every reason not to trust the medical or healthcare industry, right? So
Establishment. Yeah.
we have to understand there's literal trauma within the black community because of the healthcare industry. So we do understand. Somebody said for no reason. No, there is a reason. I do understand why black people have reservations about trusting anybody in that industry. I do get it, but like somebody mentioned earlier, there are black men who are therapists. There are black women who are therapists. So,
But the issue
but
isn't the
we do
race of the person. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, I'm done.
So the issue isn't necessarily the race of the person providing the therapy. The idea of one-on-one talk therapy is a very European concept, right? Because when you look at other cultures, and this is one thing that they're actually starting to uh, try to implement in uh, Western therapy. But in a lot of other cultures, Western therapy is going to be ineffective just because you're a person, but you are in a community, you in a family, you in all of these social groupings. And so just dealing with you is not going to solve your problem because yeah, you can change some things in you or try to improve some things in you, but when you're in that family, you're still dealing with all those other people. And so those patterns would still exist outside of you, right?
Mm.
But the other thing is with therapy, there's a lot of like misdiagnosis of black people, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
And
all
so black
medical.
people, yes, all across the board.
That's why we don't trust them. I get it.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. And again, we got to start looking at the efficacy of talk therapy, right? If you in there for 20 years, how effective was it?
Yeah.
Right?
I like
So
the questions. Yeah.
I got a lot of issues with the whole mental health thing. You know, one of the biggest issues is how do you, that's why so much misdiagnosis. How do you get a diagnosis? It's
Mm.
completely subjective. There's no objective criteria for whether or not for diagnosing people with a mental illness, right?
Yeah.
Well, there
Shit.
are
So I can
benchmarks,
go to
right?
you, huh?
There are
I know
benchmarks,
I
No,
know
right?
it's not. What it
hey,
is there
hey
are
Diva.
symptoms, and if you tell them that if you report that you know experience several of these things that they got, then they will diagnose you with that.
Mm-hmm,
But
mm-hmm,
initially, that's not how it was, right? Because they had to be dealing with it for a certain amount of time and have
Mm.
a certain amount of instances within that time that the issue showed up, right? It's got to interfere with some aspect of their functioning.
Mm. So and I think that's the diagnosis part, but I don't think I don't think it I think the stigma is that you don't have to have some kind of craziness happening. You just have something that you are going through and you need to get it out. So you don't need to be diagnosed with everything. I think when we're talking about therapy in this session with black men in particular, that they need to have a different outlet to communicate so they can get out all of these feelings that they bottle up inside because they hold on to it for so long that they lash out with violence is the problem. They don't have no coping mechanism, not necessarily being diagnosed as crazy or sane. That's irrelevant to a lot of the brothers that are out there. They need some
Not if they got a
tools.
diagnosis.
They need a
Yeah.
tool to help them cope with the things that they are going through. I think is the problem that we are having. And Diva, have you ever been to therapy? And what is your experience with it?
Man, what? Yes. I tried to go, maybe even a couple times, but my issue is because I always go and get a black female. Maybe I need to switch up because
Come to me.
I
That's right.
Come to me.
will solve all my
Me and
problems.
Sharon.
I've got you.
But because I of like the way I communicate and my personality, them bitches be forgetting they role. Like they in there kikiing and trying to tell me their story. And I'm like, hey lady, I'm paying for this. I don't want to hear
Mm.
nothing about you. This is my time, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so anytime I have that experience, I always leave because you want to get too familiar
Okay. All
when you're
right.
supposed to
So
have there are
you
certain boundaries you got to maintain.
so you feel like with your experience with the few that you had, it was a negative one.
You need
And
a
not
white lady.
necessarily a negative one,
Mm.
but just unhelpful, right?
Okay.
But yeah, so it's pretty much unhelpful
Okay. Let
for
me
me.
also before we because I like what D was picking up because it's two versions of this therapy thing, right? It got that diagnosis part, and then it also got the just you need to learn how to cope with things that's going on. And D will point out a good situation that the people around you still, if you still have those things around you, it's going to be very difficult to actually use those coping mechanisms because you are always surrounding yourself around it. It's interesting. Let me also welcome into the show Mont, and we also got Shadow, so everybody can get their thought out, and then we can just get it back to just having a really dope conversation. Go ahead, Mont. Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
What up, y'all? I haven't actually been listening to the entire. I was listening maybe like 20 minutes ago, but then I kind of
Mm-hmm.
I left, and then now it's about maybe another 5 people on the panel. So but I heard y'all kind of lightly talking about therapy.
Mm.
I'm not sure why y'all were talking about therapy, but I do have a take on therapy. I think that therapy is going to be decent for most people in the population because I find that most people don't understand certain nuances for whatever reason, and also most people have trouble processing and also being introspective, looking inward, right? A lot of people have issues with that. So I think that therapy, when somebody can come and talk to you, you can help them process, and you can give them tools to help themselves process, and also perspectives and things like that. So I think therapy for the most part is going to be good for most people. I know
Question:
me. Oh no, go ask you. Yeah, ask your question.
Have you been to therapy?
I've been to couples therapy.
Couples therapy, and has it worked? Positive, negative? What's your thoughts on it?
I think the effect was overall positive. Not super positive, only because I think it'll always depend on the therapist that you go to.
Mm.
Because therapy is like any other profession. Some people were born to do it, some people weren't, but they still do it. So some people are going to be good at it, some people are going to be bad at it, some people are, going to be just average. But I think that it gave us some tools that
Mm.
worked well. But interestingly, the best conversation that I had was with a friend, with me and her and a friend actually had a conversation, and I think that worked way more wonders than therapy did. And so we were leaving one like a therapy session after we were kind of at therapy for a minute, and this was just like a session that just like it wasn't a good session. So we left
Mm.
feeling worse than when we came in, and she pretty much was like, "Hey, I think that I want you to get the." I don't. She's pretty much like, "I don't think that you were listening to him because I think that you only listen to men that you respect. Whether that, I think she had a perception of that I only respected men who like made a lot of money or something like that. Which
The therapist or your woman?
my woman, I think she had the
Okay.
perspective that I only respected men who made a lot of money and certain types of guys. So she's like, listen, I know that you respect this person. Call them and let's talk to them. And with calling that person, he was actually able to. A lot of times in relationships, whether it
He
be
was able
man or
to what?
woman, hold on real quick. A lot of times in relationships, whether it be man or woman, people tend to struggle with fighting the problem versus fighting the person, right? So a lot of times in a relationship, you will assume malicious intent of your partner when they're saying something when they may not have a malicious intent, right? So he was able to actually communicate that, well, why would you assume a malicious intent with this individual? And, he was able to actually communicate that to her, and it worked wonders like from that point on.
Mm. And
Yeah.
are you still with that? Are you still with that woman?
Yeah, I'm engaged to her.
Oh, that's awesome. And so besides the couples therapy, are either one of y'all doing your own individual therapy?
No.
Chicago
It's a
Rilla, I want to
positive.
ask you a question.
It's a positive, Sharon. We're gonna take it. It was a positive therapy story. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, because he built it. I believe he's a young man. So, Chicago Rilla,
Mhm.
have you done? Hopefully, Chicago Rilla is there. Have you done couples therapy? Because I know Rilla is a big component of therapy. So I wanted to get his thoughts. I wanted to know if he did couples.
Hold on. No, I have not yet, but I'm sorry. Give me one more second, dog. My bad. Give me one more second.
It's okay. Take a nap. God damn it. All right.
Can
What
I
up,
answer?
Yes, go ahead, Bomb. Yeah.
All right. First, hello everybody. For those who I haven't spoke to, Mop and Shadow, everybody else, and Grilla. Okay, y'all knew. Anyway, so what I would say to I did couples therapy, and then y'all know I'm fruitier than I'm nuttier than a fruitcake. Okay, I'm nutty. I got diagnosis on diagnosis, so I'm agree with Diva where they would just diagnose you with anything just based on some things that you may say that you don't understand. But couples therapy was not good for me and hubby because we both didn't like this man. Okay, because that man was telling my husband he need to leave me. Like, why would you stay with her? And my husband stood up and said, "You don't know her. I love her." And then I looked at hubby like, and you know how in that commercial of women with maxi pads and they running through the field, but I was running towards my husband. The love was running back to him. Okay, I was like, "Oh, you really do love me," and I was running to him in slow motion, and I was like, "Yeah." And then we both stood up and put our middle finger at the therapist and left. Okay, we've
So
been
now,
cool.
Bomb. Now, wouldn't it be crazy if the therapist knew that would trigger him and he knew exactly what's going to make you run into your man's arm?
Now that could be a thing. Okay, but you know that white man didn't know none of that. Okay.
That was another
cooking.
positive therapy story. Yay. It worked. You didn't get the
Right.
bag.
It wound up working in some strange way. It did work, right?
Yeah, but the brother Mont brought up an important word. He brought up introspection, right? And I believe that the majority of us don't understand that what it is and how that process works, right? For example, when we was having a conversation earlier with Izzy, right? He was saying, "Hey, I'm fine. There's nothing seriously wrong, nothing going on that's array, right?" But then we say, "Well, that is your perception." But when we are listening to you and we are seeing you respond, right? Everything doesn't look fine, right? Something is obviously off, but because you don't understand the introspection part, how to look inwardly and how to, go through that self-examining process, you won't understand how you're being perceived on the outside world. So therefore, you don't know how to regulate your emotions properly in the way to where you're always in control.
A lot of this has to do with upbringing,
Damn.
right? In terms of regulation of emotions and how we express our emotions, a lot of that you are taught by your family, right? And so that's why
That's
we
why I know
see
I'd be a great therapist for Diva.
why your mama been therapizing your ass over there.
and she a crazy ass Aries, so I know exactly.
Yeah, she been getting you right.
But go ahead, Diva.
I done lost my train of thought. Y'all go ahead.
Goddamn.
Yeah, but what you were speaking to, Diva, yes, upbringing is important, but if you come from a toxic or chaotic environment, right? Therefore, you're experiencing things at a young age that most people won't experience in their lifetime, right? Like most people are never going to experience in their lifetime getting shot at or getting shot, right? Most people are never going to experience bombs exploding around them. Most people are never going to experience being involved in a knife fight and things of that nature. or seeing somebody get shot in the head right in front of you at 8 years old, right? Most people aren't going to experience those things. But when you do experience those things, your mind and your body don't understand how to properly respond, right? So therefore you go into this this stress that you don't know how to control, you don't know how to deal with. And if you don't get those things in order and figure out positive coping mechanisms that can help you de-escalate yourself, then you can end up at 40 and 50 years old having a problem with regulating your emotions and sustaining self-control and self-discipline and things of that nature.
But I think
Right.
what
So there are a lot of ways to approach, like in self-help. You can read books and learn how to control your emotions better or express them more appropriately. There are any number of ways that we can go about improving ourselves. But you mentioned, being able to go in and help somebody walk you through the introspection, have somebody help you walk through the introspection uh, process. But a lot of times what that will lead to is, and I'm talking specifically about Black men, is a misdiagnosis. There are a lot of Black men who are misdiagnosed as being bipolar when they just wasn't raised right.
Right, I agree
Black
with you,
children.
and that's why I don't pay attention to the diagnosis. The
But you
only
got
thing,
to. You got to.
I no, but what I'm saying is because I never even mentioned that word, right? The only thing I care about is the solutions, right? What positive coping mechanisms
No.
did they give
But
you that can help you, right? And one of the things you mentioned was reading, right? That's one of the positive coping mechanisms that can help you de-escalate, right? Is getting
Right. But
into
you
a
don't need a
good book
therapist
and
to tell
reading.
you to read.
But some people
exactly.
do, because we heard it on this panel a couple of weeks ago, right? They said, hey, you can take the books away as long as you keep music. Wasn't that said?
Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell.
Right. So everybody don't have what you have, Diva, and that's the point.
Hey Diva, how many times I tell them that hey, they need to get a journal? They laugh at me. They say that I'm something. I tell them they need to learn how to do this and there. Oh, that's because of something. You need to go and exercise. Oh, that's because you this. Every time we give them things, and I give them things that's out of so-called therapy, they still will fight that. So some people, they need to have somebody they can relate to. Mont pointed out earlier as well, right? Is that if you relate to the person, you'll probably tend to listen to that person a little bit more with some open ears, I guess is probably the proper word. Because when Mont and the therapist and his lady was there, she kind of didn't really, they had a bad experience. But when they spoke to somebody that they both have respect for, all of a sudden the message got through. So
Yeah,
I don't think it's just that. I think he was also better at communicating the message too.
Well,
And
the
he
other
also
thing I wanted to
from a
say,
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Diva.
I just lost my train of thought again.
All right, perfect.
I
Yeah.
was about
So,
to say though,
Oh, now I remember.
oh, go ahead.
I would just say this, Diva, is I agree with Diva. I do agree that people who ain't got
I
friends
was about to
around
say that
them.
he could also speak from a
Hold on one
perspective
second,
of. I
brother.
think when you're a therapist, you
Y'all
have
not
to
hear
kind
me?
of maybe try to stay within certain
No.
lines and not overstep boundaries. But when you are, just a personal friend of somebody's, you can actually do a lot more as far as maybe it may be a situation where your opinion is needed versus just trying to, just kind of give generic advice or things like that. So
Yeah, I
Well,
think
the
with friends.
diagnosis does matter because they'll start trying to medicate you. So we always got to pay attention to the diagnosis.
Exactly.
And it can affect what
And
job opportunities you get. It's not certain jobs you won't even get if you have certain diagnoses on you. So we have to care about that.
Yeah, I think therapy work for people who ain't got no friends. If you got real friends around you who not yes men, I think they'll give you 10 times better advice than a therapist will. And on top of that, therapy is not meant for people who's really crazy. Like some of the conversations I had with my friends who was like in a group and did some crazy things in the world, they just try to lock them away. They can't really, it's only a certain limit that you can express.
with a therapist versus a true friend.
But
And
even that's not a solution. Like locking you up doesn't fix your mental state. Like, I
I
mean,
know,
if
but
you're just a crazy mug, like just doing
I
insidious
think
stuff, yeah, get rid of them. But we just talking about people who do, like, cause like Diva was saying, it is about how your upbringing a lot. Like you don't understand the things you're doing at certain times as a child, but you're partaking in it because that's what you see. And I don't want to, and even down to that goes to misdiagnosis. Like that's why a lot of these people are ending up more mentally unstable because you're putting them in cages where they're with further crazy, where the incentive is to do evil shit. Like let's be real. Prison teaches you how to be a better criminal, not stop being one.
But they don't lock
What
you up if you get the
there's not great
diagnosis.
friends that's not qualified to deal with your issues. Like, what if you do have great friends, but you are dealing with some things that they're not experienced, they don't have the understanding, and they just can't help in that way. So I think just having great friends, quote unquote, doesn't mean they're qualified to deal with every life issue. Like there's
what
people who go to
Venus
school and study and train for these things, right? There's therapists just for grieving, right? Like there's therapists for different things. I had a
I
friend told
think
me yesterday her mom died a month ago, and I was on the phone. I didn't know what to say to her. Right? I don't know what to say. That doesn't mean I'm not a good friend.
Right.
well no,
Right.
I'm
Can you
just the
tell
point. How about
her
the point?
to
Hold on.
get herself some motherwort tea? Motherwort is very good. Tell her to get some motherwort and hawthorn and drink
Wait,
it
but
in
I
the
need to
tea.
get.
Both
But
of
I
them
need
are
to get.
very good for
The
heart
point that
opening, and motherwort is specifically for dealing with grief surrounding your mother. I've
All right,
used
so
it
No.
with
wait,
people
hold on,
Can you
successfully
hold on,
type
y'all.
several
it in the
So,
chat?
times.
hold on,
Diva,
y'all.
type
So,
it in
so
the
we can, so we can get let Diva and Venus finish their thought. Bomb Cherry go after they finish their conversation, and then Eater Man been double dutching. Yeah.
Okay, you can hear me. I'm gonna drop after this.
Yes.
I just wanted to say I understand Diva's concern because, like I said, historically, Black people are the experiments for the medical industry. We always have been. So even a lot of those misdiagnoses is because they wanted to test medications on us. They always had like insidious reasons for doing things to Black people. So I do understand people's reservation with therapy, but I think if we look at just our own parents, a lot of us, if we're being honest, if we're talking about upbringing and that teaches you how to cope and deal, which I agree with. Most of our parents did not know how to express their emotions properly.
Mm.
Most of our parents might have been a little bit too handsy because they weren't patient and they didn't know how to communicate well, right? So we are being raised by people who didn't know how to cope themselves. So how are they going to teach anybody how to cope?
That is a super bar. Also, let me before Diva goes, they got a cash app. Ask Diva, can we meet? And I'll tell her my deep thoughts.
Absolutely not.
Keep cooking.
But Venus, make sure to tell your friend to get some motherwort and hawthorn.
Okay. And also, go ahead, Boncha. I know you was trying to
Oh,
get in, then we go.
wait.
Oh,
Hold on, I ain't done.
I'm sorry, my bad. I heard a breath. I heard a breath. My bad.
Right, you can't breathe around here. Uh, but also, dang, did I just forget? Y'all can't be talking to me now. I need to just say what I need to say
I think.
because
Oh,
I ain't
you know
on here
what?
today.
I also suggest PSD some ginkgo biloba. That might help with the.
Boy. Oh no. So the thing is though, this is all like the whole therapy thing, it's all it's some white folk shit, right? So initially they were the only one, white women were the only ones who were doing that, right? And it was middle class,
Wrong.
white, yes. And now if we want to talk, we can
Nah,
talk.
she cooking.
If
She
you know
cooking.
the
You gotta
history
say
of
it.
psychology the way I do, then you know absolutely. Right?
She's
The
right.
only people who was depressed and
It's wild, but
doing that therapy stuff was middle-aged white
was
women,
white people. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
she's not
housewives.
wrong.
And
It
so
it was men. Therapy was designed for men. It was a bunch of men. Then they started gentlemen's club, and they started hanging around each other, smoking cigars.
Nigga,
And
that's a strip club.
no,
right.
no, hold on,
Hold up.
hold
I
on,
didn't
hold on,
realize I
no,
wasn't muted. My
hold
bad.
on, hold
My
on.
bad.
Gentlemen's club. It doesn't have anything to do with a strip club. It turned into that much later, but a gentlemen's club was literally a place like how they made the manosphere. That was the original manosphere. It was a place where men would go. They would get groomed. They had barbers there. You smoke a cigar, drink some whiskey, play some cards, and just talk with men and go through your issues with your
They was
brothers.
having
That's what
sex
a
with each other.
gentleman
They was
club is.
having gay
A
sex. They was having gay
a
sex.
gentleman.
They was having gay sex.
Sir, the easiest thing to help men stay not
Hold on,
mad
but
is
just go
jiggle
to what I'm
physics.
talking about. Like I understand that what it turned into
Jiggle
later,
physics.
that's what it was designed for.
Jiggle physics. That's all most men need to kind of be chilled.
Is what?
Talk to a pretty woman.
Jiggle physics.
Most men will feel much better.
Yeah, so like I understand
that's just
the
factual.
man's thought process, but that doesn't work.
All right, so
And so this is the
I'm
reason
speaking
why
to somebody who actually believes in therapy.
This is the reason why it doesn't work. But I'm saying what you just said about all they need is a nice looking woman. Strip clubs is not helping men navigate through their emotional deregulation.
Actually,
Well, nah, I mean, the
I'm gonna
thing
disagree
is,
with that
like,
for a few reasons.
for some
But
men, it
sorry.
will work, and you got to let everybody do their own thing. That's why even like I wasn't trying to get into
Can
it
you
for real,
pause
but
real
that's why I was
quick?
saying you
Can you
got to go
pause?
do your own thing.
Can you pause?
Yeah.
I do not like when people try to make the solution that it is no solution. That you just gotta let everything just be what it is, and that whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. That is not a solution to just ignore it.
I don't think
No,
that's
I
what he
never
said.
said that. Yeah, I'm
That is
saying like
exactly
the
what he said. He
solution is
said it's
many
gonna work for
solutions.
some. Hold on. So I explained to why he said it's gonna work for some, and some others it ain't. And hey, it is what
Yeah,
it is.
it's many solutions because it's different strokes for different folks. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, some dudes they are good in the booty club. That's gonna chill them out real quick. Other dudes it
Okay,
don't work
pause there,
like that.
please. Pause there. We do understand that a lot of people, especially our brothers, our black brothers, they use sex as a coping mechanism, and that is not a good one to use.
Wait, pause. Why not?
I think that's human.
No. Wait, hold up. I want
ain't
to
even
go
gonna
into
bite
that.
the
Why
black
not?
Because
No,
lust.
why not?
Because
No,
using
we're not
lust.
talking about lust. We're talking about
We are.
sex. There is a difference. There's a stark difference. So I want to make sure we're on the same page. There's a
Right.
stark difference between lust and sex. Would you agree with that?
No.
No.
No, you got to be lustful for the person to have sex with them.
What the?
Well, yeah, let's say the
Hold
problem
on,
is
y'all. Let me. Oh my God. You know.
No,
go
I'm
ahead,
listening. I'm
Y'all
listening.
just-
No, I'm
y'all
listening
just
to
wanna-
you.
I'm trying to hone down. Go ahead, either man. Go ahead.
I'm trying to understand you. We were just okay.
I think
You're
the
right.
problem is like when we keep on jumping in. Now I'm having conversations with you, KT, and then now either man jumping in. I'm gonna have a conversation with him as well. I'm having 3 different conversations at one time. And y'all
And I'll step back.
You
I'll
told me
step
I was
back.
after the women. You said that. I'm holding you accountable for your words. And then you start having a conversation with these niggas. Go ahead.
That's $2.
To be fair, he did tell me to come in earlier. So
Well, it's my
that's why I
turn.
jumped in earlier. So my bad.
I've been sitting here.
I'll be quiet.
It's not my turn?
It's none of our turn, Bob. You got seniority. Go ahead, Bob.
What happened?
Bomb was.
Oh, I thought it was me. I thought we were waiting on Bomb.
Oh, I'm waiting on Ron because I ain't going until he give me the okay. Okay, y'all done got on his nerves. Okay.
Don't get on his nerves every day. That's why we here. We pay our money to get on his nerves. Matter of fact, I'm about to send some more. I'm about to get on his nerves in about
so
another
I
30
gotta wait.
minutes.
Just a reminder that the first mental illness was drapetomania, and that's the mental illness they diagnosed enslaved black people with when they tried to escape. And so my point is that yes, my point is
That's
that all of
crazy.
this is from the perspective of white people.
White folks and shit, y'all.
And then this is what we don't talk about. Most therapists are not qualified to diagnose black people.
Wait, what the what?
Most
The
therapists are not.
the money. Look, they got y'all see what's going on. Okay.
I'm just telling y'all, like, y'all
Are we
couldn't
reading
find
super
us.
chats?
Oh my God.
Hold on, let me get in the shade. I'm in the sun, so I can't see my phone. And my damn screen protector's cracked. Mr.
Damn.
Scene 016, $5. All right. Let me see what you got going on here, sir. Right. Go to YouTube and they'll help. hold on. They'll help because we trust Tommy Sotomayor and Princella randoms to save us with their advice over therapists.
Damn.
Well,
That was
therapists ain't gonna save you.
that was a good one.
The lie detector one, $10. Therapy, like anything else, you have to know enough for yourself. Mechanics, doctors, schools, lawyers, cops have to know if they're honest enough to help, and are you honest enough? Are you honest about the problem? Mr. Sean 016, $10. Sorry, Mr. Sean, the first time. If you can recognize behavior patterns and operate in self-regulation, then you may not need it. Judging by general society, it seems as though people have been taking advice from the wrong friends.
That's a bar as well.
Right, but I think we need to work on how we socialize Black males or Black boys as well, right? And so we got to socialize them such that they're not always looking for some external excuse for their problem, and being able to, stand there, take responsibility, and do what they need to do.
I agree. The issue that I'm seeing is that we always have the excuse, as especially our Black brothers, the people that I speak to the most, they always have this a part of their vocabulary. As long as they can say somebody else somewhere did something else, therefore we don't know what's going to work, is the issue. It's always this, and
Sean, they got can I talk after Bond? Can I go after Bond? It's about therapy. It's about therapy. I just want to go after Bond. Yeah, lady. I like her so much.
We don't want him to end the show, so we trying to, calm down, everybody.
Yeah, y'all got it.
It's on me. You gotta give me permission now. You sure? Okay. I just want to say I agree with you 100% as far as people always wanting to say what it worked for others, but they don't even know if it worked for them, right? It's one thing, like I said, what worked for me and my husband, right? But I can't speak what works for others. So when somebody say the strip club worked for others, to calm them down, it sounds more like that's a problem. And that's why we shouldn't be looking for external things to help, right? Because what happens when the strip club is closed? How does that person cope then? And that's why those type of things shouldn't be the answer, right? So therapy, or even friends, even having friends who you might be able to call, or people gave different routes to go. It depends on what your issue is. I don't think any of you men want to call your friends to let him know that your man not working, and you might need some issues. You let him know your little man not working. Well, you gonna call your friends to let him know that? Hey, bro, my man not working. My wife expects something tonight. You got any answers?
Boy, I probably got 30 more years to that happen. I don't think most people up here got ED problems yet. I hope not.
Well, you wouldn't know, though. The thing that you just said, you don't think. Oh my goodness, you think?
No, I'm saying because by age, ED problems is something that happen particularly getting older.
Have you ever took? So let's. Hold on. Go ahead, Shadow.
So I'm going to touch 4 things. Bond is absolutely correct. I've done both personal therapy, trauma therapy, premarital therapy, and postmarital therapy. Again, also raised by white people, so therapy was kind of hard of our staple. I understand that there are some therapists that are great. There are also some therapists that are absolute garbage. A lot of people try to make therapy like a career, but you're supposed to graduate from therapy. You're supposed to go through therapy to understand. That's how I learned I had borderline. That's how I learned that gray area doesn't work for me. But it also taught me how to deal with that, how to recognize when certain issues come up, how to recognize when there are certain things that I need to start paying closer attention to. I think therapy isn't a bad thing if it can help you recognize problems that you then can learn how to self-regulate. Because emotional self-regulation is important. Granted, we're not always going to do it or always going to be able to succeed at it, but that doesn't mean it's not necessary as a functional human. I think couples therapy was probably the most important thing because it taught me more about social interaction, specifically with one specific person. The thing I liked about our premarital counseling is it wasn't just me and my wife. It was me, my wife, and specific members of our family. Like they did it in a community setting. There were like 6 or 7 of us, and we talked about this because it was important. Hey,
Premarital
this is an
counseling
issue.
and therapy is not the same, bro. It's not the same.
Did they teach you not to wear a Black Panther shirt
Never.
out in public, being
Never.
50 years old? I'm just joking. Go ahead, man.
I'm not 50.
I
That's
know I
Eva.
was joking.
He's like
I
61.
was joking.
I'm joking. But no, but in realness, like I understand premarital counseling and therapy aren't the same. But again, they can address these same issues.
But that you just made my point. My whole point was that you need a friend that can be honest with you and have knowledge of things they went past. This is why mothers, fathers, grandparents was so important in the communities of the past. So say, for example, like Bomb say, if a young man is having ED, he can reach out to his grandpa, his dad, because they might not experience that.
Yeah, but
No,
the
I
only thing
agree
he's
with
trying to tell them to do is grab a blue pill because they've been grabbing them since they was KT's age. They got men
Nah,
the
they about
age
to
of
tell them to
KT
get a
age
honey
that they
pack.
go
It's
through, they get those.
2026.
They get say what? Because you
They're
feel
gonna
like you're
tell them to get a honey pack. It's 2026.
right. So we
Now,
got young
lozenges
men,
work better.
and we also got those same young men saying, "I don't have no ED," but you taking honey packs and whatever else at the
I
age
ain't
of
taking
20.
no honey pack.
That
The fuck?
okay.
You gotta take something and know something is this big. Are you good? Well,
So
yeah. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick though, because I was at the Josh. But yeah, I pointed out earlier like it's a good basis for finding out yourself, but you have to figure out your own solutions. Because if you really like, let's be very honest, they don't offer you solutions to your problems. They just tell you ways that they think could lead to a solution, which is because nobody knows what the solution for you is personally, right? We have to tailor make a lot of things for certain people, not saying all people. Like it's all right to say that it's more than one solution, and that's all I'll really be pointing out, brother. It's we can't make it. We've tried that. That's what counsel. That's why counseling and all that is this, right? Like Diva was saying, that's white people shit though. Like that ain't really working, right? We got this whole place where we talking about how fucked up men are and how
So
they don't even want to go
so
to
what's
it.
your solution? Because you ain't talking about nothing. What's your solution?
I was supposed to have a solution because I was just saying I don't agree that it's one solution. Like that's what I'm saying. Why would I have the solution when I'm telling you it's not one solution? Most likely, it's different strokes for different folks.
So what
and
is
we just have to figure out which thing
okay? So
acclimates
now
best
who
to
did that? Okay, so now when you say that, who do you think you helped by saying that?
What do
If
you
somebody's
mean?
if somebody's listening right now and they on the fence of going to therapy and you told them what you just said, do you believe you actually helped them?
Do you think I was trying to help them go to therapy?
I think if you answer my question, we would get somewhere.
Well, it doesn't make sense because I wasn't even suggesting. That's what I'm saying. Different strokes for different folks. If anybody got anything out of it, it's maybe that is something that could work for me. But I know I feel this way about maybe painting. Maybe I should invest my time more into painting to get a better emotional
So you
feeling.
think painting is going to be is more effective than therapy?
For some people, yeah. Music is
What
more
does that mean
effective
for
at
some people?
therapy than
What people's to some people?
those people who like art. People who like to paint. Music is more therapeutic for me than any therapy session I've had. And I've had
What about music
both
is
of mine pretty
therapeutic?
solid. It's just it makes it a small format. So 16 bars, maybe 12. I have to give out a story within that time frame. And I still wanted to have some depth. So that's where we utilize the metaphors. Now I have to, in small spaces, make big messages. And that's
So what?
helped me a
I don't
lot.
understand what you're saying about music. You saying creating music? You got to be able to use your words so you can communicate what you're saying. So I don't have to keep asking you questions so I can verify. You saying
You asked me
creating?
what was therapeutic, and I told you what
I
was
said what was
therapeutic about it for
therapeutic
me.
about music? Hold on, and you said 16 bars. Make
I
that make
explained
sense
how
for somebody
I
that's
said
looking for
16 to
somebody
12
that might
bars.
be somebody that might be looking into therapy, but they are on the fence, because a lot of our black brothers are on the fence about going to therapy. You saying therapy might not work. So now this person that is listening to the show that is on the fence about going to therapy, you're now saying go to music. So now give them the tools.
I'm not saying go into music. I said it worked for me.
So what?
Because again, different.
All right. So what
circumstances,
we are
different
talking
folks.
about is getting people to find some way to get them through their day-to-day life, getting new tools to help them out. Maybe you're not understanding that's what the conversation is about.
That's not a new tool. Talking to people isn't new.
Hey,
Paying to talk
Cuzzo,
to somebody might be new.
he also used the F-bomb, so he got a $2 fee.
Oh, my
So,
apologies.
It's not apologize with your money, $2. Or somebody, he's going to be in the back while somebody in the chat pay KT to go $2, or KT to go himself, he could pay his $2.
So
and this is one of the issues that I have when people are not able to if we give some kind of a solution, our brothers got to stop saying, well, for some, because once we say the some, you negated anybody that even thought of possibly even attempting the solution. As soon as you say, well, it works for some and it don't work for others, they're like, oh, well, F it. They're not going to do anything. We're not pushing them moving forward is the issue.
Sean, the bullet I didn't get to use yesterday, can I just go ahead and break it up? When I was trying to get Brown. I'm asking.
Well,
Yeah,
hold on,
go ahead and
before you-
go ahead and bring KC back.
I
And
guess.
that'll leave me 8.
So, but hold on. So
Because
it's
I was too
interesting
far.
because I'm not saying that therapy don't work. I think therapy works for the people who need it, right? Because if you don't have anybody to talk to, you need to go talk to a therapist. Like I'm gonna strongly recommend that. But I think what I'm saying is I think therapy is based on, for the most part, if you have money or not. This is why I believe something that's long term is to build relationship with other men that you can be transparent with and not be judged. So I have people that I can call and I can tell them anything. And like I said, hey man, I'm thinking about doing some crazy things, bro. Can we just talk about it? You know what I'm saying? And when I start having that conversation with them, my biggest goal is to be able to have somebody, first of all, who's willing to tell me the truth. And I have chosen, since I built this relationship with these men, that I will not be offended, because offended is choice. So it's a choice that I choose. So since I have that transparency, I can say this, he can say this, and he can tell me, hey, bro, you thinking crazy. Like he can really check me and check my emotions if it's all out of whack. That gives me the ability to have this quote unquote therapy section that's not attached to money. So that was the point that I was making.
Great point.
Yeah,
And
that's a solid point, Eda, man. But you also have to understand that that's also a strategy that a therapist would give you, right? Building a strong social network, right? So just because you understand different strategies and tools without having to seek therapy,
right.
The people who are listening, and I believe the majority of people who are listening, may need to figure out how to gain positive coping mechanisms that would help them. And that's the point of the conversation, because in this space, right, we're seeing these brothers crashing out and having meltdowns in real time and time again, just based upon conversation, right? We're seeing men threatening to harm each other, right? Physically saying, hey, I don't have nothing to lose. I'm gonna come in and do this XYZ to you, right? Men threatening to do things to other people's children and things of that nature, right? So there's a level of toxicity that we have to understand that exists, and we got to give these brothers and sisters the ability to regulate their emotions properly by using sound strategies. And what you said is one sound strategy. Peace and love.
And also, let me shout out to the cash app. It says, there you go. Shout out to that. They free KT to go.
I have a question.
Sure.
So what type of therapy are we suggesting is the most efficacious or effective?
I'd say cognitive. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I would say either one of two things, either cognitive or trauma therapy, because there's a lot of people.
What's cognitive
in
therapy?
Essentially learning how the brain works specifically in regards to you and your personality.
Are you talking about cognitive behavioral therapy?
Yeah, CBT.
Right. Okay. Okay. But so
I think
the
those
thing
are
I'm
honestly
pointing
the
out,
best.
right? But one of the things I'm pointing out is most people who don't even know it's different types of therapy. They saying go to therapy, but what kind of therapy, right? So we got therapists who do CBT, we got therapists who do what is it called? Dialectical behavioral therapy, uh psychodynamic therapy,
Trauma
humanistic
therapy.
therapy.
Right.
So well no, trauma therapy is something different. I'm talking about what uh theory they're
Normal.
using to do the therapy. But most people don't even know that all therapists aren't created the same and that they're doing different things. But we
Right,
telling
and that's what,
people you need to go get it.
and that's what
And
I
for
wanted
me,
to
it's
also.
social emotional therapy.
And I also wanted to talk to what Eda Man said. Like, it's not just a money thing. It's plenty of free resources out there where you could go ahead and sit down and talk to different types of therapists where it ain't gonna cost you $1.
I mean, can our family not be maybe like
Take it.
a reliable point on that?
Yeah,
Like,
you mumbling? Say it again.
I was saying, can like friends and family not be just as good for that? Because like back to what Dee was saying with this is white people shit, it's a therapy for everything. Like it's a therapy for any category we can make. And like I just feel like and this is what I'm saying, even though I've experienced it, and I will say I feel it helped me some. I understand why it wouldn't work for everybody. Cause like I think mine was the guy who pointed it out. He had better doings with like speaking to a friend that both of him and his lady knew. Like I think like the same thing we're paying these people for, saying we should go to them for, they're not giving us like solutions we can't find out without therapy. I think Brownsville was the one who said like counting, and I learned that from Chi. From like figuring out what Chi was and stuff, breathing techniques, chakra, yoga. Like you don't need therapy for that. Not saying that,
Well,
that
I,
wouldn't
th-
be.
I think it's really important to listen to your inner circle. So, like, if I'm talking to somebody and I understand that I'm out of my realm of health, I'm like, hey, bro, you need to go to somebody who's better qualified. Because I have been if I'm being transparent, I have been talking to some of my friends. I was like, bro, I'm not qualified to help you on this, right? You got thoughts that's way past my pay grade. So I think, yes, you should talk to friends, family, and loved ones. But if your loved ones are encouraging you to go seek help, I think you should take the counsel of your loved ones, without a doubt.
Also, there's a thing called confirmation bias when it comes to people you know. Sometimes the people you know don't want to hurt you, and they'll tell you what they think you want to hear, not what you need to hear. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people who are fake like that. And they're not fake for the sake of being harmful. They're fake for the sake because they don't want to hurt you. And unfortunately, sometimes that does hurt you. It prohibits you from being able to grow into a better person.
Well, you gotta have real conversations with your friends, Shadow. I tell my friend, hey, tell me what I need to hear, not what I want to hear, because it's important for me to get to the next level of my life by you being honest to me, right? And like me and my friends have had this real conversation. Like, even when I got stinking thinking, he'd be like, bro, you need to reel that back, bro. That's toxic. You need to change those things. Like you gotta get to one point that you have the right people around you who got your marriage. They got everything else in your best interest when you don't have it in your best interest. That's what I'm saying, Shaka.
Hey, how do you get there? My bad, Sharon. Go ahead.
You good? No, you good. Finally, your ass can talk. Go ahead.
No, I've been sitting here for a minute. I just, I saw what was going on. I didn't want to add to your aneurysm, but how do you get there?
I think we got to understand how to vet friends correctly.
So how do you vet friends correctly?
I think the first thing you got to do is, first of all, see if they qualify. I know some people don't believe in prayer. First of all, I think people got zip code friends, and they all the reason they friends with people because they share the same zip code versus people that was divine order of God. But that's a whole nother conversation. But then what you got to do is it's almost like you got to get to know these people, build a relationship with these people. Like it's so important to talk on the phone with your friends, to go out. Like it's healthy to go out with your friends to understand who they are, right? And so as you start building those relationships, it start naturally what happened is those boundaries of what you're not willing to talk to them should go away. But I'm not saying sharing your darkest secrets with somebody you don't know. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it should be a stair-step breakaway system that you start trusting them more and more, and then y'all have that conversation. Hey man, first of all, if I have this conversation with you, don't leave us. You gotta make sure that. And then the second thing is you need to build that relationship to a point where, hey man, I'm just telling you, I'm thinking crazy right now. Like we have crazy thoughts. Like maybe me. Let me say that.
And well, one of the reasons that I advocate for therapy is because there's an objective ear there, right? I don't that person doesn't have a built-in interest, right? They're just looking objective. And the thing that's concerning for me is that we see in the real world, I think Brownsville pointed out, just even in this space, we've seen men crash out. And it may be an oversimplification to say, hey, you just need to get your stuff together. Or, hey, you just need to, vet your inner circle. Most cats can't even function properly. They can't regulate their emotions. They're not even aware of who they are or what principles and morals they have and why they have those principles and morals. So I don't know the names. I know y'all were asking about the different types of therapy. I don't know the different names. I know through my employer, I get 20 sessions a year, right? And I don't always use them. I think the last time I used them, like sometime last year, but that was just for me, like just to do a quick check-in and kick the tires, make sure everything was functioning. But one of the things, the other thing that I find deeply beneficial when I do go to therapy or have a mental health coach or whatever, is that I'm doing the work. Like if you aren't doing the work, then therapy is not going to help you. Therapy is not supposed to be a solution. It's supposed to be a tool. And the thing that you're really supposed to be focused on is the self-development process, increasing your self-awareness, increasing your acumen of who you are. If you don't have that, therapy is not the solution, the magic, the golden ticket that I think most people make it out to be. Go ahead, brother. I'm on mute.
I think group therapy worked a lot better, especially seeing people in the military. If I could take 10 people who deployed and maybe not had the same situation and I can let them talk is more important than you talking to somebody that's on the outside, right? That really don't understand. And so, like I said, I got a friend from the group he's back crazy. Let me tell you, he's lost, right? But I understand. Like he have trusted certain people to talk him off the ledge, right? And sometimes that therapist ain't gonna answer the phone, Chicago, really. And I'm not against therapy. I want to be clear. I am not against it. Sometimes you gotta have people who can just say, "Hey, check this out. Hey, man, hey, you thinking crazy right now? How about this, man? Go sit in the sauna. Go work out. Like come back and let's have this conversation 30 minutes later." I think that just having those type people in your life can be definitely beneficial.
1,000%. Yeah, but the thing of it is, even as we look, well, maybe not your worldview. I what it's like up in Seattle, but like I'm headed into the city now, right? It's a lot of cats that just do not know how to function. So I don't know if it was Shadow. Somebody was saying earlier, like it's not supposed to be a career. I think it's a starting point. And for what most men are dealing with and most of the trauma that, at least in Chicago, that I know cats have experienced, you need to seek some type of therapy, fam.
Yeah, and I'm agreeing with that, Chicago. And then I gotta understand that my situation is totally different from mother. My mother created a relationship that I can call and talk to her about everything. And I say everything, like, and same thing with my father. So everybody think it's weird that I talk to my parents 3-4 times a day. Like we literally just like have like conversations. Like my mom like, "Hey, Chad, this what happened at my work." My father said, "This what happened at his job." And like we do a checkup, like it's to a point. Like I've been sick for the last couple of days, and my mama, she's like, "I know it's something wrong with my son." Like, I mean, we didn't even talk on the phone. She was just like, "Hey, I know that something's different with my son." Right? She was like, "My son, I just know my son, right? So that's the point that I'm saying is just having people around you with your best interest usually work out in the long run. That's all.
I know. I agree with you.
Say,
Go ahead.
and I just want to say, your mother could not have been an Aries because shit.
Man, cut that out. But E, think about how many dudes get. Do you remember the segment of this? What do you call it? That era, that time where dudes was talking. They was literally blaming their mama. They talking about calling and having discussion. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, E, you blessed. You built your situation. Yeah, your joint is different, G. There are men that are literally sitting up there talking about some. Y'all had to have on uncle. Like they was listening to. I think KS started that. Man, they listened to KS going back having uncomfortable conversations with their mama about what she did to them. What? You crazy? Yeah. So no, man, these cats need therapy, man. I don't care. All these cats crashing out.
Yeah,
go seek some form of therapy, man.
Yeah,
you don't know how to build an inner circle. You don't know how to vet. You don't know how to regulate. You don't know how to control your emotions. You have no self-awareness. But go get some therapy, fam. Put that pride aside. go to the group or talk, whatever you got to do. Go ahead, my bad.
I think the thing that Chicago is pointing out is that we keep seeing the men that are not practicing this regulation in a positive and productive way time and time again, and we try to act like we don't see it, and then we say, hey, no, hey, this person, he's having an issue today, fine, then it happened next day, next week, and it keeps on moving in that direction. We all see it, and we trying to act like this person, hey, the panel, like I keep telling y'all, is supposed to be therapeutic for something. I get it. You get some stress off. You get to scream and yell. You get some kind of energy out. However, it needs to extend past that now. A lot of men, like, this is therapeutic, but it is not therapy. I believe anything that you could do to exert some energy, whether that's screaming, boxing, yoga, push-ups, and all these other things, is great. They are therapeutic, but you always still need therapy because you are going through some things that you are not moving in a direction of progression. And we could tell because when people are eating food that is not helping them, after a while, when you start saying things that you need to eat better and you continuously not do what you say you need to do, hey, that's a problem. When you continuously, when you say you need to stop drinking and for some reason you can't figure out how to stop, hey, you got a problem because you keep doing things that's not productive, smoking, whatever it is, cheating. If you keep on knowing that you need to do something about it, you got to do something further than talking at some point.
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely. Go ahead, Beatus. I'm going to bring in Kills in a second.
So it's for either man, because he talked about group therapy, which I think could be good, but I have a question. So either man, if I'm broke and 9 of my friends are broke, would you suggest I talk to them or I talk to you? Because you might know how to actually get me out of poverty.
Well, it depends on what the subject is. You talking about if it's about monetary?
She said out of poverty.
Out of poverty. I don't look at that as therapy when it comes down to financial coaching, but I would definitely tell you to get someone who have I guess experience getting you out of financial struggle.
So I kind of compared it to therapy because of what you said, experience, right? So sometimes in any situation, if we only surround ourselves with like minds, yeah, they can be good people to talk to. You can relate to me, but have you been able to advance yourself out of our situation? If you haven't, then your talking to me is going to be very limited to just keeping me at the same level where we can all complain and just trauma bond with each other all day, right? Because you said the group thing is better. So in this instance, I'm comparing you to a therapist in that same regard, right? So instead of the 10 people who are all in the same state of mind or similar, there needs to be someone who knows how to help people out of it. And so my pushback on you is because I understand you keep talking about a good community and good parents, and I think that's great that you have that. But I think because you have that, you're kind of not seeing that a lot of people do not have that.
Yeah, so I think you are right that I'm not telling. I'm also saying that you should have a level of wisdom. For example, if a man is struggling with cheating or thinking about cheating, he shouldn't go talk to his cheating best friend. I'm not saying that. He should go to someone that's, and this is why I believe it's important to have multiple type of people inside of your circle. So, for example, that man should go to his pastor who's been married for 40 years, that he have the perception that's not cheating or whatever it is, right? It's certain people in your circle that you just can't have that conversation because they haven't accomplished that thing themselves. But if I think Sharon is a man that's faithful to his wife, if somebody in his circle say, hey man, I'm having this crazy thoughts, they had to build a relationship with Sharon that Sharon won't judge him, but still can give him advice to be able to say, hey man, you thinking wrong, you don't need these things, and these are some boundaries you can put in place to make sure you don't put yourself in that situation. I think that you can accomplish that in the right friend group. But I still go back to what I originally said. If you don't have the right friends around you, take your butt to therapy. I'm not saying that there's a problem with therapy, but I'm saying long term, building a community around you is a long term better effectiveness, in my opinion.
I like it. Welcome into the show, Kills. Good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts? And have you been to therapy? Did you have a good or negative experience on it?
Nah. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Can you hear me, Sean?
Yes.
Yes, I've been to therapy before. You know what I'm saying? In the past, and it
Good
was
or
a
negative?
it was actually a good experience. You know what I'm saying? I just was lacking though, cause I had some personal issues in my life, and like I didn't continue the session. Like I didn't graduate from it. You know what I mean? Because I had death in the family.
Okay. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
if anything.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just making sure you was good.
Oh yeah, I'm good. No, man. I just like everything that's going on up here because like at first it got kind of wild or whatever. You and Izzy had your interaction and then it's spin back to a positive direction. So I like the trajectory of how this conversation is going on, especially with Brownsville, man. I got a newfound respect for Brownsville, man. I like what he was talking about, man, and most all of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you come from an environment like in me, my case dealing with my sandbox brothers, I never had the experience like Eda Man had. Like all my brothers and like in my inner circle was like most of them was all the leaders. You know what I'm saying? So they doing a lot of years in prison right now. Some of them doing 116 years to life. Some doing 30 years to life. You know what I mean? So like I never had that interaction that I could go to my friend. I go to my friend and tell them that I'm going through this. Some of them cats will weaponize that and use that against me. You know what I'm saying? Because we used to clown each other. That's funny. Oh, you going through this inside your home. Know what I mean? This clowning, jonesing, whatever the case may be. But as you get older, you see like them guys wasn't really good for you. So I agree with Edelman when you say that you gotta move out of your environment and find a new social class to hang around with. You know what I mean? Some learn that early in life and some people learn that later down the line. You know what I mean? And hopefully you can find that outlet, man. It's hard to navigate it though, man. It depends on what situation you in. So I don't want to be long-winded, brother.
That was good.
Appreciate you, man, Sharon.
No doubt.
Yeah, I'm a big advocate of getting rid of zip code friends. I think a lot of people have
That
zip
was
code
an
friends.
interesting way to name them. Zip code
like
friends
that.
is hilarious.
That's
Wow, that
exactly
sounds
what
like
they is.
redlining to me. That sounds like redlining.
You call it what you want, but
Absolutely.
a
You
lot of
should.
people are friends based on proximity, right?
Clip
It's like
that.
you really don't like that person, right? Like if you really listen to what they say to each other, it's like, why do y'all even have conversation? But they grew up maybe in the same apartments in the same neighborhood, and the outside world kind of forces you to be friends, especially in Atlanta. hey, I gotta be friends with you because once I leave here, they gonna look at us as one group, and if they jump on you, I gotta have your back. So we start having these things called zip code friends versus like choosing our friends. That's something totally different. We choose our friends. Now we try to choose them based on their moral compass. Hey, what is this person? Do this person believe in marriage? Is he faithful to his wife? And you start building these friends that actually supposed to be your friend, not just because y'all share the same space. And then when you start building that group of friends, I'm telling you, it's a whole different mindset on how y'all operate together.
And
I mean,
I
it's
think
not.
that's why I enjoy homeschooling the children a lot, because they actually get to choose their friends instead of they just in a class together, and now you just happen to communicate, and then now you happen to take their number because we have a birthday party, and then we just happen to be friends because we're gonna say, I 100% agree. You should be choosing your friends, and you need to teach your children how to choose your friends, because it should be a little bit kind of late for you grown-ups. It should be. But the ones that are not able to discern themselves from a moral standpoint of who is good for your life and who is not, these are some skills that it is not too late to learn. Because I think people get afraid to learn, and this is why most of us over here is big on reading. Anything that you want to learn how to do, it is in a book 100%. And it's something different when you have that book in your hand and you read, and you could take time to self-reflect versus on a electrical device, whether it's a Kindle. No, I know that makes it more convenient, but when you have a book to reference to and you could always go back to it, something about that feel when you open up the book, you know you are in your own therapy session for yourself. It's just like it's very similar to, in my opinion, chain smokers. They start smoking just because that's just something that they do. It's not even that they actually need a cigarette. They just got to do it. They find ways to make themselves upset so they can smoke a cigarette. So it's all about the routine that you create for yourself. I see
Sure,
KT.
could religion be?
So we go KT, Shadow, Brownsville, Venus. That's what it seems like everybody wants to talk.
I think it's also just important that we teach our kids the difference between friends and associates, because something I like I get E was saying, I think I
Well,
just learned that early on was like, it's a lot of people around me, and I know I associate with them because like he was saying, off a neighborhood basis, right? Like if we leave the hood, I got your back. In the hood, I'm gonna beat you up and bully you probably. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause you ain't my friend for real. You know what I'm saying? And I think we definitely can't forget to teach our kids that.
Well, I think first of all, associate is just not a friend. So that you're like, it's not a friend. So I agree. So yeah, go ahead, Shadow, Brownswood, and Venus.
The level of insanity that's in all of this is, I understand where people are coming from. Have your social group, have this. People even use religion, like churches, as forms of therapy. So I don't like, there are various forms of therapy, but I believe everybody needs to see a therapist at least once, because there's people, especially there's people who jump online and act out in ways that they wouldn't in the real world. But they do that because they have unresolved trauma, or just they're playground bullies and don't realize it. And if you are, you need to get handled like that. You need to go see somebody for help. Some people just need help, and it's okay to ask for help. The thing about when I lived with my birth parents versus adopted is my birth parents didn't believe in mental health issues.
God damn it, Diva. Go ahead.
Keep going, Shadow.
But when I got adopted, my wife, there's issues that could be chemical imbalances in the brain. Let's get that resolved. And then you can learn how to be a better adult at the end of the day.
Okay.
I think help is necessary. You just got to know when to ask for it.
Got Brownswood and Venus. And then Eda Man. Eda Man want to jump in as well.
Yeah, so I feel listening, right? I believe a lot of the strategies we're giving to the person who's healed, right? But what about the unhealed person? What about the middle-aged man or middle-aged woman that's dealing with unhealed trauma from their adolescent years and teenage years, right? And now, you know, what advice would you give them, right? The person who's walking around right now, 40, 50 years old, and still talking about the things that happened to them when they was 14, 15, 16, and 17, and never was able to recover from the trauma that they experienced then. What advice would you give them then?
So, first of all, if a person is dealing with trauma like 20 years ago, right? That's why I said it comes down to how you believe, right? Because a lot of people, a lot of people that's dealing with trauma 20 years ago, I believe that person needs to be introduced to God, right? Because God can actually take that weight off their shoulders, right? That's just my personal opinion. But they do need to talk to someone. That's why I want to make sure that I'm being clear. Is that it's no problem talking to a therapist. It's no problem talking to people. What they need to do is usually a person who keep repeating themselves feel like they're not being heard. That's why they keep talking about the trauma. It says, hey, I done told 1,000 people this trauma and nobody have heard my trauma. They haven't been heard yet. So if that's in a therapy setting, if that's in a settings where it's with your friend, or is it just in the settings that I know Sharon was saying it earlier, like the Gentleman's Club, like the original Gentleman Club was like a cigar lounge. And if you ever been to this kind of atmosphere, it's a whole bunch of men being vulnerable. I've never seen it like you see it in a Gentleman's Club, right? Or a cigar lounge. That's kind of the new name for it. It's like a cigar lounge, right? So you need to find a way that you can be able to be vulnerable. Let me tell you this, the good thing about talking to a therapist is you don't know them. So the chances they going back and telling your business to somebody else, you got that confidentiality, right? But that person just truthfully and honestly haven't got heard, and I think that we got to find a way to get them heard. And in so many words, Brown.
Hey, no, that's a great point, and I think that is very important that a lot of people don't know that this whole father issue that we are going through today, before the father issue was settled through the Gentleman's Club, you didn't know about what a tailor is useful for a man. You'll find out in the Gentleman's Club why a tailor is useful and is not feminine. The way how you groom yourself, you will find out from somebody else that you appreciate the way how they present themselves on what is their tactics of grooming, where they get their haircuts, what kind of products they use, this, that, and the third, how often, and all these things. So that's another place, right? To prepare your boots, how to take care of your genuine leather boots that you paid $400-500 for. What's the difference between a Goodyear welt and goddamn glue on your goddamn? Is it a difference? Why are you paying so much significant money for this style of boot versus this style of boot? Because optically it looks the same, right? Where do the leather smell come from? This is something that you could possibly learn at a goddamn Gentleman's Club. Most people think that's what leather smell like. No, that is a perfume that they put on your leather jacket. You can actually go ahead and get it yourself so you can refresh your leather, right? Because really leather is rotten skin. So it's a lot of things that back in the day when the father was absent, we had a place where it's other men that was able to communicate with other men so we can maintain masculinity. We don't have that place anymore. Now the so-called Gentleman's Club is a bunch of men getting their rocks off in front of other men by throwing dollars on a woman with a big butt. That ain't healthy.
Do you think it's
Did
healthy
someone
to
call
have
me?
an
Did someone
all-male
say big
club
butt?
too?
I was going to say bad signal for bomb. Bad
I
signal for
forgot to
bomb.
say big butt and a henna ass. That's what I forgot to add.
Hey.
Whoa.
We going out the hinges. We listen. Let's stay. We
I'm not
almost
old enough for this
there.
conversation anymore.
Go ahead, KT.
Is a club full of men
If you can,
really healthy though?
KT, if you can, you could address what I said, but also try to address what Brownsville said of how we can help an older gentleman that's having difficulties navigating through his emotions. You can address both if you can.
I will be very frank with you. Personally, I don't think like after a certain age, and I ain't gonna say this factual, but I will say like you can't teach an old dog new tricks. A lot of older people they're stuck in their ways. And the best thing we could do, in my opinion, is probably separate from them or not listen to them. The other thing I was asking for you, Sharon, though, is do we think like because like
That's
you up here
crazy.
talking about lovers of men a lot, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't this be like a lovers of men vibe, like a all dude club with
Sure,
no girls allowed? Like, I, I,
sure,
I
Are
wouldn't
you
it
sure.
making this a
sound?
gender war? Are you
Wait,
making
I
No,
this a
no,
gender
question
sure.
war,
Hold
KT?
on. Hold on. No,
I'm
no,
making it
no,
a gender
no.
war.
No, no.
It's
The
not
answer is question.
immature
Let's say
at that
yes.
immature.
Hello.
No,
So,
let's say so. Yeah, in this moment, we're loving the mental states of men. What's the problem with that, Kate? To go.
okay.
I
So
mean,
I
this
just
is
want
what.
to say something, right, to him,
Go ahead.
because he mentioned not. He said that older people are stuck in their ways, right? While he's stuck in his ways, he don't believe in certain things. So, and then when you say we just have to get away from them, so the older men, you like y'all don't want to listen to no the older men, huh? Is that what you said, KT?
No, I never said that. I said a lot of older people are stuck in their ways, and what you said just isn't really true, Bomb. No disrespect. I mean, I'll sit there and accept if something's wrong, or you say that I have a certain way. Like me and you done talked about many things. I always offer multiple options, so I can't be stuck in my way if I'm altering. Even y'all say that's one of my biggest problems,
No,
right?
I'm
You don't never pick one thing. You picking a whole bunch of stuff, which is nothing. But nah, you can't be stuck in your way if you already off the rip offering options.
so and no. My point is, are you? There's younger people who stuck in their ways, right? And I guess when I say you, I wasn't meaning
Hmm.
you, but I'm saying that you are against therapy. Seem like, but that's okay. You
No.
can be against it, right? Nothing wrong with it. But when you say older men, there are not any younger men who stuck in their ways.
No, for sure, for sure.
Oh,
But the
okay.
younger
I just
people, I say, like I think they do have uh more willingness to change their mindset if they feel like they could see something to that end. Like with some older people, a lot of and listen, I'm just being frank. We were raised, my generation, because like I said, I was born in the '90s. We were raised off an improper generation, not really where they weren't teaching us good. They didn't teach us at all for the most part, and we kind of had to fend for ourselves. It got worse the generation after mine, and like with that being said, those people are now the 50-year-olds, the 60-year-olds, and they are talking like improper BS in my opinion. So I mean, like I'm just saying, I think the best thing you could do is like ignore it or just not really give it, credence.
Well, so
Okay,
Bob,
my
I think. Go ahead, Dennis.
because I wanted to chime in here for a reason, either man, because he is a perfect example of what I was telling you earlier when you said talk to your circle. See what I'm saying? So he is a part of somebody's circle. You see what you get when you go to your circle sometimes? So they just asked him, hey, how would you advise a middle-aged man? The KT represents a certain type of man, a certain type of friend, right? So they're gonna go to a man like him, like you said, in their circle, and he's going to meet them with, you can't teach old dogs new tricks. That's not helpful. He didn't even attempt to help. They asked him, can you offer some advice? And do you see the response, either man? So this is the point I'm telling you. When you telling people, oh, your circle, this, that, yeah, sometimes the circle is not helpful.
Mm,
Yeah, see, that
that's
was just
facts, though. That's facts. That's facts,
yeah.
Venus. That's
It's all
facts.
facts. Anything can be facts. But y'all acting like I said something that was incorrect. You asked the advice for a mass opinion, not a specific thing. So when we talking about addressing something with my friend, well, it's gonna be more specific, right? I will understand the nuance of that. If they're talking about an older person, who you talking about? Your moms? Oh yeah, I know them. I know how they be. I feel you. You feel me?
Bronzeville
We
made
get that.
it. Oh,
So if we're
He
talking about the
didn't
I
mass,
think I
Okay, hold
think
on,
Bronzeville made it loud
hold
and
on,
clear,
Kills,
though.
hold on, Kills, hold on. Let them
That's all I
finish
wanted.
the conversation because I think KT is missing. We
The
asked him
point,
for
a
something
specific
specific.
person, middle
Yeah.
age, and your response was, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. So that already, like, there's no there wasn't even an
Did y'all
attempt.
not miss
to
the
try
point where I said like the
help.
people that are in the community, y'all talk so much against them, the 50, 60-year-olds, you know, the older people. And like I'm
Mhm.
saying, even with shit like that, stuff like that, we should address, we should just leave it be. Like it's not, if we're giving it power by even paying it attention. Currency, we know
Paying what? Hold
what
on.
they
Paying,
say,
all right.
And
So
you
the name
losing
of
it.
paying
currency.
what?
You losing it.
You're missing. Yeah, like because you're going to a different topic. I
Yeah.
don't know what not paying attention to something have to do with if you was to give advice to a middle-aged man that's having issues that
In
he
your
needs to
circle.
resolve.
He's in
What
your circle, K to go.
he's in right. He's in your circle, right?
Y'all now
Because
made up a new situation because that's
no,
not
we did
what
not make a new
Jose said.
situation. You didn't
Okay.
understand the situation. Anyway,
Okay.
regardless, okay, if that's what you need, yeah, we made up a new situation. So now that the new situation is here, would your advice change now?
Yeah, like an older guy in my circle. To be honest with you, first of all, if there's an older guy in my circle, just saying personally, he'll probably be my OG. So I doubt he'll really be seeking advice from me. No offense, but a older person seeking advice from a younger person is already kind of crazy. Maybe learning something new from younger people is nothing wrong with that. But seeking advice, like how to get correct in life and stuff, yeah, that would be crazy.
Either man,
Like
do you see
again,
it
even
again?
pointing out how
Do
that's
you
not.
see it, either man? Do you see?
That's in
Do
real
you
time.
see? Do you see? We still got nothing.
That's in
Yeah,
real
so,
time.
so old guys come to me all the time, right? It's just certain things. It's like
Boy, ain't no
it's
old
wisdom.
person that
Hold
ain't
on, wait,
homeless
brother.
coming
We
to
let
you.
you talk. Listen, bro. We let you talk. Wisdom don't have an age. Let's be clear. It's some people who've been on this earth longer, but they don't got it figured out. Whatever, right? So it's just I understand, Venus. I understand your point. Everybody in your circle is not qualified to give you advice. I think K the Goat is an example of that. To your point, Venus. But I think that's why I was making that statement of you have to build that trust or build that relationship to see if that person is qualified. And I would say, based off what we're hearing, he's not.
And I think the most dangerous thing about what he said you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but also a young person cannot give advice to an older person. That is wild. I learned things.
I
I
never
learned
said
wisdom.
that once. I said an older person seeking advice from a younger person is weird in all ends, right? Because we
No, it's
call them
not.
the elders
No,
because they have more
you
of the
said right.
knowledge. They have
So
more
I'm gonna answer
experience.
you. You asked the question. You said right. No, you are not right. You are wrong.
Yeah.
So now
And
most elders are coming to the kids for advice.
so now
Absolutely.
I want you to pay attention to the words that you use. Right? You said now we are saying most elders are coming to young kids for advice. None of us said
I literally pointed out in most cases. That's all I'm saying. Most cases, an older person is not coming to a young person for no advice, and if
that's
they are,
fine.
we're going to look
We
at them
never
and say
asked
like,
you
Okay,
about
you're
okay,
out of
most
place.
that's fine. That's fine. We didn't
We
say
never
most
asked you
cases.
about most cases. We
We did
asked you a
not.
specific question, and you never
And I
just answered
just
the
sat there and
specific
said,
question.
if that person, I wouldn't have that person in my circle because an older person getting advice from me is nobody I
Oh
would be
my
around.
goodness.
I
That's
learn from
fine.
you young people all the time. What are you
That's
talking about?
fine. So
No, I even said learning is one thing. Seeking
right.
advice
So
is a whole
the
different
problem is
thing.
we are asking you very direct questions, and you are putting that you are taking us around the world, and maybe you could pay attention to what we are trying to communicate
I've
back to
said
you.
I wouldn't have
And
that person in
if
my
you
circle. Y'all
listen,
don't
if you
like the
listen,
answer.
We
no,
didn't
it's
ask you what
because
you
you're
would
not. Let
have.
me
Come on,
explain it
bro.
to you because you're not giving us a direct answer. That's the issue that we're having, right? So you're not
I
paying
wouldn't
attention.
have that person in my circle. What's more direct than that?
We didn't ask you
What's
what you
more?
would
Hold on.
have.
Let me answer it. What's more direct than that is if you'd have answered the question and say, "This is the advice I would give to a middle-aged person that's going through that." That would have been the
That
direct.
wasn't the question from the beginning. That's what I'm
It was
saying.
the right. You went. We already established that. Hey, we changed the question. You said we changed it, and I said yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
so why
fine.
would I be
All right.
addressing the
So now
question to
that it was
change to
changed,
before it was asked?
all you had to do was answer the
Come
question.
on,
You didn't
bro.
have to add in the caveat that that would never happen to you. We wasn't talking about what would happen to you or if that person is even really in your circle. We just asking you because we have a bunch of people communicating with each other, right? What can we do to move forward so we can help our brothers? That's what we was asking. And all you had to do is answer it direct. That's it. Is that understandable?
We didn't even ask if the older person would actually
No, it's no
take it
need to.
or if they're
Listen,
changeable or not. We just asked what would you advise?
apologies, Venus. I think he asked me a question. Let me just respond real quick. You can have the floor. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. But let's be honest here. I'll let it go because it's not like you're actually seeking for the resolution, right? You just want to point out how
Why are
you
you saying that?
changed the
Hold
question.
on. Why did you say
I'm
that?
explaining it now. You don't have to interrupt me if you will
I do
allow me
have
to
to interrupt
finish.
because I need a very
You wouldn't?
direct. I need a very direct.
I'm
Why would you
giving
say?
I am literally explaining
hold
this,
on. No, you're
Sharon.
not. No, you're not. I'm
I
trying to
can if you
change.
stop me, right?
Right. If you listen to what I'm
Exactly.
asking you,
No, you
then
don't have
maybe
to.
you can
That's the
understand
point.
where
You
I'm
didn't
trying to
even have
direct
to
the question.
interrupt to do that,
If you
sir.
can
I was
listen to
doing
what I'm
it.
asking you, then you can see where I'm trying to direct the conversation to. So why are you saying that we do not care about any resolution?
Because I literally sat there and said from the beginning, you agreed this was a different question to ask from the beginning, and I answered that question. You changed the question, and I gave a more direct answer for that question. Now, you guys seem to not like the response, which is
Pause.
okay.
Okay, pause.
Don't know why all of a
Hold
sudden
on,
it's
hold on.
like a
That's not answering
circle
my.
of.
Hold on. That's not answering my question.
I literally did.
I'm asking you why you say that my intentions is not to
Because
find
I've
a
literally
resolution.
given an answer, but you didn't like the answer, and this has been your response for the last 10
No,
minutes.
because no. Hold on. If I asked you something about a bus and you start talking about a car,
But that's not
yes,
what
you
happened.
gave an answer, but you did not answer the
But
question that
that's
was
not
at
what
hand.
happened. This is that gaslighting they were
This
talking
is
about
not.
earlier in
I'm
the
trying to give you a different
chat.
understanding. I'm trying
And I
to
see why I be
relate to
triggering
so you
you
can
because you
understand
be
why
mad because
I'm
I
trying
don't
to.
really be
So this is
following.
what you don't understand. I'm trying to get you to understand why I'm not understanding you instead of you listening to why I'm not understanding you. You'll just keep going with what your own version of the conversations. I'm trying to get you to understand why me, Sharon, are not understanding you the way how you're communicating to me. So this way you can bring me down to your level or bring me up to your level, whichever one. So this way I can have an understand what you're trying to communicate. So now, how is it that we are having a show right now and we're having a conversation around how we could get our brothers to have better tools and a repertoire? Why are you saying that I do not care? And we've been talking about it for the past 2
I
hours.
never made that comment. I said you didn't care for the resolution of what we were talking about in that moment. See how you separate things with gaslighting.
Answer the question.
I just did. I literally said it for a
So your
specific
answer to the
thing.
question is that you didn't say it verbatim. That's the answer to your
No,
question.
it's literally I said it for a specific subject. Why are you turning into mass, Sharon?
Because
this is sad. Like,
right, because I understand maybe I misquoted you and I couldn't say it verbatim, but you understood the overarching point what I was trying to say. I might have misquoted you, but you understand what I'm trying to say, correct?
No, I
You
can
don't
only
understand
understand what you said. Why would I now be? What am I, a Vine? Can I read your mind or something? What is going on here? Are we supposed to be able to do
Yes,
this?
not read my mind, read in my words.
Yeah, you said you're admitting you said it incorrectly. You're saying you meant something else. Now you're saying, why don't you take my words? That's why I be triggering you, and I can understand, like, because I be calling you out with this
Calling me
remedial
out with
gaslighting for
calling
real,
me out
bro.
with what? So you think I'm gaslighting you?
Yes, like you're
Okay,
changing
all right,
something.
pause.
You
All right, pause.
literally
All
said
right,
a
pause. All right,
comment.
pause there. We're gonna see if. Hold on.
I even said I agree to
Hold on.
disagree. We can move forward.
Hold
And
on.
your next thing was
Hold
to
on.
bring
Hold
up
on.
the thing.
Hold on. Okay, I guess this is your show now. You tell me what to do.
No, I think that's just like conversation. It doesn't have to be myself.
Okay, Edelman, do you think I was attempting to gaslight KT to go just now?
No.
Why do you think he might perceive it as me attempted to gaslight him? What is your thoughts on that?
I think he's traumatized by the internet.
I agree.
That would be funny if so, because I've only been here. It's only hearing with 2 other panels I've ever even been on like that.
He didn't
So
say
if
with.
you're
He
saying
did.
I
Hold on.
haven't.
So right. So that's the word, right? He didn't say with panels. He said with the internet.
Yeah, this is pretty much the only part of the internet I partake in, besides maybe watching like basketball highlights and upload my music and stuff.
That doesn't change what he said being true, though. No matter where you were, like the point remains. Wherever you were, he's saying the internet traumatized you, and I agree because oftentimes you always think somebody has an ulterior motive when they're talking to you, every single time. So yeah,
I can understand. Hey, Venus, didn't you say you don't attack people? You're mostly defending yourself. Earlier, didn't I say something about Brownsville and you just started jumping on me for no reason? I will believe you everything you're saying. I believe that you believe that.
So, but what made you? Hold on.
No, either man, no, don't jump in. I don't. What are you referring to? You said something about Brownsville, and I jumped on you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, remember in the chat earlier where you started talking about why are we talking to KT? You kept commenting about me. I didn't say a single thing to you. I even kept tagging the people
Oh,
that in
you
specific I
said
was speaking with.
Okay,
And
I
then
remember now.
no,
So you
I'm just
said,
pointing out
I
you were
remember.
saying that
Let
you
me
only do
answer.
things
I
in defense, right?
remember. I remember. Let me answer.
Mm-hmm.
You said Brownsville is gentrified. I said you don't know what you're talking about. Verbatim is what I wrote. You said something else, and then I said I don't like when people who are not from New York want to tell people about New York. So when did I attack you? Because that was literally the conversation.
Oh
When
yeah,
did I
nah.
attack?
Then you make the other comment I said from the beginning, which is like, why are we even talking?
All right, hold on.
KT?
Before you move
made
to the
more
other
comments
comment, hold on,
afterwards.
KT. Before you move to the other comment, is that what happened?
Yes.
So when did I attack you?
Right there in these sentences where I'm not talking to you. And even if you're saying one thing, you saying
Wait, what happened?
and I didn't even point out that you were attacked. I said that you only say things, do things to people, or say
You said
things
what?
in
You
defense.
Said she attacked.
You just said she
Yeah,
attacked you.
because she's
I
saying she's
jumped
only
all
doing
over
things.
you.
I said jump on because that's what I'm saying is jump
That's
on
not
down the chain.
attacking.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to really understand this. If I'm saying, hey, look, I jumped on homeboy, and then he came to you and said, yo, Sharon attacked me. And then you said, Sharon, what happened? I say I jumped on him. You got to say what to that? That I did not attack him or I did attack him?
Yes, I understand.
I'm asking you a question so I can
it's
clarify.
attacking someone. It's attacking someone.
Okay, so we agree jumping and attacking in this
Yes.
conversation that we're having was synonymous.
It can't. Yes. It can very much be synonymous. The
In
thing
this
I said
conversation
was
that
I
you was
never
having
said
just now.
attack. The
I'm
thing
talking about
I
in the
said was I
conversation.
didn't say she attacked me.
You
So
didn't.
if you're saying how that the words are the same and you're saying what I said, you see how there's two different things.
Okay.
You see, I even agreed that I can understand
This
that's
is
what it's
crazy.
being taken at.
But I
never
got
once
to
said
ask
she
him a
was
real
attacking.
question.
Can
Hold
we
on one
pivot?
second. Hold
That
on one second. Before we pivot, K to go. Are you giving people advice currently?
I'm not even. I'm literally just sitting here. I've tried to mute up. I didn't ask to.
No. I want you
Sharon's
to
asking me questions. So how can I give someone advice?
No. Listen to my
And
question.
the questions he's asking
Are
is not
you
about advice.
Are you advising other men in your circle currently? Listen to my
And the
question.
questions he's asking
Are
are not
you
about advice. Yes. I have plenty of people that I give advice to on a pretty regular basis.
So let me say what I saw the gaslighting, because you mentioned Venus, you said you disagreed with her by her saying that she only defend herself, right?
Mm-hmm.
People who attack her, she defend herself, and now you're saying you didn't say that she attacked you because you used the word jump.
Listen, hold on. So that's what I'm saying. If you saying I said attack, I thought that would be the words that I use, like jump on, because we get like how Sharon was trying to allude to earlier that words have context. We all have different. We know, like if somebody's saying attack, we don't look at that the same as jump on. Like that, I'm just saying that in play. Even
we do. That's why. That's why you get pushback, because when somebody says somebody jumped on them, we look at that as attack. We look at those the same.
I could believe that. I can understand
You
that.
do too. That's why you made the comparison. That's why the first sentence was.
I don't. That's
What?
why I said I believe y'all understand
Let me
because I
finish.
know a lot of y'all don't have
Okay,
experience on both sides.
listen to what I'm saying. I'm looking at the context in which you put it, right? The first sentence was, she said she only attacks because of XYZ. And then you compared it to how I handled you. So you were still implying that I attacked you.
So the words are very direct, right? If you say somebody said something, it's not what's implied or anything. It's just literally saying what that person said, right?
So what does jump on mean? So we
No,
have
stop. So it's if you are you repeating it or not? Like that's what I'm saying. Why would somebody say this is what you said and now we're going to this is what was implied? And that's
I'm
all I
going
said
back
from the
to.
beginning. So we shouldn't even be here. That's what I'm saying.
So
Y'all
I'm
are
going
being
back
weird
to
if we're
what you
being honest.
said. See, this is where you become an issue and you think people are ganging up on you. I'm literally acquiescing. I'm going back to your words. You're right. Let's not impose anything else. You said jumped on. Cool. What does that mean?
I just agree, Venus. This is what I'm saying. We've already been through this, right? I said yes, it can be synonymous and everything. I'm just saying if you say that's what I said verbatim, like you said she's attacking you, that's all I said. I didn't say that. I said jump on me. And
And
again,
the
if y'all don't
current
understand
question.
the
So we're
difference,
asking
then
you for
I
the difference
apologize.
now, Casey. What does jumped on mean?
I just said it like more playful, like
Okay,
not
hold
more
on.
playful.
This
Just
what we're
not
gonna
attack.
do. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play it, and then you tell us what you interpret from what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we'll see if it's attack, jump, whatever. I don't know.
Hey Venus, didn't you say you don't attack people? You're mostly defending yourself. Earlier, didn't I say something about Brownsville and you just started jumping on me for no reason?
So now after you hear that,
we just said that's literally what Venus just brought up, and I said yes, that's what happened, and I said jump on, like when she did to me was jumping on me,
hold on.
and
So
I'm
when
not
you
saying
said,
it's the same as an attack.
please hold on. When you said Venus, didn't you say you don't attack people? And then I said something about Brownsville, and you jumped on me.
We're having a conversation about the conversation. The last thing me and Venus said that verbatim, and I said yes, I said that. Like
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Like this is we're going over the same thing now.
Okay, so you have a problem with us going over the same thing?
Yes, like because I've
Why
answered it the same way every time.
You never
like,
showed
if
us
y'all aren't getting it, I don't know what more to do.
All right, so attack and jump means the same in this sentence.
First of all, I literally agree with you earlier. They can be synonymous. I understand it. Yes.
No, not
I
can
literally
be.
said
Hold on.
I said she attacked me.
Hold on. Not can be. In this sentence, the way how you used it was attack and jump on the same definition.
No.
What is the difference between you saying you attack?
I literally said it. I look at jump on as something less.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
That is fucking crazy.
This is bad. The reason it's bad is because we put a mirror up to his face. Oh, go ahead. You can finish.
That's wild. Jabba with the 1999. Bye, KT. Come back when you feeling like you are not being attacked or jumped on. Sheesh. They trying to gaslight you, KT. Don't fall for it. Wow, that's crazy, Kim West.
That's
I just played
crazy
it.
that Kim thinks I would do that. We are asking direct questions. Literally, we are saying, okay, you said this. What does it mean? If you didn't mean to imply attacking, there would be no reason to say that first sentence. Hey, Kim, you said you don't attack people. However, you jumped on me yesterday. Kim, what am I saying about you? I really feel like a lot of you reading comprehension and context clues were never taught to you all. I really am starting to believe that. It's really sad. Y'all are too grown to not understand very simple concepts.
Well, I think the interesting part is if y'all understand what happened is we put a mirror for him to be a.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Big Bad Bull with the Toy Boy says, bring him back and listen clearly to him. All right, so we're going to attempt this again. We're going to listen clearly. In that sentence,
And if he did not mean
in that sentence that you use, not what it can be, the sentence that you used, was you using attack and jump as the same definition?
No.
That's gaslighting. That is gaslight. That is gaslighting in detail.
Hold on. What do jump means in the context of your sentence?
Like I said, either playful bantering type stuff. If you know somebody, and I'm not saying me and Venus know each other, but we have somewhat repertoire. So she knows me, I know her. And I'm saying jumped on me. I'm not saying attack. That's why I didn't use the word attack after I said the word attack.
But that's the definition.
Now, why did you reference? So why was the reference started off? Venus, you don't attack people, correct? Why did you ask that question?
Yes, I mean, because that's exactly what she said. She said she don't attack people, so I had to,
so
like I'm repeating what she said.
Okay, repeated what she said. Now, was it you saying you jumped on me was not an example that you was trying to give?
No, I was pointing out how she said it's only in defense, and I even said that a couple of times.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Yo, that is very
in a chat.
Jabba with the nighttime now. We have listened to him enough.
But even in the context of the whole conversation, hello, but Venus, in the context, you're from New York, so that's still a part of you. Even if you quote unquote did attack him, which none of us agree with, you're from New York, so that still make your original statement valid.
Well, but this is the thing. I'm really kind of shocked at Cody and Kim in the chat. If he wasn't saying I accused him, there would have been no reason to reference my comment. I'm sorry, attacked him. There would have been no reason to reference my comments on attacking anyone in the conversation. Why are you guys missing that? If I started off by saying, Sharon, you said you don't attack anyone. But earlier, when I say that, but earlier, what am I saying? You did it to me.
Right.
What is wrong with y'all?
What's crazy is I would have sided with KT, but Venus is right. Like the beginning sentence was, you don't attack people. And the following statement was, and I quote, but you jumped on me. It makes it sound synonymous, even if he didn't mean for it to.
This is really like
Don't
5th grade.
provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Big bad bull to talking about the mouth. Then I say bring him back. And then he dropped himself. Y'all see me bring him back. He dropped himself for whatever reason. I don't know.
This is I really think this is a reflection of the reading levels in the Black community, and I'm really not trying to be funny, but you guys' inability to just understand the conversation is really disappointing. Y'all are parents. This shit's sad. And this might be why the kids don't know shit, because y'all don't know shit. I'm sorry. I'm quoting a
Venus is what I said.
No, what you said is correct, Shadow. That's what we're saying. So, KT, do you disagree with Shadow's explanation of what happened as well?
What was it?
Repeat it, Shadow. Maybe Shadow could explain it better. Go ahead, Shadow. I said because you started the sentence out with Kim, not Kim. Venus doesn't attack people, and then you said, but you jumped on me. It makes attack and the jump on sound synonymous. It sounded like you used two different words to express the same feeling.
No,
or the same situation.
I didn't say how that's understandable. I'm pointing out the one thing is from the beginning. They say I made the comment she attacked me. I'm just saying I never
Slap the
said
taste out of your mouth.
Y'all could say
I'd like to see it.
We can hear you, whatever happened.
Oh shit. Jabba with the 1999. You did say bring him back, but I said he needs a break.
It's funny. It's like I heard you, even though I didn't hear you. Like inside my brain, I heard you reading it. I was like, what is going on with me? But I was like, no, he didn't say it out loud.
Man, that is crazy.
What kind of mic is that you touch to mute? You just touching the mic to mute it, or there's a button?
Yeah, I just touch it in.
Yeah.
If I touch it again, it's right back on. So
Yeah, but this is important. We put a mirror in his face and he tried to push the mirror towards Venus. Remember, we was talking about how he was traumatized, and then he kind of deflected this whole conversation to go talk about Venus. That's dangerous.
Good catch, either man. Good catch.
That is dangerous because that means that I'm not really trying to be accountable for what I'm going through. I'm really trying to push the accountability on somebody else.
And lie. And lie.
Yeah, that was tough.
Oh, that was.
And then he doubled down and said he was.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Big Bad Bull, the 20 said, hey, break is done. Bring them back.
For Jabba, get to it real quick. I can understand all you saying, E. But listen to me. Ain't nobody lying. Y'all saying, I'm just saying, y'all can't point out where I said she attacked me. I can get y'all saying it's close, it's similar. I accepted all that and I've agreed. Can we move to something else?
So I hear what he said. He's saying he didn't use the exact word attack. Okay, and that's what KT is saying right now. I didn't use that exact word, but right, and that's what I wanted to know. Yes,
and he wouldn't. Right. So he's deflecting again. What he'll do is he'll keep talking and talking and talking. He'll keep interrupting you because he doesn't want to acknowledge something. That's what he'll do.
He literally said, "I said those words."
Fucked up in 2024.
I really want to know what advice he giving other men now. I'm so curious. Like I maybe I should not be curious, but
yeah. Jabba with the 49 now. Break extended.
I just want to point out how
I can give advice on I can give actual statements on it. Sorry.
I just want to point out how easy and how quick black men are to lie on black women. How they will sacrifice black women. They'll do anything but take responsibilities, right? So it was easier to lie on somebody than acknowledge what you're doing. And that's something y'all do very regularly, and it's pathetic and it's sad.
And then even if we say jump on, she didn't jump on or attack them in that statement at all. Anyway. We was just trying to get to that point that, hey, would you qualify this as jumping on and attacking? But we couldn't get past that he was trying to use the synonymous words together.
That's for a reason. People like him who are deflecting.
Me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Yeah, what that means, Ron?
Big Bad Bull with the 100 ball. Get the with the BS. I think.
That's good. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Let's go.
Sharon learned how to read.
He's the GOAT.
And I love you, Venus. I love my black women. Chill with them.
Lord.
No, that's not love, because you just try to lie on me and you try to sacrifice me to deflect off of yourself, which is something weak men do.
I said that I can understand your logic.
They'll use children, they'll use anything before they take responsibility.
I'm gonna use your logic with you. I'm talking to you. Why wouldn't I use your logic?
You haven't been logical the whole time.
It's not about being, and nobody made a comment about being logical.
Y'all
do this weird thing where y'all got a problem with just what's said and then always go to this what I got out of it, this what you meant, that's that internet trauma for real. You can tell y'all been here for a real long time because y'all don't even listen to what nobody say no more.
You don't acknowledge direct questions, and everyone tells you this all the time, KT. You don't acknowledge questions. All you do is speak in parables and riddles and deflect and interrupt, overtalk, deflect some more. That's all you do.
I agree with a lot of the things y'all were saying as it was being said individually on every level. And then y'all came back in 2 more times to ask me the same thing.
We did not ask for your agreement. We asked you if I say this, KT, earlier you said you don't attack people, you only defend yourself. But when it came to me, you jumped on me. What am I saying about you, KT?
Yeah, where you were literally, I pointed out this again, like where you were literally like, why are we listening to KT? And I forgot let's be real, you added an insult at the end, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like you was just, and
See
I
how
didn't
you
say
didn't
nothing to
answer
you
that
the whole
question?
time.
Do you
I
see how you
literally
didn't answer
just
the question?
did, Venus. I
You see how
literally
you didn't
just
answer the
did. You
question?
literally called me an insult.
You did not
After I
answer the
wasn't,
question at
you made
all.
all those comments you said prior, and then you didn't. None of them comments. I ain't responded to you once,
What was
and
the
you ended
insult?
up going into something about why are we listening to KT? And like I said, I'm not gonna lie because I don't remember it
What
verbatim.
was the insult? So you
I
lying
do
on me
not remember
again.
it.
So
How
you're
am I
lying on me
lying on
again.
you?
So you're lying
All right,
again.
now, love.
Well,
That's
Very
crazy.
bad
well,
character.
well, on his behalf, right? Okay, because he went back to something in the chat, but it was said to either man, hey, either man, uh, this is the type of guy who might be friends with people, giving advice. So he may have taken that as a insult to himself. You know what I mean? Insult about him.
No,
Well,
no,
no,
that
that's
can't. No, that
wait, no,
can't
no,
be
no.
an
Hold on, hold
insult.
on. No,
No,
that's fair if he would have said that, but he didn't.
I
So
agree.
Oh no,
as
but those are
women,
the actions that were
we
being
need
done
to
even
stop.
before that.
We need to stop
Venus,
making
from the
no,
beginning.
excuses for grown
No,
ass men. No,
No, I
that's
agree with that too, kid. Venus. I agree. I shouldn't have, but you know, he needs to speak up for himself. And you're
it's
right.
I'm
But
no.
I agree with that
Listen,
too, Bomb.
I
But
agree with
if
that.
I'm not listen, how they just gave you the room, the space to speak this separately. If I do something separately, now it's you changing the topic and you throwing it on me and
No,
stuff.
dude,
So
you
that's
should
what I'm
have.
saying. Now we know him from the beginning though. Venus, the whole time I've been up here, you've been throwing shade. You've been yeah, KT. When I say
no,
something, now I ain't even saying nothing bad. I'm even in agreement with everybody on the panel for the most part.
no. You're
And all
not.
of a sudden,
Listen.
yeah, I am.
No, no, listen,
I've
listen.
been
Hold
with
on, hold on,
therapy
hold
and
on, hold on.
all.
This is good. She didn't say anything bad. Your words made it sound bad. Because if Sharon would have said, hey, Eda man is the type of man that is giving advice, I was like, I'm sound-minded. That makes sense that I'm that person. But the words that you were saying made it look like it's a shot. Because if you wouldn't have released those words, it wouldn't have looked like a shot.
What does my words have to do with her response, brother? She's speaking for herself, and then when she said it because
This
I
is
wasn't
crazy.
saying nothing towards anybody. I didn't say anything with any type of shade towards anybody.
No, so no, this is the contents of the conversation.
you
They
guys not
said,
answering
hey,
any
yeah.
question.
So I got so the contents of the conversation that we're having. They said, what advice would you give a 40-year-old? And you did not have an answer for that. You
That
said
was not
that.
the question from the beginning. Even Sharon agreed. This wasn't the question. That's what they changed the question to. My first response was what the question was, which I ain't gonna lie. Don't ask me exactly what it was because I have forgot at this point. I'm
I
gonna just
just
be
told
really
you what
honest.
it was.
That
I'm
was
telling
not
you,
the
it
original
was what
question.
advice,
No, it
what
wasn't.
advice you get to the 40. Then we changed it to a 40-year-old in your circle. I gave you the first question. And so you did not have an answer for that. And then Venus said, she said, hey, this is the type of men that can be in the circle. And this kind of validated her actual conversation that they should go to counseling. It wasn't an attack on you. It was based on your answer.
The question from the beginning was not about somebody in anyone's circle. That was when he readdressed the question.
said that.
Either man was the one saying go. Either man has been saying have a circle first, just so we clear. Because I really think what either man said is true. You are traumatized, so you always think somebody's doing something. I was going against
You live
either
on the
man's
internet,
point.
but I'm traumatized by it.
We KT, you're here way more than me. Anytime I click in this bitch, you up here. I'll be at work, I'll be doing all type of stuff. But
You
anyway,
got
I
your
don't even
own
been there
show.
for you.
What are you talking about?
I don't have a show. Anyway,
You
I
literally
haven't
you
streamed in like
had your
3
own
or 4
show.
months.
You've been on
I
here
don't
way
even
longer
stream.
than mine.
I don't care. Your ass is traumatized because you missed the point again. I was disagreeing with Eda Man. That's why I came. It was not about you.
So
You
were we
just
talking
happened
about
to say
Brownsville question
something.
or not? Where did you just
You
divert to
just
eat a
happened.
man?
You just happened to
Because the
say
question
something
was
that
presented by
proved my point
Brownsville.
in real time.
Hold, and you when you say Brownsville, you talking about Brownsville the place or Brownsville the person?
No, your cousin, he the one who brought up the what it was, and that's why I said I won't lie and say I remember what it was, but it was about older. It was something about older people, but it wasn't about your circle or even in your circle. It was just like response to the older people.
No. Sharon brought it up. Sharon asked the question. He said, K to go. If you had a 40-year-old man that was still going through all these problems, what advice did you give him? Your response, and I'm going to paraphrase, was like, he's an old dog stuck on old trips. Let him go his way, right? And then Venus came and said, this is an example on why you can't turn to your circle. And I said, hey, Sharon, maybe he don't have the context. I said, hey, Sharon, tell him it's a guy in his circle. It's just not some random 40-year-old. Then you said, oh, we're changing the contents of the question. That's because you didn't answer it right. That's why we changed it. And so we then said, hey, start asking the
When I
question.
started responding, did I not sit there and say like answer Brownsville half first, then went to Sharon with the gentlemen's club? Would that be a men's lover or men? Like, what are you talking about? It was two
You
different
passed
questions.
all
Now,
that. Yes.
no,
All
stop.
that
So we're going
happened
back.
4 hours ago. Listen, we're
Okay, yeah, no, we're talking about how the question was presented. So it wasn't Sharon who presented the question, correct?
It was Sharon.
No, you
Sharon
see how I
presented the
just put the
question to you.
mirror up in your face and you just really ignoring the truth? Like that.
No, I literally, I was here watching. Sharon presented the question to you.
Hey,
It
y'all
was
got
not
it. I'm
Brownsville.
done. I'm done.
Okay, be done. Listen, that's what I said. Maybe y'all gotta stop doing these drugs, because maybe y'all can't understand what happened an hour ago. I don't do no drugs, so I literally was here, and it's almost like we playing with my intelligence now. Sharon asked you the question.
Boy, you can't even say half your words right. What
That's the
intelligence
point.
are we playing with? It's not
You
much to play
Rewind
there,
it,
sir.
Sharon.
that
Rewind
is
it.
great. Listen,
Rewind it.
if a dude can't listen, if a dude that can't say half the words right can make better sentences and answer questions than you, it sounds like my intelligence is higher than yours.
That's a fact. That is a whole
No,
fact.
but you can't. Now, if you tell yourself something a lie enough and you believe it, that I mean, hey, that's your choice to accept. But that don't mean you
No.
making sense. Guess what? If you got a group of 4 people in the universe who agree with you and say, "Bro, you a genius," are you a genius now? No.
This is crazy.
But you
Like,
can believe
listen,
the goofiness. You an Antonite out here talking about like what smart
listen to the
decisions you
attack.
making
Listen,
in
I'm
life.
telling you,
Boy, come on now.
they
Come on
say
now.
I
You bring up
cannot
Anton
listen.
right now, you gonna lay on your back and start acting funny. Stop playing.
Wow. You see it? Listen, I'm telling you. And I agree. Listen, I agree, Sharon. I don't say words right. But people can follow my train of thoughts with all the bad words.
Yes,
This dude say all the words right, and we still be like,
make
why
no
didn't
sense.
he answer the question?
Exactly. Exactly.
Whew. I'm not sure what Lefty is talking about. Man. Oh man.
So what that is that's performative and that's intentional. That's what people do when they do not want to acknowledge being confronted. Those are all deflection tactics, either man. The insulting he just did to you, you didn't insult him, right? Him
Not once.
constantly interrupting, right? Him pretending like he doesn't understand questions, right? All of those things collectively, those are intentional actions that people like him take because they cannot handle criticism on any level. So that's how they defend themselves. That's what he's doing.
2 quick things there, Venus. First of all, I'm gonna show you how you scar from this internet stuff. You are somehow now a analytical psychologist, where you know people's intent behind doing things and why it was nothing to deflect. I just said the facts thereof. You know, the second thing would be I didn't say this is going back to what I pointed out. Why I said you say you do things in mostly defense. I don't be saying nothing crazy to you for real. But you go on a whole spiel about how people like me are the example of the incorrect thing in the universe. I don't even be saying nothing ill against you for
Well,
real.
let's recenter it.
I'll
What
point out
type
what
of
you've done
advice?
and
Hold
you'll
on, let's
say now I'm
recenter it. I
lying.
got you. So let's recenter it. What type of advice are you giving to these people who are coming to seek advice for you?
Depends on what advice they're seeking.
HAT, can I tell them about our situation?
No,
The one we talked about a
I
couple
want
days
him
ago?
to.
Hold on.
I
Because
want
I'm the
him to tell
example.
me.
He gave me the fucking
No.
advice.
You missing the point. The point is we want him to use his words to articulate himself.
Yeah, it depends on what advice they're coming for, though. If
Give
you're
us
asking for
one
family,
random one. Any random one.
Well, I hate it because I can't really make it random. Now, Josh did give a good example. So, like me and Josh have been like behind the stage just talking about like his book. He's writing I don't know if he wants to put out exactly what type of book it is, but he's writing a book, and just
It's
talking
fine,
about
go
lore
for it.
building and things. Oh, word. Okay, well, he's making like a superhero book and stuff, and we just talking about lore building and things of that nature. What happens up here, this doesn't really reflect anything that I'm gonna do outside of here. Like
Perfect.
everyone's strongly opinionated here, so I know how it goes. But in the real world, most of this isn't even being talked about with people.
I got you. So what type of advice are you giving out on people mental health? Because I think that's the conversation of today. Because I was saying you should have a good circle around you to be able to help with your mental health and your mental stability. So are you giving
Exactly.
advice to people on that aspect?
Nah, for sure. And it just depends. Again, it always depends on the situation for me personally, because everybody got different things going on. You know what I'm saying? I got a friend. He had a couple relationship problems. He had they never got married, so I don't really know what to call it, but I would say it had to be his wife. They were together for about 16, 17 years. And she started doing things, he started doing things, and helped them both get through the situation for real. And just being honest with you, his girlfriend at that time, she was really my lady's friend. I even met him through her, you know, but I ended up helping both of them through the situation.
Yo,
I think.
all I gotta say, like, hey, either man, Venus was so correct about that. What is your thoughts? Because Venus, and I know, like, it's going to be difficult because what Venus said about that, like, sometimes this. Hold on, let me get my thoughts. What is your thoughts now, Edith? Have your thoughts changed about the friend circle situation now that we know for a fact that he is also giving advice to people that is his friends, and he's giving relationship advice and all these other things? This whole situation that just transpired, because I can't form my thought properly right now, but what is your thoughts on this whole situation and what Venus said about the friends in the circle giving advice?
Yeah, I think what she
Just like
said.
the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Did I do that one good?
Yeah.
No.
It says drop E, please. Sheesh. They ain't playing with you, E. That was the whole please.
They say this is his fault. He shouldn't have brought up friends going to
Also, Natasha Vincent, may KT consider thanking Big Bad Bull for bringing him back 50 times. Or maybe in Canada they say 17 times. I'm not sure. But over here we say 50 times.
For sure.
We want to shout out those two brothers.
God damn it. Yeah, now if I can,
We want to shout out those two brothers who supported the show. It was all in fun and it was great to watch.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you.
Look at Bomb doing it again. KT needs to say thank you.
That's right. He do.
Hey, I was just trying to say. She told me she was talking. I was letting her do her thing. But yeah,
It's
no,
so
big
full of shit. This is sad. Oh my god.
Jesus.
It is so sad.
See, that internet scarred you, Venus.
Yes, you scarred me.
It's all right, love. You
You're
can get out there.
gaslighting.
You ain't
You're
gotta go through
gaslighting.
this.
Casey, let me tell
gotta
you
go through
something.
this.
Somebody like you ain't nowhere near my level of intelligence. It ain't gonna never work, baby. You can't gaslight me. I know. I
What are you
see you,
talking
and I know
about?
what you're doing.
That's the funny thing. I'm
I
gonna be
see
honest
exactly
with you.
what you're doing.
Wouldn't even have to try to
You are a
gaslight.
gaslighter.
Because I ain't
Of the
even
worst
attempting to when you saying I'm doing it. So I guess I'm high enough in intellect to get that one off, right?
Now you are a gaslighter of the worst kind because people think you're dumb. I don't. I think you know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah. I can understand that. The internet scarred you, my love. I'm telling you.
Wait, are you
got no
saying
reason to be
Venus is
that.
wrong? Because she's saying she think you're smart enough to make moves, and she's also saying that other people think you're dumb. So are you disagreeing with Venus?
Yeah, for surely.
Oh,
These are the links they'll go
Yeah,
to fucking deflect.
because that wasn't her point.
Look, they said, nah, he is slow. Actually, they do think he's slow. Like I said, but go off, KT.
Not KT will continue to be thought to be slow, I guess. I'm sorry.
You still didn't even
Yeah,
tell him
but
thank
no,
you.
this is the internet. Yeah,
Thank you,
I
big
was
bad
saying it.
boy.
I was saying it before you interrupted. Jesus, can I still come on now? The salute to you, Bull, man. Thank you very much for bringing me back, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, we ain't really had that many interactions, but for sure, thank you very much. Salute to you, brother.
Damn. Crazy. Man, this is I did not. Hey, that's the beauty of having organic conversation. You have no idea where it's gonna turn into. Right? I didn't know me clowning on that man's situation was gonna turn into a really nice deep dive into therapy and how me and my brothers can do better at finding different ways to go through our emotions that we go through every day. We got the official way with actual therapy, and then we got multiple different therapies that you could get involved in. It's not just one type of therapy. It's not just talk therapy. I think that is the main issue that our brothers have. They believe that when somebody says therapy, they only believe in talk therapy. However, it's so many different versions of therapy, and sometimes you might have to go to 2 to 10, 50, 11 different therapists and different types of therapy to figure out the one that's going to suit you, so you can elevate your mind and elevate your emotions, so you can have more crayons in your box to color with. You cannot just have 4 colors: provide, protect, anger, sex. It got to be a little bit more than that.
did I tell you my last therapy experience? Not with the hubby. So, and this is a true story, okay? Of course, I add little jokes in, but so I went through VA. Something happened to me at the VA hospital that started having me have panic attacks again. So they connect me to a office, and with this office, I could do the sessions online, And so they do this thing where they get to know you. They get to know a little bit about you, but the first session was me getting to know this therapist. Like she telling me all her motherfucking business, all her education and all that, like I'd give a damn, right? Because I want to go into the therapy and tell her all my problems. Then the second one was where she hear me speak, right? So I tell her, yeah, I had something happen and I'm having panic attacks again, right? I'm walking around with the gun thinking people trying to come get me, right? Or the pew pew or whatever, Anyway, that's what I tell her. Yeah, I'm looking like that. When somebody knock at the door, do the look again. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so then she set up our first session. And I'm talking to her and I'm telling her, and she says, wait a minute. I'm not really built to handle your situation. And I'm like, what? She said, yeah, I didn't know you needed help with that. And I said, well, ma'am, I told you all about this. And now she waited almost an hour into it. She taking my money for 3 sessions and then want to tell me she going to put me back into the queue and another person is going to contact me. And they've been contacting me for about 3 months and I ain't answering. Yeah, I ain't answering. Hang that phone up, Sharon. Yeah, they took 3 sessions of money from the VA. Everybody call them up, okay, and say that that's what his name? Who was looking for fraud? That's fraud, okay? Because they ain't helped me. I'm still over here with the pew pew. You look a little dangerous to me right now, Sherrod. So yeah, so they do try to. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Hey, Shadow, you a handsome little man, but you crazy too.
Oh, it's Fruit Loops, yes, ma'am. But I learned I was crazy through therapy. I'm just saying.
He said, this whole time I thought I was the number one. You muted yourself, by the way, brother.
You so muted talking.
I learned the type of crazy I was. I'm not just crazy, I got borderline. And I know exactly where I am in the borderline spectrum. So I know what to look out for whenever I'm going too far. I know when I'm looking at somebody, I'm like, I want to blow your face off. They're like, oh no, maybe I'm thinking too extreme. It caused me to stop and think.
I think he's handsome, y'all. I think he's handsome. A young man, handsome. He looked like Buckwheat a little bit. Buckwheat was cute.
Hey, yo, chill. Hey, yo.
I love that. No, I'm cool with that.
I got a dollar. Hey. Oh,
I take that as an honor coming from Bond.
Go get braids, bro. They can't do it. Nah.
I can't keep braids. I can't keep them.
Shout out to the book of RLM with the 2 ball. Thank you so much. She says, love me some bomb cherry. Salute. Shout out to the book of RLM. She be doing her thing. Late nights, y'all can catch her. I believe she do late night streams. I'm not sure. I believe it's late night streams though. She could correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, man. Shout out to Bomb. She be doing the marathons. When I wake up in the middle of the night and I can't go back to sleep, I just turn Bon on and I'll be rocking, dying laughing. Just have a headphones and the phone will be next to me because I try not to sleep with the phone like next to me. But man, welcome back to the show. Good day. Welcome to the show. The beautiful PH Diva. How you doing, Diva? You finished your walk?
What's up again?
Mm-hmm.
I need those
I just had a
medications.
question.
Oh boy.
I was wondering, like, what made y'all start talking about therapy today? Like, what happened to spark the conversation?
What? You don't know? Hold on, Diva. You being facetious.
No, I missed the beginning of the show, so I don't know what happened.
Show it to
What happened?
Oh, PH Diva.
Damn, Diva. Angry Man and Israel Mills broke up last night. Diva.
Who quit who?
Girl.
Listen, Angry Man. What up, Uda? Good day, sir. Don't be come up here giggling. You won't get in trouble.
Who done shoot it? I can do what y'all want to do, nigga. I've been doxxed 5 times, all that, and act like I'm educated. I ain't never heard. You heard?
No, that's right.
And I'm helping with flight arrangements. I'm helping with flights, homies. Facts.
Diva, both of those men, their voices was cracking. Angry Man's like, you know what? I'm gonna say this one time, and this is the last time I'm gonna say it. Israel.
Salute to them, though.
Let me drink some water. I'm tired of you disrespecting me. I come here, I show you bad love, B. Show you bad love, B. And I feel like you ain't giving me the same.
I ain't shit, bro.
You so damn silly.
I will say, shout out to them, though. Salute to them, though.
Diva, this what happened, and then this what happened, Diva. I'm Diva, no bullshit. Your man Israel Mills put on his hoodie. He put the big glasses on. He said, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna shed no tears.
You so stupid.
He said, I was your brother and your co-host too, helping your shows get on your feet. 30 years, I took the time. And you will leave me at the drop of a dime. Friend and cellulite, you talking to him all night long. And I'm not exaggerating. He got. You think I'm lying, Diva?
He was crying.
Yes, I do.
Diva, I don't know how many times. Diva, why? I don't understand, Diva. Every time you tell me that, and then I show you the story, you be like, God, you be like, what's that word y'all be saying? How y'all spell it? Chile? How y'all pronounce that?
What, child?
Yeah, that's what y'all be telling you about every time.
you'd be like,
spell quick. She's like, what child? Diva spell that quick. She's like, what child? I'm like, what? I didn't miss the letter? I thought I missed the letter.
Because I can't say how the ladies say it. You know how y'all be saying it?
Ciao.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought he did.
Oh man, yeah, Diva. I can't believe you missed that, Diva. It was epic. Like we went through it. We was breaking it down. He lost. He started. You know, you heard him crying. Diva. It was legendary. That this review in the first hour and a half was legendary.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go be the replay gang today.
And then he came up. So the reason why we got to there, he came up, and then it became more of a a serious conversation. Because after a while we was like, hey, bro, like maybe you need to take a break.
Well, what he needs to do, he do need to take a break. He need to take the penis out of his mouth. Okay, Angry Man needs to stop standing over with his penis out, just holding it there and telling him, suck it, suck it. And he opens his mouth, and and then for some reason he's able to dip the what is it called, the tea bagging. Angry Man be tea bagging him and everything.
Nah, this one's 0 to 100.
I need an adult.
I
need an adult. Oh shit. I'm not old enough for this.
So did either of them say they're going to therapy?
Israel said he's gonna think about it. He went a couple of times, but the couple of times he went, it was a white man and a white woman, and he felt like they didn't understand his pain. He said they didn't understand him.
Okay.
So man,
Diva,
it was.
but they was up here, 2 black men and 1 black woman, and they was trying to give him some advice. And it was like, it's okay, my brother. They were patting him on his head and everything. They say, stand up. Oh, close your mouth.
Hey, can I ask a real question? Why do people think that white people can't be therapists to black people? Yeah, I want to know the real answer.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Yes.
Please, yeah.
So let me give you the textbook example of why they can't. So a black man goes into the therapist, and he's telling him about his life, and he's talking about his nanny goat, right? My nanny goat, and he talked about his nanny goat. And the therapist
what does that
diagnosed
mean?
him. You don't know what a nanny goat is?
No.
That's the point right there. That's the point. That's the point right there.
So she diagnosed the man as being schizophrenic because he thought a goat was his mother, is what she said. They don't understand us.
Just like you, because you was raised by him. That was the point.
Yeah, because I had no idea what that phrase meant, and then everybody started laughing, and I got offended. I'm like, hell are y'all laughing at? And
Not only that, you didn't know the Black National Anthem. We had to teach you that too. Damn.
I know that now. I've only known one national anthem.
Hold on, what's the Black National Anthem?
Ain't no way, KT, to go. You dead serious?
September.
Boy, lift
Ain't
every
no
voice.
way
you
you are dead serious.
remember back in the days in September.
That is a good song, though.
It is a very good song, but that ain't the Black National Anthem. That's the barbecue national anthem.
Come on now, what we doing up in here?
What is it? Lean on me. When you're not strong.
You feel
me? I said you smoke back, don't you?
Ain't no sunshime when she's gone.
Look at all the black people.
Hold on, KT to go. You really never heard "Lift Every Voice and Sing"?
Oh yeah, okay. Granny, for shit show. Yeah, you got it.
It's either that or
because
wait in the water.
Recently, Clarissa Shields, she just had a boxing match, and she proved that she was the GOAT. And some lady came out and sung the Black National Anthem, and she tried to make a new version of it. And then Kelly Price came out, and she was supposed to sing the actual national anthem. And Kelly Price started off. She said, she started off singing the actual national anthem, and she said, "Bombs bursting in air. Let me tell you how we do it. Let there be voice." I was like, "Oh, did she just do that? Did you see it, Diva?"
No,
I missed
Yo,
that.
Diva.
I
This
stopped watching after I seen Boosie. I ain't even see all that
Yo,
part.
Diva, that shit was crazy. It was a chick, an unknown lady. She was sung that Black National Anthem. She did some new rendition of it. It wasn't bad, but it really was nowhere near good. And they said Kelly Price, now to sing the national anthem, Kelly Price, little award women. Da, 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 da. She came out, she sung like the first 5 words of the national anthem, and she said, remix. She said, let there be bold. I was like, oh, this bitch is wildin'.
You owe yourself $2.
What my $2 at? Send me my $2. I was waiting.
I didn't say no N-F bomb.
Oh yeah, you said the B word, but okay, we got you.
Bees is coming and going around this.
We charge you for the B word too.
Bees is coming and going.
I'm charging you for the B word. That's
Damn, we might have to add that to it too, because Diva don't like that word.
Now, that's tribal talk. You know, you're gonna check
only
the whole
when
tribe.
I'm using it.
You know,
That's it. Diva did not like that word at all. But yeah, she remixed it and said, "No, I ain't gonna let you try to come up here and mess up our Black national anthem. Let me show you how you sing this right." She's like, "Bomb burst in the air." Yeah, she's like, "Bomb burst in the air." All right, y'all know that one. Let me show you how we sang it. I was like, "Oh man, that was crazy."
And
But she did a good job.
She sang.
Yeah, you should watch it. It's hilarious to see it too.
Where was it?
The Clarissa Shields last boxer match.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it was a good fight too. She whooped that girl ass.
She came out to Boosie. I remember Boosie came out.
She drug her.
I was about to say that fight was not good. That
Why
was
not?
a bomb. That was obliteration.
Yeah, what they said, Boosie came out there.
Why you sound like that? What's going on with you? Because I know
what Papoose do with her at the house.
what's going on with what's going on with KT's voice? Because I know he's been trying to work on some things. So
Huh? What the heck are you talking about? Boy?
not smoking. I heard you wasn't smoking anymore, so it sounded like you might be
Oh no, I ain't never told y'all to start smoking weed. I ain't going to. It's over for you.
We can tell. We can tell you still smoke that stuff.
Nah,
you need to get that.
Maybe
You should get the batch.
Not
He
until
should
you
get
grow a full set of breasts.
He need to get the batch that Uda got, maybe. I don't know, because the batch that he got, that West Virginia version, I don't know what they put in it.
Oh nah, I ain't buying no weed in West Virginia now. Hold up. That's nasty work.
Hey, KT, you gonna catch a federal charge? Stop talking.
Somebody put American tradesman in timeout because he's trying to hold me accountable. Damn, I accidentally banned him. Damn. My bad.
Uda, you believe in therapy?
I went one time, bro. I had to. Straight. I needed some damn therapy.
Oh, really?
I still need it. Hey, I'm crazy as shit. But
also, what's your thoughts on therapy? Because we was having a really dope conversation.
I didn't know I needed it.
I
didn't know I needed it, bro. I didn't know. But actually, it was my sister that came to me and was like, you know what? No, man, I think you need some therapy. I'm like, what? And then I went and talked to a couple of my friends in the hood, and they was like, you're not crazy. You don't need no therapy, bro. Get out of here, bro. You don't need no therapy. And that's what everybody told me is the craziest thing. But then my sister still was talking to me and stuff like that, because there was a lot of stuff. I was in the streets. A lot of people was dying. I had a lot of friends that died around that. I had like 10 friends that died one year. It was a lot of shit going on. And and I ended up going. It was a woman, a black woman, but it was a woman from Trinidad, though, one of them islands, though. And she was kind of cool. It seemed like she was more cool with me than the therapy that I really, really think I needed. I think I needed some advanced psychotherapy or something like that for a person to really.
So it's interesting because you had the same experience that PS Diva had as well. Because PS Diva was explaining as well that a lot of the therapists that she spoke to, they tried to be like friends with her, and she's like, and that was. So what is it about that experience when they try to be your friends? It kind of throws off the session of being therapeutic.
Because I didn't go there for a friend. I got a bunch of friends. I didn't go there for that. I went there to try to figure something out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like even listening to my sister, who's a person that really knows me, my older sister. So I really wanted to understand even what she was seeing and really try to get to the crux of what the issue was. You know what I'm saying? And I think that real therapy would give you through adverse childhood experiences. We start to decode it, bring you back through childhood. Yo, listen, how was it? And it really wasn't getting to those type of steps. But what she did get me to start speaking to was some of like my relationship at that time. Her being a woman, I guess that kind of opened up that. I started to speak about my relationship at that time. I was cheating, doing things like that too as well. So she got me to speak about. I'm honest, bro. I'm gonna tell you too. So you know what I'm saying. So she got me to speak.
I'm laughing at this because you know Robin M might be correct about this though. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too. I'm a Gemini. What do you think? I'm a Gemini. But right, so boom. So I'm like, yo, but so I didn't think it was as effective based on her, but I did learn some things from her. I did learn some things, communication stuff, as well. She got me to start speaking about my actual relationship. So even though I went for these other things that I thought that I was going there for, she actually got me to start talking about my relationship at that time. Then I remember I went to my shorty at that time and I was like, I think you need to come to the therapy. You know what I'm saying? I told her straight up because I'm talking to this lady and I'm gonna be truthful, but she can't listen to my truth. I think she need to hear your truth at least once. And then after that, she could be able to probably talk to me probably from both of our lenses type. You know what I'm saying? But she never had to go in. And yeah, that's how that went. But
I like it.
Hey, can I comment on that real quick?
Sure.
I want to comment basically Uda and Diva. I understand why y'all are saying that you didn't go there to get to know them, but they do it for a reason. When my therapist that I have now, the one that me and my wife see, she's actually really, what she did is she spent the first 2 sessions with us getting to know her because it lowered our defenses and allowed us to actually talk to her because it felt more like we were talking to somebody that we knew. And then she used her medical background to determine how things should work, how to help certain situations. I had a therapist, like, oh man, Mr. Freeman, he was a good doctor, but he was very like on point. He was really good at what he did, but I felt like I couldn't really talk to him because he was very like, hey, here's what the DSM-5 says about this situation. We should try sertraline. Like he was quick to, which is weird because you wouldn't have thought that would have been his first response. But him being a good person didn't make him a good therapist because I didn't feel like I knew him. When I actually, like I said, the lady we know now, I feel like I understand her enough that when she talks to me, she can relate certain situations. So I can see something from her point of view, even if I can't see it from my own.
Yeah, Shadow about 20,000 in. I can tell how he talk. He about 25,000, 30,000 in.
Hey, you know the crazy part? If I was to become a
paying me to
therapist,
go. I was getting paid to go. That's crazy. That's
awesome.
It was like,
look,
$2.
and look, if I was a therapist, I wouldn't need to be I would actually make sure I'm not befriending the person. But I wouldn't actually need to befriend the person to have an understanding of what they possibly going through. And if I couldn't understand that, I would try to pass them to somebody that might be more skilled than me. That's what I would do.
You're still making it about you. That's not the point.
No, but the thing is, everybody don't need to feel like they know their therapist in order for
Right.
therapy to be effective, right? I don't want somebody to be my friend. If you're my friend, it's going to inhibit me, right?
Yeah.
And so that wasn't the reason she was doing that. She was doing it because most of these therapists that you're going to encounter are master's level practitioners. Right. And so
Meaning, and why is that a concern for the people that
trying
don't
to
know?
get that money to pay that school back.
God damn it. I know you understand eating,
so
man.
a lot of people don't know what the different degrees are for. So a master's degree, they're training you how to do something, but knowing all of the science behind it, you don't necessarily know, right? Because when those type of programs, a lot of them have they can have different models, right? So some of them have a scientist model, which means they very research heavy, and then some of them have a scientist practitioner model, meaning they kind of balance, and then some of them have a practitioner model where they're teaching you basically how to be a practitioner. These are different degrees. The research stuff is going to be at the PhD level. So generally speaking, I don't want a master's level therapist talking to me, right? Because my experience is they probably aren't going to know what I want them to know.
I'll cook you up in that therapy seat. I'm going to put Diva right on my couch. Tell me all about it. Go ahead, Diva.
And then I'm going to go file that charge. It was him. What's the Weinstein man name? And they tried to get me on the couch.
It's over for you.
Turn you right in.
It's quiet, son. The black man done. Whether you do it to the black man or the white man, it's done, black man. Black man, you're done. I'm telling you.
I was just trying to help her through. God damn.
Nah, and they gonna say it's because you from Brownsville. They ain't trust you. See,
no matter who call them folks with a black man, whoever call them folks with a black man is right. No matter who they is.
Lord,
they could be making egg rolls. They right.
Oh shit.
That's about it.
Man. And Diva, and then he went and doubled down and he crashed out on Witch Doctor show to continue his crying.
Who is he?
Yep.
Oh damn.
So Shadow, how long have you been seeing this therapist? For 2 years?
No, the one I'm seeing now, my wife's been seeing her for about 18 months. I've been seeing her about a year and a month. So about 13 months.
And y'all both been paying? Or y'all been going for free?
Wait, sorry, what?
Is this paid therapy or free therapy?
It's paid therapy.
Damn.
Well, we had that. No, we yeah, that's it. That's it.
Wait, there was something else I wanted to say. Hold on. Oh, so my whole thing was, certainly I'm sure, people report finding utility in therapy or talk therapy. So I'm not, against it. If it worked for you, work it. But my thing is, why aren't we trying to find, modalities and treatments and therapies that are specific to us, right? By us, for us. So even with like healthcare, which the mental health is part of healthcare, there are a lot of disparities. And so a lot of it is we aren't being treated the same, we aren't being listened to the same. And so just, trying to adopt these other people's therapies and say, oh, now we all need it. I think that's what I push back against. We don't all need it. And why aren't we trying to come up with our own stuff that's relevant to us, right? So one thing I've been thinking about a lot lately is trying to train other root workers to be able to help Black people with health issues, right? So that was my whole thing. Nevertheless, bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me